generations, the Battle of the Blues has been more than just a cricket match. It's a testament to the enduring spirit of two schools, Royal College and St. Thomas's College. Welcome to the live coverage of the 146th edition of the second oldest uninterrupted cricket series in the world. We at the Papare welcome all of you to this live coverage, and being the official broadcasting partner, it's a great privilege to be here at the Mecca of Sri Lanka cricket, the Sinhalese Sports Club, where two schools will take on each other. Blues day one here at SSC Grounds to discuss about this great and exciting atmosphere for the next 3 days. I have two gentlemen who have been there, done that, and been a part of this Battle of the Blues series nearly 2 decades ago. I have Shashrika Pusegolla from St. Thomas's College and Harun Mawjood from Royal College. Both of them have played, guys, 2 decades ago now. We are in 2025. Good to have both of you. I'll first come to Harun. Harun, you've been there since 2005, if I'm not mistaken, and you played until 2009, 2 decades ago, and now you're still very excited to come for the Royal Thomian, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, you make me feel old mentioning the fact that it's 2 decades ago. But indeed, it's always an honor and always a privilege to be a stakeholder of this event. As a student watching the match, as a player playing, and then subsequently with part of media commentary, and sitting with you doing this show, it's an absolute privilege to be a part of the Royal Thomian.
Shashrika, you also the same scenario for you also. You've been there, you've played, you've been the vice captain of the Thomian lineup, but still every time the first weekend of March, as a past cricketer, it's always a great privilege, isn't it?
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it seems like yesterday. I mean, you say it's 20 years ago, but the very first big match that I played in 2005 seems like yesterday. So you get all those memories refreshed into your mind. And of course, it's the biggest event of the sporting calendar year, I'd say, in Sri Lanka. So, I mean, we're all excited. We're looking forward to it. Hopefully a good game.
Yeah, definitely. And the Battle of the Blues has staved off 2 world wars, 1 civil war, and more recently the COVID pandemic also. Harun, it's the second oldest uninterrupted game in the world. But still, leading up to the game, there's so much of excitement. It starts off, the preparation starts off at least 6 months before the start of the game.
Absolutely. I think we start the season off with obviously one objective in mind, that is to plan and win the Royal Thomian. That's how we start. Along with that, we also look to be a very competitive side in the school circuit. So if you take Royal this year, in their instance, they have reached the semi-finals of the All-Ireland Under-19 tournament, quarter-finals in the limited over tournament. So they have their sights set in terms of what they want to achieve. And the Royal Thomian, the DSN Nayaka Shield, is indeed the major aspect of it.
Yeah, Royalist won this game last in 2023, but let's take a look at the scores from 2024, where Sina Jayawardena led Royal College and Mahit Pereira led St. Thomas's College. It was a drawn encounter here at SSC. Shashrika, that 83 by Sadev Soisa really set the tone last year, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, throughout the season he didn't have the best of times, but come the big match, this always happens in a big match. You see the odd player who's really not performed during the season standing up and saving the day for the alma mater. So I mean, yeah, Sadev Soisa, who's also there this year, will be a key contributor this year as well, as the same as last.
So overall, I think it was, I think in relative terms, people found it a disappointing match. They could have performed better. They wanted one of the schools to kind of accelerate and make a match out of it. But nonetheless, I think nerves took over the 2 schools, because with St. Thomas's were dominating at one point in time, and we didn't actually look at a result, and it ultimately ended up as a tame draw.
Yeah, indeed. And also leading up to this game, the 146th edition, we've seen some rain also in the past couple of weeks, and but now today it comes to the D-Day. We have very good sunshine here. have couple of players who have played that game last year also. From St. Thomas's we have about 3-4 colorsmen, and also from Royal they have 3-4 colorsmen. But sometimes whatever happens in the season, whatever happened last year, doesn't matter for this particular game.
Absolutely. You come into this match completely new, completely fresh. Like they say, when you score 100, your next ball you bat as if you are in 0. So that's exactly what happens. What you did in the past stays in the past. It's a completely new inning, be it when you're batting, be it when you're bowling, and it's about bringing your best game on the day. We've seen in the past where people have scored runs, but come the next Royal Tomian they've failed. So that has happened in the past. Ramiru is a prime example. He didn't have a great run last year, but I'm sure with the runs under his belt, the wickets under his belt, he's up for it. We have a couple of few talents that are yearning to kind of go out there for the first time, and I'm sure they will bring in their A game at this year's match.
Yeah, also another key factor is that this time most of the big matches are 3-day encounters, but Royal and St. Thomas started off the tradition of playing the 3-day big match in 1979, and since then we've seen about 30% of the games producing results. Shashrika, when it comes to a 3-day game, what's the mantra behind producing results?
I mean, as you said, it's new to the school structure. Few teams are still struggling to, find out how it should be played. But when it comes to St. Thomas's and Royal, they've been doing it for a long time now, so they know what is expected. But in terms of the mantra, SSC, I'm expecting a green top, always bowl first, and keep the opposition under a very formidable score. That's what we did in 2005. Bowl first, kept Royal for 94, won it outright.
We have those memories from 2 decades ago. That's what I'm always going to refer to both of you, that you all played the game 2 decades ago, because we are in 2025. Also, Harun, now leading up to the game, you all also had the old boys encounter. There's a lot of events surrounding the Royal Tomian. You've had the past cricketers dinner last night. That's what makes it so special, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think that's all part of the rich history and the traditions that follow up or that build up to the Royal Tomian. I think the last 2 weeks leading up to the Royal Tomian it's a privilege to be a part of it. You have, from Royal's point of view, you have the principal's dinner, the captain's dinner, then in addition to that the cycle parade, which is pretty much a carnival atmosphere in itself, and then followed by the old boys match that was played last week. Interesting one. Royal managed to win both encounters, over 40 in the Open, and the dinner last night, which is probably the place where you meet all the cricketers that you played against with, young, old, some of them who've actually watched you, some of them who've coached you, and even some of the boys who've cheered you on, also they are in that field. So it's a great set of events that actually lead up to this beautiful game.
Also a fact that these two gentlemen have been there in the past 2 decades. Let's take a look at some of the results from the past decade itself. The last 10 years we've seen some results being produced at the Royal Tomian. In the 137th encounter, Royal College won by 4 wickets. That was in 2016, and in 2019 St. Thomas's won by 7 wickets, and again in 2023 under Dasis Manchanayaka, Royal won by 180 runs. It's Shashrika, it's always not to be it's not always to be a drawn encounter. Both teams come in with a very positive mindset to produce a result, but it's always not easy. It's the beauty of cricket that you get these drawn encounters.
Yes, if you look at the stats over the last 10 years, there have been 3 results. So 70% of the time it has been a draw. So I mean, it's not easy. As I said before, St. Thomas's and Royal, they're used to playing 3-day cricket. They know, if needed, how to save a game of cricket. So that's the beauty of it. But this time around, I feel personally Royal would have the upper hand. They've got some very good players under their belt, but never underestimate the underdog. So it's an open game. The toss will be very vital.
Okay, of course, we lead up to this game. We have move spray with us. It's always important to collaborate with the sponsors. We have move spray and Detol with us throughout this Dialog Big Match season. Harun, now that your son is also a part of Royal College, we would like to show our fans some clips from Royal College, some of the historic venues, the locations. It's always great, isn't it?
Absolutely. Goosebumps is what I have to say. Takes me down back memory lane, the famous Simbalagaha that we call tamarind tree. Great piece of real estate where the Royal College has been built. The buildings have lasted so many years, and nerve-tingling, to be very honest. I mean, this is the main hall. Some of the great names etched in those walls. Most of them contributed so much to society in some form or the other.
Indeed, and also Shashika, let's move towards Mount Lavinia. Also, the school by the sea. It's an architectural beauty, isn't it? At Mount Lavinia, we'll take some of the historic locations at Mount Lavinia.
Yeah, that's the main entrance. I mean, as you said, it is indeed a beautiful sight once you go inside. There's been a lot of upgrade over the last few years. Thanks to Mr. Dinesh Kumar Singh, who's mainly in charge of maintenance at college now with the administration side. This is a new basketball court near the big club grounds, and look at this, the new pavilions, the new scoreboard at St. Thomas's. A lot of infrastructure development gone into at St. Thomas's College. That's the old chapel, and there we go.
Must tell you that pavilion is international level. Star class. We played the old boys game there. Must say, hats off to the Thomin administration for putting up an infrastructure of that nature. Excellent stuff.
Indeed, and also just a reminder that the move spray works fast to relieve pain and keeps you moving, so it absorbs and activates quickly to provide a warm, soothing sensation and gives a long-lasting relief. We still have plenty of time for the first ball, so we'll keep chatting ahead. So before that, we'll take a small commercial break, and we will be back with more interesting stories.
Dialog television එක reload එකෙන් පවුලටම හිතේ හැටියට TV බලන්න රුපියල් 798කට අලුත්ම සුපිරි reload plan එකක්. දැනුම ගෙනෙන අධ්‍යාපනික channel 18ක්. පොඩ්ඩන් වෙනුවෙන්ම channel 8ක්. දේශීය රසවින්දනය ගෙනෙන channel 22ක්. විනෝදාස්වාදයේ පිරි විදේශ channel රසක් සමග channel 80කටත් වඩා. Activate කිරීම reload සහ my Dialog app මගින්. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. Dialog Television.
Get ready for the International Masters League, where cricketing powerhouses collide. Who will rise to the occasion and claim the ultimate glory? Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. For the first time ever, 3 days of Saints cricketing action. 91st Battle of the Saints and the 51st Limited Overs encounter. Live on the Papare 1 HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent, a story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership, watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and ThePapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 146th Battle of the Blues, brought to you by the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, along with Dialog Television and the Dialog New app, being the official broadcasting partner for this prestigious Royal Thomian cricket encounter. I have Harun Maujood and Shashika Pusegole with me. Harun, we spoke about the events surrounding the Royal Thomian, the pageantry involved with it. Let's take a look at that amazing cycle parade which happened yesterday on the 5th of March around Colombo. Beautiful, isn't it? The kids.
Absolutely, I think it's every young kid's dream to be a part of the cycle parade. I remember myself, as a grade 6 student attending the cycle parade. Obviously, the atmosphere has changed drastically. The use of the trucks, the scale in which the cycle parade is conducted has gone up so many notches more, and great. It's probably, I consider it the best day of every schoolboy or every royalist's life. Lovely scenes, looking at the little kids waving their flags. My son was part of the contingent too, so great day for them. There's no greater feeling than going and shaking hands with all the 11 players who are going to take the field. We call it the Meet the Boys. Grade 1s to grade 5s, they go and meet the first 11 team, and it's lovely to see of late the other sports, they join forces and have their own trucks and get them following the parade.
Yeah, indeed, and also even for a cricketer being a part of it, especially the freshers who have been the first timers being a part of that cycle parade, must be very interesting. Shashtika, the Thomian cycle parade was held during the weekend from Mount Lavinia. It comes down to about the Bumbalapitiya side. Let's take a look at some of those clips also.
Actually, they started Kolpiti, St. Thomas's Prep, to be precise. It happened a few days ago, as you mentioned. The weather was not the best. Halfway down the track, I think they experienced heavy thunderstorms, but that's the true nature of this, the alma mater. The true grit, the true determination was even experienced at the cycle parade. They did not give up. They ensured they finished it right at college. So there we go, beautiful sights indeed. So many clubs, so many societies, so many teams participating. The old boys gathered, the present boys in their bikes. Wonderful atmosphere indeed. And there we go, the Thomian Hoorah. Plenty of females participating as well. That's refreshing to see. And the boys went on their merry way in sun, in rain, you name it, they experienced it and they ended it.
So usually the dancing starts from the cycle parade, or is it before that also?
Well, cycle parade is mainly targeted for the school boys, but I would say it actually progresses from the cycle parade towards the big match.
And also the pledge, Harun, for every run you score, you get 10,000 rupees, and for every wicket, 10,000 rupees are donated to schools, the underprivileged schools. We saw 4 schools being donated cricket equipment by the Royal Thomian Joint Organising Committee, along with Dialog, the principal sponsor. It was great to see that 4 schools given that opportunity during the week, and it has been there for quite some time now.
Absolutely, I think kudos to the Joint Match Organising Committee for taking this initiative. I think as 2 institutions that are very prominent in this country, it's our duty, social responsibility to look after all the other schools that are in need of facilities, equipment through this great game, and I think it's a fantastic endeavour by the Royal Thomian Joint Match Organising Committee. Kudos to the current co-chairman and kudos to all those that have done this in the past.
Yeah, indeed. So the Roytho pledge will be there this time also. Just a reminder to all our viewers that for every run scored, you get 1,000 rupees, and for every wicket that falls, you get 10,000 rupees. That's the play for a cause, the pledge by the Royal Thomian Match Organising Committee. Let's now talk a little more about the players itself. Harun, Ramiru Pereira, the captain. Now he's a part of the Sri Lankan under-19 setup also. He's been there in the Royal Thomian setup. He's been there as a player to win the game a couple of years ago. Let's talk a little more about Ramiru Pereira.
Yeah, it's great to see Ramiru actually mature as a cricketer, even in terms of weight. I think he's focused on his fitness a lot and he's become very fit. He knows how to win a Royal Thomian, he knows how to score 100 in a Royal Thomian. He has all that experience in him. It's all about delivering. During the early part of the season, due to national duties, he was not able to kind of be with the first 11 setup, but of late, over the last 4-5 weeks, he's been with the team, he's played all the matches, got runs under his belt, and actually a lot is expected from skipper Ramiru Pereira, both with the bat and with the ball.
Let's hear from Ramiru Pereira, who we interviewed a couple of days ago, the Royal captain Ramiru Pereira.
So far we had a good season. We are qualified for the 2-day tournament semi-finals. We have qualified for the 1-day tournament quarter-finals. In this season we have good side. We have 3 national caps. Vimat Dimsara, Rehan Piris, and including myself. Vimat Dimsara has scored 700 plus runs and Rehan Piris scored 700, and myself I scored 500 plus runs. In the bowling department, Ranuka, Sandul and myself has taken 20 plus wickets. We invite all the Royalies to support us on 6, 7 and 8 at SSC Grounds. If you can't make it to the ground, watch us through Papare.
Shashika, Ramiru's counterpart, Kavindu Dias, he's also been there as a seam bowling all-rounder. Now he's improved his batting also. Let's talk a little about the Thomian captain, Kavindu Dias.
Yeah, Kavindu Dias, the third, has recovered his attraction, developed his batting game a lot. That will be very useful for the Thomians in this game. So the onus is on him. He's a captain. He has to make a contribution. Didn't have the best big match last year, so a lot is at stake for him. And let's hope that he will come up trumps this time around.
Let's see what Dias had to say a few days before the start of the Royal Thomian.
I'm Kavindu Dias. I'll be leading Thomian side in the 146 Battle of the Blues. We've had a pretty good season so far. We've played 12 matches, 1 outright win, 8 first inning wins and 1 tie. Dinesh Gunawardena has done well in the season, scoring 750. Aaron De Silva has got 50 wickets. Abhit Parnitana with 40 and myself with 30. Since last year, boys have been working hard for this big match. Our boys have been in good form and rhythm lately. My team has been eagerly waiting to take on this challenge at SSC on 6th, 7th, 8th of March. I would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone who has been there with us throughout the season, especially our coaches and ground staff and all the others. If you all are unable to make it to the grounds, you can always catch us live through the Papare.
Indeed, for all of those who are missing out on the atmosphere, on the action from the venue, you can watch the match, the 146th Battle of the Blues live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. On the Papare 1 HD on Dialog television and also on Dialog New app. Just a reminder to all our viewers that we have Dettol. Dettol, it's a pleasure to have Dettol with us. That's when Dettol cool soap, they can step in as a hero on a scorching hot day like today. So we will be back with more stories, more updates as we build towards that day 1 proceedings of the 146th Battle of the Blues.
The oldest uninterrupted schoolboy cricket match is back. 146th Battle of the Blues and the 48th Mustangs Trophy Encounter. Live on the Papare 1 HD, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
St. Peters are the champions. Congratulations.
And his departure college are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Dialog Schools Rugby 7.
Dialog Schools Rugby League.
Coming soon.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
The first uninterrupted schoolboy cricket match is back. 146th Battle of the Blues and the 48th Mustangs Trophy encounter. Live on the Papare 1 HD, Dialog viewer and ThePapare.com.
Dialog television එක reload එකෙන් පවුලටම හිතේ හැටියට TV බලන්න රුපියල් 798කට අලුත්ම සුපිරි reload plan එකක්. දැනුම ගෙනෙන අධ්‍යාපනික channel 18ක්. පොඩ්ඩන් වෙනුවෙන්ම channel 8ක්. දේශීය රසවින්දනය ගෙනෙන channel 22ක්. විනෝදාස්වාදය පිරි විදේශ channel රසක් සමග channel 80කටත් වඩා. Activate කිරීම reload සහ my Dialog app මගින්. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. Dialog.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 146th Battle of the Blues cricket encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. We are live from Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. It's day one, and before we start off the game, it's always good to see that opening ceremony where the dignitaries from both schools along with the players showcase themselves, sing the national anthem, the school anthems. Let's take a look at some of those clips. Harun, it's always that gives you that real pleasure, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolute pleasure, absolute honor as well, Damit, to be standing, going back 20 years. Myself and Shashika both were there on the field, 2005. Actually gives you goosebumps when you listen to the college anthems. Standing side by side with your counterparts, you get a sense of morale boosting feeling as well. And you're basically waiting there to get into the middle and give it your best. I'm sure Shash, you too can kind of narrate your feelings as well.
Yeah, this is where all the adrenaline starts to pump in. You know, you come to the venue in the morning, you see the opponents, you see what's at stake, you see all the organizing being done, and that's where everything starts to happen.
Yeah, indeed. You play a long season. You start off practices from about June, July, and then the tournament really starts off in September, October. Some of the players who play in the under 15s and 17s, they don't stop at all. They continue to play throughout the season. And this year, the season, you have the 3-day encounter also, because from the quarterfinal stage onwards, you have 3-day cricket. But the 2-day games, there's so much of cricket being played, and it really again steps up to this game, isn't it?
Absolutely, I think the preparation has always been there, and this time with the conditions that prevailed before the last couple of weeks, it was very hot, humid, and I think the more important thing for most teams was workload management. How do they manage the workload of some of their crucial players? For Royal, about 3 of them in the national setup. So when they're in their absence, how do you manage your side? So all of that has to be given a lot of thought, and considering the preparations and the shift from 2-day to 3-day, I think the fact that these two schools play 3-day cricket, especially the Royal Thomian, the adjustment is far quicker. Like Shash said, for other schools, they sometimes take more time in terms of how do you adjust, how do you change your game. But for these two schools, it has always been a swifter or smoother shift from 2-day to 3-day cricket.
Despite some of the national players being missed out on national duty, those players have always topped the most runs for all college this season. We have Vimat Dinsara topping the runs charts with 729 runs. He scored a couple of centuries. Rehan Piri is the opening batter, the vice captain. He has scored nearly 700 runs. Ramiru Pereira around 636 runs. You have Tevindu Wevalwala, Isula Giganage, Harun. Royal have the edge because of these 3-4 batsmen.
Yeah, Royal's forte this year has been the batting. If you look at that lineup, majority of them nearing 500 plus runs. Vimat Dimsara has been an absolute star-class batsman. Very composed, calm, level-headed guy. Carries a very mature head on his shoulders, and you'll see him out there with all the calmness that he can actually show. Surprise package for me, that is who has been silent over the last 2 weeks, has been Rehan Piris. He's not got into his groove yet, so I'm expecting him to kind of come on top at this year's Royal Thomaian. He's always been the name that everyone has spoken of coming into this Royal Thomaian as a 14-year-old. Still can play another 3 more years after this. So there's a lot of potential, massive talent. Temperament is also there. It's just that application has not been there over the last 3 weeks or so. My bet's on Rehan to get a big one this year.
You said Royal's forte has been their batting, but when it comes to bowling, you have a couple of seamers also taking wickets, and also the 15-year-old Sandul Abeyewardene. He's been very impressive with the ball, isn't he?
Absolutely. I think Sandul has been the find of the season. Sandul and Sehandu, to be very honest. 2 15-year-olds have been dominating Royals bowling over the last month or so, I'd say. Ranuka, due to examinations, he had to kind of take a break. So when he came back in, he had to kind of find his rhythm. But Ramiru Pereira, although he's leading the wickets tally, has not done a lot of bowling of late. So it's been Sehandu, Sandul, Ranuka, and then Tevindu Wevalwala has been a very impressive off spinner with the ball. So I think Royal has the battery of bowlers that they need. It's just that they have not had that confidence of taking 20 wickets very often. So just the 2 outright wins this season. So the 20 wickets, ability to take 20 wickets is there. That will be tested at this year's Royal Thomaian.
Shashika, when it comes to St. Thomas's College, you have the vice captain leading the most runs chart for St. Thomas's, Dinesh Gunawardena. He's played a couple of Royal Thomaian big matches also, but the problem for St. Thomas's throughout the season has been their batting.
Yeah, Dinesh Gunawardena, who's been performing quite well over the last couple of seasons. Actually, he got a 50 if I'm not mistaken last time around at the big match as well. There we go, getting 757 runs in 18 outings is not the easiest feat to have. Got a couple of centuries as well. But as you rightly mentioned, the second highest scorer is at 461. There's a massive gap in terms of runs for St. Thomas's there. But over the last couple of weeks, we've seen the likes of Avinash Fernando, Mithila Charles coming into the group, chipping in a couple of half centuries as well. Jaden Amaravira, the youngster. And one name that's not here is Reshwan Solomons. I'm pretty sure he didn't play most of the season because of some unavoidable circumstances, but he'll be the man to watch out for this time around.
Yes, indeed. It's always good to see 15-year-olds doing well in their first year of first 11 cricket. Let's take a look at the most wickets for St. Thomas's College this season. We have Aaron, the left-arm spinner, who has leapfrogged Abid Parnavidana to be the leading spinner this season for St. Thomas's College. When it comes to bowling, you have a couple of good seamers in Ayman Ansari. You have the captain Kavindu Diaz also in the thick of things for St. Thomas's College. Let's take a look at the most wickets list for St. Thomas's College this season. Aaron De Silva, nearly 50 wickets. Abid Parnavidana 39. Kavindu 27 wickets. Shashtika, just talk us through about this bowling attack of St. Thomas's.
Yeah, massive score by St. Thomas's. They've dropped the second highest wicket take of the season. So, I mean, from my point of view, I would have played both purely because you don't leave out your second highest wicket taker. But anyway, that's not what St. Thomas's have decided. They've gone with the additional batter in. So the burden now would be more on Kavindu Dias to perform and deliver more. And as you rightly mentioned, Eman Ansari, quite nippy, he can move the ball both ways. He's a fresher indeed. So a lot will be at stake for these youngsters to chip in and try and get 20 wickets.
Indeed, it all depends how these youngsters play here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. It's always a pleasure for any cricketer to play here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds because of the pitch. The pitch usually gives everything to the fast bowlers. There's plenty of assistance for spinners towards the latter part of the game, and batters really enjoy proceedings here at Sinhalese Sports Club. We have Farwiz Maroof at the middle just analysing how the pitch will play this afternoon.
Beautiful conditions out here at the SSC. Clear blue skies, lush green outfield, and a pitch which has a lot of grass. Usually up at SSC we see good batting pitchers, but I feel this pitch will be testing the batters initially, probably the first couple of hours. Lots of grass, as I spoke, underneath very, very hard, and some moisture as well. Suggests to me with the fast bowlers, at least 3 or 4 fast bowlers, both the team playing, they will take that advantage winning the toss and bowling first. First couple of hours, it's going to be crucial for team batting first, not to lose too many wickets. Then you might end up chasing the game at the latter part. When the sun beats down on this pitch, this becomes a very good pitch to bat on, don't get me wrong. But the first 2 hours is going to be crucial at the end with the fast bowlers running in with the new ball.
Arun, lively grass, 6 millimeters. They have always kept that 6 millimeters here at Sinhalese Sports Club for the Battle of the Blues. But today, because they couldn't roll the pitch during the Anandanala, let's take a look at the pitch. There's so much of live grass, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very enticing, to be very honest. As a captain, you always, when you see something like this, your tendency is to kind of win the toss and bowl. But I have mixed feelings in terms of making that decision, because when the clock strikes 12, you'll see a drastic change in the complexion of this wicket. It takes a yellow shade where batting becomes that much more easier. So everything is in that first session, the first couple of hours. If you win the toss and you kind of put the opposition in, you're bound. You have to take 4 to 5 wickets in order to be in the game, or else it's asking for trouble.
Rashtrika, what do you reckon about this green tinge at SSC?
Yeah, there'll be a clear advantage for the guys who bowl first. So I would say if you're pushing for a result, the most obvious way to achieve that would be to put the opposition in, purely because of the grass that you saw on that track. It's definitely going to move around a bit, but as Harun rightly said, come 12 o'clock, the complexion of the wicket is going to change. It's going to flatten out. It's going to be helpful for batters from there onwards. But the key thing is, up to 12, what sort of damage can you make as a bowling unit?
I'm talking from experience. 2007, I won the toss and put St. Thomas's in. We managed to get only 2 wickets, and rest was history.
But always, Harun, sometimes it's a good toss to lose, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. Because like I said, looking at the pitch, it can mislead you sometimes. You look at the grass and you feel, all right, this is going to be a great wicket to bowl on. But once the batters set in, because if you just look after yourself, be patient and play the ball on its merit and wait to lunge with wickets in hand, you're up for a very good score. And we've seen it helping us, at least in my experience, for about 3 years we've got past 300 runs just by batting first. Yes, the first 2 hours has always been a challenge, but come post lunch, it's just an absolute beauty of a track to bat on.
Shashika, also the youngsters, they get very excited when they see a green pitch, especially the fast bowlers, but they tend to forget to do the basics, and they don't have much experience throughout the season playing on surfaces like this. So as a past player, as a past leader, and as a current coach, how do you advise youngsters when you see a pitch like this?
See, as you rightly mentioned, the occasion gets the better of most of these guys, but that's why I'm going to re-emphasize the captain's name, Kavindu Dias. He's got the experience, he's bowled here with the Duke's ball, he knows what's to be expected out of this track. He will hold the key for St. Thomas's if they bowl first, but as you also rightly mentioned, Now it's his duty to support the youngsters in Amen and the lot, to advise and tell them how to bowl on this track.
Yeah, indeed. And toss plays a huge role in this Battle of the Blues. We have Haritha Pereira out in the centre with the two captains and the match referee to do the honours.
We are in the middle for the all-important toss. The official match coin for the 146th Battle of the Blues has arrived at the venue. We await it to be delivered by Pick Me Flash, Sri Lanka's most reliable instant package delivery solution. Here they come. Need to send or receive a package urgently? Pick Me Flash has got you covered with fast, affordable and secure deliveries every time. Just open your Pick Me app and give it a go the next time you need to move a package, whether it's for yourself or your business. Representing Pick Me, we have Mr. Dinuka Ranasinghe, a proud Thomian and head of Pick Me Corporate, alongside Mr. Chaturanga Somapala, a proud royalist and regional manager of Pick Me Food and Marketplace. Here they come, the official match coin. Okay, we got a match referee, Mr. Wendell Lebroy, the co-chair for Royal College, Mr. Ramesh Abevikrama, the co-chair for St. Thomas's College, Mr. Arjuna Vaidyasekara. We also have our standby umpire, Mr. Sanjeeva Fernando at the venue. The coin is with the Thomian skipper, Kavindu Dias, and the call will be made by the Royal Captain, Ramiru Pereira. Heads is the call. It's a tails. It's a tails. Kavindu, you have won the toss. What are you going to do?
We'll be bowling first.
It's a happy occasion for any young schoolboy at the big match. To be captain is a different story. Any particular reason why you want to bowl first?
In the first hour, it helps fast bowls a lot. I think we would like to get that advantage to our side. That's what we need.
You have had reasonable success at the preparation for this big match in the last few games. As a batter, the team will probably want you to be a good all-rounder. How do you see the lineup for the match?
I mean, we've got a good combination. I think that's the best 11 for our team. And I think as a team, we could do pretty well this match.
What is the total you think you want to contain your opponents?
I think below 200 would be a good total to restrict them.
Look forward to a good game of 3 days.
Yes.
Ramiru, if you won the toss, what have you would have done?
We are going to bat first.
You are a confident player. You have had a tremendous big match record for you in your 4th year captaining the side. What is the team like? How have you prepared for the match?
We prepared well. We worked hard really well in this season. We have a good balanced side. We are looking for a good game.
Looking at this wicket, you think you can make a lot of runs? What is your probable total?
I think 250 is a good score in this season.
We look forward to a good game, Ramiru, and look forward to 3 days of cricket. So the story from the middle is that the Thomian captain, having won the toss, has decided to have a bowl first.
St. Thomas's College has won the toss and elected to bowl first. Royal College will be batting first. Here's the team card for Royal College. Hirun Lianarachi, Rehan Piris, Isula Giganege, Vimat Dinsara, Captain Ramiru Pereira, Temudu Vevalwala, Jasindu Disanayaka, Ranuka Malabiarachi, Sehandu Suryarachi, Sandula Bevardhana and Kuchila. Harun, good toss to lose.
You heard it from the Royal Captain. He said he too would have batted first. Looking at that lineup, top 7, all star class batsmen. Like I said, everyone has scored 400 runs plus in that lineup. So there is runs under the belt. They are coming in with a lot of confidence. Like I said, in the 3-day tournament, they have reached the semi-finals. They have so many runs amongst the top 4. That's the most crucial part. Rimad Dinsara, Ramiru Pereira and Rehan Piris are my best bets for this year's match in terms of putting up a big one. But I won't be surprised if some of the freshers like Tevindu, Isula actually put their hands up and make valuable contributions.
Shashika, St. Thomas's College, as you correctly said initially, they have opted not to play their second left-arm spinner in Abhith Parnavithana. Here's the Thomian lineup: Avinash, Fernando Jade, Nambaravira, Sadev Soisa, Dinet Gunawardana, the vice-captain, Mikila Charles, Reshawn Solomon. He's the young fresher, which everyone's excited. Sachitra Gurusingh, Darian Diego, Kavindu Dias, Eman Ansari and Aaron De Silva. Shashika, from a Thomian point of view, winning the toss, electing to bowl first, what do you reckon?
Yeah, first of all, huge relief for the Thomian camp not to expose that relatively inexperienced lineup up first, up front on this SSC track. So that being said, now, as I mentioned before, it will be up to the captain to lead the way for St. Thomas's. If they can get at least 4 of those top 5 names that you displayed from Royal, I'm pretty sure they will be very happy by lunch.
Also, Harun, you being a spinner, sometimes you being a captain, do you think that moisture which is on offer could help the spinners in the first hour also?
Spot on. I mean, yes, it does play a part. The moisture on the pitch helps the ball to kind of hold and take a lot of bite, and you do get spin as well along with the bounce, because once the track flattens down, it becomes very slow. Turn is slow, bounce is relatively lesser than what you would get when there's a little bit of moisture. So very good point you mentioned, and it's a ploy that most teams now currently use, especially during that first couple of hours. Maybe after the first water break, they bring in the left arm spinner or a good off spinner to get that bite and purchase of whatever moisture that's left on the pitch.
Shashika, St. Thomas's College, they won the toss, elected to bowl first. Now, what sort of a score do you think they want to restrict the Royalists?
I think it's very important for them to break it session by session. If they can actually get at least 4 wickets by lunch, that would really help the cause in the longer run. And I would say anything less than 225, they've done well up front in this SSC track.
Indeed, it's exciting times here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. I'm sure all the fans, all the well-wishers watching from wherever the world you are in, it's exciting times for any Royalist, any Thomian, because it's the second oldest uninterrupted cricket match in the world. The Royal Thomian, the 146th Battle of the Blues. We have to thank our sponsors also. Dettol's trusted germ protection keeps you feeling fresh and energized, ready to take on the next inning of your day, especially on a hot and scorching day like today. So stay cool, refreshed with Dettol Cool, because this heat is no match for its cooling power. And also Move Spray, instant pain relief specialist Move Spray. So keep moving. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Harun and Shashika, for joining with us on the Papare. We wish to hear more from you during the day progress. So we now hand over to the commentators as we build up towards that first ball here at Sinhalese Sports Club.
A good morning and a warm welcome to the SSC Grounds. We are ready and set to go. The 146th Battle of the Blues. The big game, the Royal versus St. Thomas's, and it is a beautiful conditions here at the SSC. It is looking great as always. A beautiful outfield, a lovely surface as we saw earlier. The crowds are filling in, the flags are flying, the music has already started, and it is going to be 3 thrilling days of cricket, and of course all that entertainment, fun and fellowship away from the boundary lines as well. It's going to be, of course, 3 days that many will remember. It's not only the players on the field, it's a big occasion. It's a lifetime dream for those players, 22 players who will be involved with this game. But also, it is 3 days of absolute fantastic fun for all the spectators, young and old, from these 2 great schools. As we say, a very good morning to Feroz Ahmed, who has joined us.
Very good morning to you, Ricky, and a very good morning to our viewers. To introduce the 2 teams, At the 146th Battle of the Blues, we've got Royal College, led by Ramiro Pereira, Centurion in the 144th Battle of the Blues. Opening the batting will be Hirun Leonaracci and Rehan Piris, the third-year colorsman. The wicket-keeper Isulagi Ganage will come in at number 3, and the big man, Vimat Dinsara, the man in form. 3 centuries to his credit during the season. The key player to watch for Royal. And he'll be supported by the skipper himself, Ramiro Pereira. Tevindu Valvala, who's been amongst the runs. Yasudhi Disanayaka, both these two left-handers have been amongst the runs. So Royal will look forward for this batting might to post a good score. St. Thomas has won the toss, elected to bowl first, and no surprises in that decision. There will be movement on this wicket, and as we speak, the Royal prefects waiting in anticipation to cheer the 2 openers out into the middle. We are about to start. The game is to begin at 9:55 a.m. And your thoughts on the toss, Ricky?
Well, interesting toss to win, I would say. St. Thomas's haven't been at their best this season with the bat. So understandably, they have decided to bowl first after winning the toss. They have strengthened their batting. Young Reshawn Solomons has been given a go in this match. He's a young 15-year-old. Played hardly just a few games at under 19 level, a couple of practice or warm-up games. So he's a good player, a good talent, a player for the future. And St. Thomas's have gambled on him and given him that opportunity. Yes, their bowling has been their strength this season. So as we saw at the pitch report with Fabriz Maroof, there is a bit of grass on it. There will be help for the seamers earlier on. There will be a bit of swing. There will be a bit of movement. St. Thomas's are playing with the Duke ball. So all those things will come into consideration. And as you said, Royal are top heavy. So if St. Thomas's can get 2 to 3 early breakthroughs, that might put a bit of pressure on the Royalists. But on the other hand, if you negotiate this first 45 minutes here, I'll tell you it's going to be a bat in paradise. We were here last week for another big match, and the same thing happened. They managed to negotiate the first half an hour to 45 minutes, and then it was a run feast as well. So I think Royal will take that confidence. They'll know exactly what they have to do. They have a very experienced coach in our colleague Gamini Pereira. I think he will be giving them all the advice, but it's going to be a very, very good battle between the bat and ball, especially that 1 hour.
So the 1 hour will be key, and as far as Royal is concerned, I'm sure they would have opted to bat first because they always want to be on the front foot, dictating terms. And if you can negotiate the first hour, keep the wickets limited, and then you can feast on this beautiful outfield. The wicket tend to settle down to and making quite easy. So we'll have to wait and see how these two teams cope with the expectations, the pressure. There's a lot out there. I think St. Thomas's in particular will have to fight it out and regain the shield. And as far as Royal is concerned, dictate terms, put pressure by scoring and putting the scoreboard pressure to work, and get the bowlers to come into the party. So we see the two teams, the two prefects lining up, waiting in anticipation to cheer their boys, the 11 who will get onto the field in a couple of minutes.
Yes, I think there will be a few nervous boys out there, no doubt about it. Just speaking to Kavi Dudayas and even Ramiro Pereira, I'll tell you, they have been here before, but they were still nervous. Ramiro Pereira, that superb century 2 years back, but he was still nervous as a Royal captain, coming. I asked, why are you sweating? He said, are you nervous? That was his answer, honest opinion, and it has to be that way. I mean, it's a big day for Ramiro Pereira and Kamindu as captain in their 2 schools. As I mentioned, it's a dream for them, and for their parents, their family. Best wishes go out to all of them and all those who have been selected to play the game. Only 11 could play, unfortunately. That's how the game goes, and I'm sure they are happy, they are thrilled, but they will be nervous, and especially coming out to the prefects of these stewards from both schools with the flags. It's a big moment, and it's a moment they will cherish for life. Not forgetting, we would like to remind all our viewers, wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. A warm welcome once again. We are coming to you live on the Papare. You could watch it, log into social media, the Papare YouTube. You could watch this game live, or if you're at your homes, comfort of your homes on TV, on Dialog TV, you can catch the game as well. The two umpires walking out onto the field. We have Chamra De Souza, who officiate umpires, two very young umpires, but they have done a lot of games at this level, at domestic level, at the APL, and they have a lot of experience in first class cricket as well. Two lovely guys, and they have risen over the ranks over the last few years, and I'm sure they are thrilled and they are proud to be a part of this 146th Battle of the Blues. Tough for our third umpire for today is umpire Ruchira Palyaguruge. He's in charge, international umpire, ICC umpire, so he's going to do the honors as the third umpire. Our match referee, Mr. Wendell Labroy, he's been with us for the last few years, a lovely gentleman as well, part of the ICC panel too of match referees, has been around the world in the recent past, and it's good to see him. It's good to see an experienced panel of officials in charge of this 146th Battle of the Blues as the two teams take the field.
The two openers for all, Hirun Matisha, left-handed batsman, and the right-handed Rehan Piris walk out into the middle. Rehan Piris is playing his third Royal Tomian, been part of this great encounter for 3 consecutive years. Is very young, still 17 years of age, and if he continues, he should be able to play 5 to 6 years. Wealth of experience, will take strike. I think that's positive from the experienced batsman Rehan, and he'll be ably supported from the non-strikers end, the left-handed Hirun Matisha. No surprises, Sir Thomas's, the skipper, the fast bowler, looking at the wicket and electing to bowl first. The tinge of grass, there's a bit of moisture out in the middle, and he'll look to exploit whatever assistance that can be extracted from this wonderful 22-yard strip. 3 slips, a gully, a point, an extra cover mid-off, and a few adjustments made. We see Rehan Piris this season played 11 matches, 17 innings, and has been the top run getter, one of the top 2 run getters, 683 runs, a wonderful average of 40.18 and a strike rate to go with. Best score of 103 during this season. And we've got Hirun Matisha.
Yes, it's going to be an interesting first half and hour, 45 minutes. With at Royal College in the background. Hirun Lianarachi, 10 matches, 352 runs, averaging 23, high score of 71. He'll have a lot of work to do. He's going to be batting in the most difficult part of this match to me.
Absolutely. I think these two batsmen have to absorb the pressure. The first 45 minutes will be key. Play within themselves, play straight, and watch the ball closely. Do not chase the ball outside off stump. The bowlers, on the other hand, will try to tempt. Good start outside off stump. Left alone, a bit of shape. As expected, I think you can expect the ball to move away and have a little bit of bounce. But if you are able to negotiate, then you're in for a long haul.
Yes, it's the ideal situation for Kavindu Dias. He's that sort of a bowler. He's got the surface to do that now. There's a bit of grass cover. There will be a bit of moisture on this surface as well for this first half an hour or so. Kavindu Dias likes to swing that ball away, and the Duke ball generally helps him. So he has to get it in the right areas, make the Royal batters play, get those slip fielders in contention. So far, the first two deliveries has been slightly wide outside the off stump. Overstepping as well. Chandrika Amarasinghe calls no ball.
First runs on the board for all. Starts off with an little bit of extra effort by Kavindu Dias, bending his back. But unfortunately, going beyond, overstepping that line. And you can see his enthusiasm. I think he was trying a little too hard. Nevertheless, this time a better looking delivery. That's what he has to do. Lovely shape off the seam. But equally well played by Rehan Pires in the end. Didn't go chasing.
I think that was closer to that main play. That area needs to be bowling on that off stump, just outside the off stump. Rehan Pires, he hasn't had the best of big matches, isn't he, in the last 2 years. Came in with a big reputation, lots of runs behind him in the season, but never really got going in the two encounters he's played. So he'll be really looking forward to make an imprint in this one. That's another perfect, that's a gem. Beautifully bowled, a bit of pace, carry as well to the wicket keeper. You could see that it just went through very quickly.
Coming to the skipper, leading from the front, starting off. I think you see his profile, 13 games played, 27 wickets, best bowling figure of 6 for 40, an average of 19.29, so he's been amongst the wickets and looked to extract a few early breakthroughs. This time way too short, that sailed over Rehan Pires' head, surprisingly not called a wide. Nevertheless, the umpire gives the first warning. I think, Ricky, if you look at it, the moment a fast bowler sees life on the wicket, they tend to get carried away and try to bowl too short. This wicket has enough in it to maybe bowl a little fuller, get the batsman on the front foot, get him to drive and get the two slips and a gully to come into play. This time, much better delivery, equally well played. The straight back Rehan.
So on this kind of surface, you don't have to worry about the bounce. The ball will come onto the bat really well. There will be equal bounce right throughout. You're not going to get that one that will keep low or one that jumps up. The very good surface. The ground staff here have done a superb job. Mr. Mahinda Halangoda in charge of the grounds here at the SSC, and along with his team, Nilanthi Bobage, we have to not forget him, and they have been outstanding in this preparation. Oh, that's a perfect delivery once again. This time he was playing at it, looking to drive. Very lucky to miss that one and not get a nick. A good, decent first over by Kavindu Dias for St. Thomas's.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
So Hirun Matisha will take strike, the left-handed batsman, and it will be Ansari to bowl from the tennis court end. My apologies, it's Jaden Amaravira being brought into the attack. Blows his floaters, gets a nice shape away from the left-handers. So if you are tuning in, it's St. Thomas's that won the toss and chose to bowl. And we've got the second over in progress with Jaden Amaravira. This time on the pads and confidently played by Hirun Matisha. That should give him some confidence. I think as a batsman, the first run is always difficult.
So Jaden Amaravira has got the new ball ahead of Ayman. Jaden Amaravira generally is not too quick, just a gentle medium pace, but swings the ball around. And 13 games, not many wickets, 2 for 7. He's best the youngster, but he's got the nod. And if you remember last year, St. Thomas's did a similar tactic with the wrong footer. We had the Papare who opened the bowling, and he bowled well. He got a couple of early wickets, swung the ball, troubled the Royal batters. That was a full toss. I think that slipped out.
Well,
Probably
either it slipped out or it was nerves.
No, I was going to say that Butterfinger's nerves, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think Jaden Amaravira has a wry smile. Slipped out, but I think Rehan Pires had a good opportunity to start off his innings.
That took him by surprise, no doubt. He would have not expected that one. Down the leg side, good take behind the stumps. He's still not got his line right, Amaravira. He'll generally be looking to swing it back at the right hander, take it away from the left hander. But he has to get his direction right because he doesn't have the pace to trouble the batters. So if you don't get it in the right areas, he will go for runs.
Well, you mentioned about Pereira last year. I think he was a different bowler. Wrong footer, nippy off the wicket. And he was amongst the wickets as well. But on the other hand, Jaden Amaravira, he likes to float it. And especially if you have opted to bowl first, it's a better option to use your premier fast bowlers. Extract whatever life out in the middle. Use the pace to your advantage and trouble the batsman. For right now, this over, I think the batsmen have found it relatively easy compared to facing Kavidu Dias, who's been right on the money.
Yes, indeed. When you win the toss and elect to bowl first, you have to come hard at the batters. You know, there is no time to give any free deliveries, long hops, full tosses. You see again another full toss. Get a single. Slight mixed up in the centre. No, I don't think they went through for the single. And he's very lucky, Amaravira. He's got away with that over. 2 overs done, 2 on the board.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හිටක සිට බැන්දා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
So Hirun Matisha Leonarachi will take strike to Kavidu Dias. The pads lucky that the batsman didn't get any touch on it. Little wayward. I think he's adjusting to bowl into the left hand right hand combination. He bowled to the right handed batsman Rehan Pires. The first over, now he has to make that adjustment to the left-hander. Starts off with a good line and length to a right-hander, but unfortunately, Ricky, it's the left-handed Hirun Leonarachi on strike.
Yes, they'll have to keep making that adjustment. Good combination, left hand, right hand, not easy for the bowlers. Once again, a quick single is looking to get off strike. Hirun is probably more nervous than Rehan Pires. Rehan Pires has been here before.
But so far, Hirun has looked solid. He's looked confident. And that particular last shot he played was a straight drive. showing the full pace. The timing was good. I think he started off well. I think the first run is always a difficult run to score at a Royal Thomaian, and he's off the mark already. On the other hand, the experienced Pires is yet to get off the mark, but a peach of a delivery.
That's a fantastic, that's a ripper. Look at that pitched on middle off and just slightly moved away from the right hand. It's very lucky, he's been beaten a couple of times so far this morning, Ryan Pires.
Beautiful delivery. I think as a batsman you should expect to get beaten, but the key is not to chase the deliveries outside off stump. I think in the previous over we saw the last delivery, he lost concentration and went after the ball, and on this occasion he's playing for the in swing. If the ball beats him, just go on and face the next delivery.
3 slips out there. This time again looking to push at it, pulled his back way in time, I feel. Slip God has to be ready, but they have to be prepared. I think they have to hold on to all their catchers here. It's very important at the SSC, because if you drop a catch, it could prove very costly on this type of a surface.
Well, I'd also like to see the extra cover be brought into the slip cord. There's just a 2 slip and a gully catching. I'd like him to come and exert some pressure, because coming to Dias is getting the ball to move away. He's troubled the right-hand batsman, and Pires is yet to get off the mark.
Crossover for a single, yes, and I was just going to say, even that field on the onside there, at the mid-wicket, probably is not needed at this stage of the game. And like you mentioned, Feroz, yes, so open up that extra cover. Tell Ryan Pires, drive me through that extra cover, isn't it? Give him that view where he sees open space, and then he'll be looking to chase behind those deliveries that are outside the off stump. You may concede a boundary or two, but that doesn't matter. There's always that opportunity to get that nick.
So Pires is off the mark. That should settle his nerves down a bit. Brings the left-handed Leonaracci on strike. Beautifully played, driven past the mid-off region. Wonderful shot by Hirun Leonaracci. First boundary for the day. End of 3, 8 for no loss.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma dibide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when a lemon. This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. One more bite of rebel for the road.
Quick single, Jane operating from the tennis court end. The previous over, Leonaracci drove beautifully along the ground. Wonderful shot by Leonaracci. It's always a delightful shot. The straight drive. And so far, in this short stint, Leonaracci has looked compact, looked to play straight, and so far got the measure of the wicket. Thickish outside edge, wideish point, just a single. The direct hit has costed the Farmers an extra run. Royal 10 on the board. I think this will be a different, there you see a slight movement away from the left-hander, took the outside edge. Diego, who's fielding at cover point, took shy at the wicket, direct hit. But unfortunately for So the batsman was well in. Brings Leonaracci this time much better.
He looks to be a player that's going to play in the V, isn't it, Hirun? So far this morning hasn't tried to do anything fancy, not gone any cross-batted shots. Just looking to drive down the ground towards mid-off. And the Thomians have been feeding him that area. He looks very strong. So far both Kavindu Dias and Amaravira have been full to Hirun. Leonaracci. I think they have to drag their length a bit back, and just try to make him stretch forward a bit.
Well, I don't mind Amaravira bowling it fuller to the left-handed Leonaracci. I think he made the adjustment. He bowled it a lot short on that particular delivery. But as I was saying, I don't mind him bowling because he's getting that shape away from the left-hander. Encourage the batsman to drive, get the ball to nip away from the left-handed Leonaracci and get the two slips come into play. I'd also like to get an extra cover fielder because he doesn't bowl with extra space. Get the batsman to drive, and occasionally if one stops on you, especially with a little bit of moisture out in the middle, he could trouble the left-hander. But so far, with this brief stint, Leonaracci has looked very compact.
Yes, certainly. He's shown a good composure and playing confidently at the moment. He's so far not let the surroundings bother him. Some can get rattled by the surroundings, the loud music, the loud noise, the flags, family, friends, colleagues, everybody watching this game. You're watching live on TV, so they could get overawed by the occasion. But so far young Leonaracci has shown a lot of composure. Good delivery, a bit of an outside edge. Again he was looking to drive, getting that ball certainly to move away from the left-hand Amaravira. 4 was done, 12 without loss.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Gold Dio Spray.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
That's it.
So it'll be Kavindu Dias to operate from the Vidya end, bowling his 3rd over. Skipper bowls right arm over this time. A beautiful delivery, not well held by the wicket keeper. Surprised that Hirun Leonaracci left it alone. I think he left it on the bounce. Expected the ball to rise, but it kept low. Whisk away from shaving that off stump. That's a brave leave.
I think he got his judgment wrong at that delivery. He probably, I think he was expecting that one to again to leave the left-hander to swing away from him, but that didn't.
Well, I think it was a wrong call because so far Kavindu Dias has got the ball to come into the left-hander. I think he left it on length, but that time beautifully played by Leonaracci. Good stride, middling it. I think I've been impressed so far with Leonaracci.
Yes, I think he's a bit tall, so he likes to get onto the front foot. Gets that long stride down the wicket. This is where the length is crucial. This is where Kavindu Dias has to use his experience, not give anything full to Leonaracci, because he's a player I feel who looks to drive, like to drive through mid-off extra cover region. You have to drag that length a bit back and not bowl in his zone, frustrate him.
He's been amongst the runs as well. Got starts, not capitalized this time. Kavindu Dias rolling his fingers, getting the ball to move away from the left-hander. But Leonaracci equal to the task, made the adjustment, played with soft hands. For me, so far Leonaracci has looked comfortable, looked an opener. Knows where his off-stump is. There was a bit of a risk taken in earlier in this over, but nevertheless looks very compact, and the signs are there that he can go for a big innings if he spends some time out in the middle.
Bowled him! Bowled him! That's the first breakthrough. Kavindu Dias, the skipper, has struck. This time once again full and straight. Lianarachi was looking to work it through the onside. Feroz, you said he was looking good, but this is the first time he was looking to play through the onside. All this time he was looking to play straight, through mid-off, through extra cover. But this time he was looking to play more towards mid-on, mid-wicket. Missed it completely. The stumps have been shattered. And this is the breakthrough St. Thomas has wanted. Was that off his pads? Probably it nicked the pads on the way through to the stumps as well. Nevertheless, Kavindu Dias has got the big breakthrough. St. Thomas has won the toss, elected to field first. And early wickets were key, especially in this first half an hour to 45 minutes. They have struck a big blow. Hirun Lianarachi departs for 9. It's 16 for 1.
So big wicket for St. Thomas's. Lianarachi departs for 9. So Ricky, I think he was late, big for pace, didn't expect that ball to come in sharply. Came with good pace, Dias bending his back, bowling it fuller, and
also I think that the length was crucial there, because I just thought when it was full right up to him, he was looking comfortable, but when it was just not in his zone, he looked a touch edgy.
So number 3, the wicket keeper Isula Giganage, he's been amongst the runs, 447 runs scored in 18 innings with a healthy average of 31.93, a top score of 62. He's a grafter, he grinds out, plays for the team. He's the batsman who holds the innings together, where the rest of the strokesmen flourish.
So, if I remember right, he batted for long periods in that last Royal, so isn't it Feroz in one of the innings? And yes, like you mentioned, he just hung in there, blocked out one end while the others scored runs around him. But this is an ideal situation. Now he has another left hand to bowl at Kavindu Dias, and this is worth that wicket. There you go. I think it was a length. Certainly you could see he was sort of in an awkward position when he played that. He was neither really right to the pitch of the delivery. He was sort of stuck in the crease, and that was an important breakthrough for St. Thomas's. No ball this time, overstep in. Kavindu Dias probably trying to touch too hard.
Well, the replays will be interesting, because I thought the batsman shuffled across, and that was Kavindu Dias striving a little too hard. I think he's got the breakthrough. The skipper needs another one, leading from the front. Got rid of Hirun Lianarachi. You were right, I think the length was key, and the head was falling over. This time again foolish, but equally well played by Gigan. End of 5 overs, Royal 17 for 1.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ. Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දේ විශ්වයට.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක්.
Welcome back. The 146th the Battle of the Blues underway as Amaravira continues from the commentary box, and Royal 18 for 1. The captain Dias picking up that scalp of the left-handed Lianarachi. As I say, good morning to Malinta Thotuvilage.
Good morning, viewers from all over the world.
We are witnessing 146th Battle of the Blues here at SSC. Beautiful sunshine.
It's good to be back, Malinta, as we see already certain stands are at capacity, especially the boys' stand at Royal and St. Thomas's. You're gonna get pushing it towards point. Hesitating there, no trouble done. Live pictures coming to you from the SSC Grounds. So if you're still wondering what time's the best time to come to the grounds, I'd say now.
Yeah, the sun is pretty strong, but I can see like people are still coming into their stands and getting ready and meeting their mates. And I can see like, you know, all these students carrying their flags, walking slowly and just getting set for the day and for the next 2 days. So I'm more like look forward to those 2 days coming up.
Yeah, festive atmosphere as we see the pictures of the Royal Boys tent, as I mentioned before, at capacity, cheering on their alma mater. Adrenaline pumping. It's a high pressure situation for these schoolboys. A lot is at stake. They're looking to push for another victory.
You can see a little bit of movement from wicket. I think winning the toss, and if you decided to bowl first, I expected, if I was the captain, to give the ball and say, okay, get the batsman play every ball and make it hard for them. Keep asking those questions from the start of the game.
Now I know they use the Duke's ball. I'm pretty certain it's the same ball that they're using today as well. So a thing or two about the Duke's ball that you also might know is it doesn't really swing in the first few overs, but once the lacquer is out, then it starts to move.
It does, but given the fact it's not windy or overcast conditions, it's quite important as well, hitting those seams in the right areas. And I'm sure during the training times, bowlers will have those couple of balls and just trying things out with the Duke balls as well. Not that you get to play with the Duke's ball every day, but it's good to get a bit of training going on and understand how the ball works.
St. Thomas's, interestingly, dropping one of their main wicket takers. We'll come back to that. 6 overs done, 18 for 1 Royal.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙත්තේ. Google TV.
Kavindu Das to continue from the far end. It's both 3 overs so far. And in that all-important wicket, Rehan Pires pushing it down towards point. Through for a important batsman in Rehan Pires for Royal College, a third-year colorsman, one of the top run scorers for Royal this year.
Looking at the few games back, I think the top order has been the key for all. So I'm sure there's no doubt that most of the guys in the team depending on the top order. So if they get a good start, I think they can capitalize it. And knowing the SSC wicket and the ground, the longer you stay in there, it's easy to get runs as well. So I'm sure these two batters in the middle looking for a big score and support their team to beat us.
The Tomian boys tent in full flow. You see Pati Kavindu Das. Another jack back delivery from him. Hitting the seam, bowling in good areas. See Kavindu Das, what he's been doing so far. He's been hitting those areas on a good length, getting that prodigious movement, especially off the seam. And there we go, that was the wicket. Cleaned him, all ends up. So Das, the skipper, I mentioned this on air at the pre-match show as well. He's got the experience. He has to guide this team through, and as I mentioned before, they've dropped the second highest wicket taker for this encounter in Abid Paranavidana, who would have been a third-year colorsman. So a lot rests on his shoulders. As we see a short delivery once again. Freebies, one additional bye.
You're absolutely right. What I noticed was as well, Dias has been bowling really well, but I was just wondering, like, if he could keep in those balls in wicket to wicket, I think there'll be more opportunities for him to put the batter under pressure. And as you can see with the pace, and he used to use the first half the much of the wicket as well. Let's hope, like, if we keep attacking the wickets, wicket to wicket, I'm sure he'll get good results.
Yes, statistically, the top 5 batters, they've done the bulk of the scoring for Royal College in Ramiru, the skipper, the fresher, the under-19 cap. As we see the next ball clipped towards long leg, they cross through for a couple. Vimat Dinsara, the under-19 star, will be due to come in next, and the batsman who's already at the crease in Rehan Piris. So those 3 are the big scalps, and if St. Thomas's can manage to pick 2 out of those 3 by lunch, I'm pretty sure there'll be a massive moral booster for them.
Absolutely, absolutely. And having said that, being an under-19 setup and getting that exposure, it will definitely help those batters and the players coming into this big match. But as we all know, as we have done this before, big match is a different story. You know, you're representing your colleges, so there's a bit of a pressure on your shoulders.
The current run rate sits at 3.51 into the 7th over of the morning. Dias into his last delivery of the 4th over. Kavidu Dias, who's captured 27 wickets this season, a best of 6 for 40. So he knows how to get that odd 5-wicket haul. Here we go once again. Good areas by Dias. They cross through for a single. Rehan Piris with soft hands. Down towards point. They cross through for a single. And that's the end of the 7th over. 25 for 1 Royal.
Your favorite cheer!
ශ්‍රී වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang pandu hot and spicy uda pandu fun cup usavine dive prima kotumi fun tamai.
Royal College 25 for 1. We are live from SSC Grounds, beautiful grounds.
Rehan Piris a couple of years ago started as a 14-year-old in this encounter, the Royal Tomian. He was much shorter in stature. He's grown a bit as he's moved higher in his teens. He looks much stronger now. He's got the experience, and he's looking off for something big this time around.
Did you say he's 14?
When he started the Royal Tomian encounter, he was 14. Now I think he's 16.
Wow, what experience for a youngster. Oh. I can see that the intent was quite good with these 2 batters. They're looking for singles and they're trying to keep themselves busy in the middle. I mean, that's the key. That's the key to build a good score, and you got to rotate the strike. And so far, they're doing that quite well.
Much better delivery by Amaravira. That's probably what is expected of him by the skipper. the dibbly-dobbly bowler will look to exploit these conditions, get the odd ball to come in, the odd ball to move out as well. But the most important thing is he does not have that pace. He has to be spot on with the line and length.
I feel like his role is going to be like more like a support bowler for Dias. So Dias trying to get the try to keep asking questions and also not giving many runs. Just keep dot ball, building up that pressure.
Yeah, that he's done so far. He's bowled 3.4 overs, conceded only 5 runs thus far. He's bowled a few loose deliveries which the batters have not capitalized, especially in the first over. Chamara Disoisa, the umpire, one of the umpires for this game.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Punish that bad ball. This is a good ball. Keep rotating.
Easy pickings for Rehan. To his bats, ball angling full to his bats. All batters would put that away, Malinda. Bread and butter shot for most of the top order batters. And that's yet another boundary for Rehan.
$29 for 1, 8 overs gone.
ටෙලිවිෂන් එක රීලෝඩ් එකෙන් පවුලටම හිතේ හැටියට ටී බලන රුපියල් 798කට අලුත්ම සුපිරි රීලෝඩ් ප්ලෑන් එකක්. දැනුම ගෙනන
threat for Royal thus far. You can watch this match live on the Dialog TV channel number 126. So live pictures as usual, brought to you by the best, the Papare, the 146th Battle of the Blues.
Beautifully struck. I can see Silla and Rehan getting a bit more comfortable, and I quite like the way they're going about their business, because from first to third or fourth over, they were not looking to score any runs or looking to rotate the strike. But after they lost the first wicket, I can see I think wicket is getting a bit more settled in as well. So I think they're in the right path. So let's hope they keep this momentum going forward and get those quick singles and rotate the strike and build the total.
Yes, the intent will be key for Royal. As expected, that's a very close shout. There we go. Umpire Chamara lifting that dreaded index finger up, and that's the end of Giganage. He departs for 4, coming to Dias once again. The tormentor for the Royalists. He's been bowling in good areas that seemed pretty adjacent. I don't think it would have been missing leg, probably hitting leg, I would say. But anyway, umpire Chamara decides that he's gone. Giganage departs for 4. LBW Dias, Royal 29 for 2.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Dinsara. I've heard a lot of good things about Dinsara, so there's an opportunity for him to perform. Team lost 2 wickets early on first day. Played 10 matches. He's got plenty of runs, over 700. An impressive average, 48.6. And he had got 122 not out in his current tournament.
Vimad Dinsara, the highest scorer for Royal. Also an under-19 star. Sri Lanka represented the Asia Cup recently as well. But he'll have his work cut out, especially because, as we all know, the conditions will be conducive for the bowlers. As we see the replay. There's some element of doubt, but anyway, I'm sure that the Thomians wouldn't complain. And Kavindu Dias, definitely not.
It could go either way. So decision was made. And then looks to me just on the line, or it just, if it's not just outside the leg stump, but decision was given. So
well, that's how the game goes sometimes. This is a game of ifs and buts. And this time around, Thomians getting the benefit of that decision, we all feel from here. So Vimad Dinsara, the right-hander who's playing his first Royal Thomian encounter, but he has enough experience behind him to tackle these situations. It'll be challenging. Dias with his tail up into his 5th over. The wicketkeeper asked him to get the line straighter for him.
That's 29 for 2, bowled 9 overs.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV. අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට. Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Skipper Amiru Pereira getting the feel of the ball early on. A very good morning to all of you watching the live coverage from Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. Rehan Piris pushes beautifully. That's class apart from Rehan Piris, the vice captain. He had plenty of time to rock back and just punch it through the cover region. The second boundary so far in this innings. Loud appeal from the Thomians. Some late swing from Jaden Amaravira. Really would have missed the leg stump. A very good morning to you, Farvis. Good to have you here at the 146th Battle of the Blues.
Good morning, Damit. Good morning, all our viewers. Yeah, it's good to be back covering some big match cricket, especially the Rohito Battle of the Blues, 146th year. And a good start by St. Thomas's. I like the tactics used by the skipper of St. Thomas's, having the wicketkeeper up for Jaden Amaravira. When that happens, the batsmen have to stick at the crease. The pace that Jaden Amaravira bowls is just so tempting as a batter to get down the track and try and hammer it down the ground. But with the wicketkeeper up, that option is out of the way.
It's going to be 2 runs for Rehan Piris, played uppishly by the vice captain. Farus, with his pace, he cannot afford to go short, isn't it? Because Jade Namaravira, he relies heavily on line and length mostly, Farus.
Yeah, cannot drag it down, Jade Namaravira, the pace he bowls. And a cardinal error sometimes schoolboys especially they can do is when they see grass in the pitch, they sometimes tend to pitch it short, but hence they lose their shape, they lose the length, and that's something that the schoolboys do a common mistake. And Ayman Ansari, I've heard a lot about the young fast bowler from St. Thomas's. I'm really looking forward to him having the ball running in. And I think it's a high time the skipper of St. Thomas's get Ayman in, probably from the commentary box end, and unleash him at least for 4-5 overs.
Yeah, that's Ayman Ansari on your screens. Rehan Piris is the price scalp the Thomians will be looking for, having won the toss and elected to bowl first. End of 10 overs, Royal College 35 for 2.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ක්ෂණික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving. Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Extended spell for Captain Kavidu Dias. Vimat Dinsara playing his first Royal Thomian cricket encounter.
Tentative poke by Kavidu just outside the off stump. Beg your pardon, Vimat Dinsara. And guys, I'm sure the think tanks and Thomases would have had a plan for Vimat Dinsara. I saw him briefly in the Under-19 Asia Cup up in Dubai when he scored 100 against Bangladesh on an almost similar looking pitch in Dubai in winter conditions. The ball was swinging and seaming. He scored a magnificent 100 and enabled Sri Lanka to win that game. So this young man is one for the future, and at the moment the Thomians know how big a wicket Dinsara's wicket's going to be. And Dias, the way he's been bowling, is into the 6th over. I think if he can keep the ball there or thereabout in the front foot just outside the off stump, he will test out Dinsara's patience. No matter how big you are, you want to get out mark. The first run matters a lot. So this is where Thomians got to be mindful, not give that easy single or easy boundary to the classy player of Dinsara. Just make sure that he'll work hard for every run. The initial period, I did mention in my pitch report that the first hour is going to be the testing time for the batters. As batters, if you get through that, the sun beating down on this pitch, this will be a very good pitch to bat on. But with the new ball, with the Thomians using the Duke ball as well, will have a lot to say. I like this attitude by Dias as well. It's not all about pitching it up, just letting Dinsara know that the bounce is also imminent any time. Yeah, easy to get carried away as a youngster, but it's very important, especially in big games like the Battle of the Blues, to keep your nerve, bolt to your strength, and do the basics right over and over again. And St. Thomas has no surprises, winning the toss, bowling first, in ideal conditions for seam bowling. 2 big wickets and the prize wicket of Dinsara. That is what I'm sure the Thomians will be targeting. Last ball coming up in the 11th over, 2 slips and a gully. Waits, bounce and seam movement. Ends the 11th over, 35 for 2.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Combank debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Royal College, they've been playing very good cricket this season. They're now in the semi-finals of the Under-19 Division 1 two-day cricket tournament. They're in the quarter-finals in the limited overs tournament. And here's the bowling change which Farwiz was looking for. Ayman Ansari. He has been the find for St. Thomas's this season, and he has been unleashed from the tennis court in Ayman Ansari. He's played 4 games, picked up 6 wickets. The best of 2 for 29. He's doing very good in the second level circuit as well. Right on money, Ayman Ansari. Hot and humid day here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. Royal College 35 for 2, having been asked to bat first. Two of the top scorers for Royal in the middle now. Rehan Piris and Vimat Dinsara, 2 most run scorers for Royal.
A good start by Ansari, pitching the ball up. I did saw him bowl in the warm-ups. He got the ball to move, got the ball to bounce, and I think it's a good move. Unleashing the young man, just played only 4 games in this season. A lot has been spoken about Ansari. 3 sips, no gully. Ideal, I would have loved to see the extra curve field around the gully area, attacking Piris as well, who has not looked fairly comfortable. That's a poor delivery. Down the leg side, nicely kicked away in front of square, and broke the shackle with that boundary.
Yeah, Rehan Perez, he was a little cautious in the first half an hour. Now he has found his timing and groove. Easy pickings for the Royal opener. When you have given a pitch like this, you cannot afford to bowl that line and that length, Parvez.
And that shot powered by 5G, wasn't it? Down the leg side. A beautiful shot. The two left-handers who fell in the morning was undone by falling over the head position to the offside, and hence one was LBW, the other was clean bowl. At that occasion, what Ryan Pires did really well, he had a good pose, a good base to play that fixed shot rather than falling over to the offside. But sometimes batting at SSC with the slope, that's something that the batters can counter pretty hard initially, but the more you bat in the middle, you come to it and you get used to it. But in Ansari getting the ball, swing him back in or seam him back into the right hand, if you can start around the fourth off stump, finish around the third off stump, I think that will be a very good line to attack Pires.
Much better from Ansari. That's the line and length he should concentrate on. It's all about consistency here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. You need to be consistent with your line and length. Still, the Thomian captain Kavindu Dias persisting with 3 slips for Rehan Pires. Pires leaves it alone. 12 completed, 39 for 2.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැයිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
දවසකට දැනන්න එක පාරක් ගන්න Gold Dio Spray.
Royal College 39 for 2. Vimaddin Sara yet to get off the mark. Rehan Pires on 18, and the Thomian captain has taken himself off the bowling attack and has brought on his main spinner Aaron De Silva, playing his first Royal Thomian. Harvis, on a pitch like this, there could be some assistance for the spinners as well, isn't it?
I think with the early morning tackiness, there will be. But once the sun beating down and all the moisture evaporates, the spinner has to make sure that he uses the guile, uses the flight, uses the crease really well. But it's been tough work for the left arm spinner against a player like Dinsara down the leg side to start with. And finally, Vimaddin Sara off the mark in his 10th delivery.
And playing his favourite sweep shot, Farwez. He's a very good player of spin, Vimaddin Sara, and he would have been very happy to see Aaron De Silva, who has picked up 49 wickets this season in 13 games, the leading wicket taker. He'll want to concentrate on bowling at that area. Look at the amazing drone coverage by Dialog 5G. The entire ground is Dialog 5G enabled, high-tech solutions provided by Sri Lanka's #1 connectivity provider Dialog Asiata, the principal sponsor of the 146th Battle of the Blues. Been an exciting first hour so far, and I'm sure all the fans will need Melbourne Savoury, Melbourne Chick Bits, Melbourne Lemon Puff. Don't sweat it, grab a Melbourne Savoury Whether you are in the stands or watching from home, grab your favorite Melbourne Crisco, Melbourne chick bits, Melbourne cheese bits, Melbourne snackers, and add some extra spice to the match. Rehan Pires with his fourth boundary to end Aaron De Silva's first over. Beautifully played through the cover region. 13 overs completed. Royal College 44 for 2. And the
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of Revelo for sunshine.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔක්කොම රවුදන්නේ සික්සර් උඩයා වීවතේ hot hot දඟ පන්දුව spicy උඩ පන්දුව fun cup උසාවිනේ
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Combank debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Love never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revelo for love.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff හැමසිතක්ම පිපිදේ රස lemon රසයේ ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff Maliban lemon puff chill when a lemon.
We're back live at the SSC 44 for 2 at the end of the first hour in this first session. In the first day of this 146th Battle of the Blues. An interesting start. St. Thomas's coming the dais, leading from the front, picking 2 crucial wickets. I think they'll be slightly happier considering the fact that they've taken 2 crucial wickets in the first hour. But Royal, having said that, have got 44 runs on the board, 13 overs gone at a decent strike rate. St. Thomas is guilty of a few extras. As you can see, Dias has been the main contributor in the wickets column, 2 for 14, excellent economy, but the rest haven't impressed that much. A lot more work to do for the Thomians after having won the toss and decided to put Royal in. I'm joined with the centenary year Thomian captain, Johan Pires. Very good morning, Johan.
Good morning, Harun. Good morning. It's nice to be here. It's a good start for St. Thomas's, and Royal still has a very strong batting lineup to come. It's going to be a good hour to go before lunch. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, interesting call by the Thomians. Just looking 1 week ago, Anand and Ananda was played on this track, and Ananda were able to amass 318 runs batting first. Interesting ploy. Understandably, the Thomians fielding 3 fast bowlers, looking to extract as much as possible in that first hour. They've got 2 crucial wickets. But this next hour is going to be even more crucial as Vimat Dinsara, Royal's leading run getter with more than 700 runs. Brimming in confidence, I must say, a Sri Lanka under-19 cap too.
Yeah, he looks like he's a lot of talent, a lot of confidence in his shots. And after playing for Sri Lanka, it's going to be pretty much of a downturn for him to come back and play for the Royal team. But in my eyes, I would have preferred to have batted first than to have bowled first, to be honest.
I did them. Once again, the Thomians guilty of conceding extras. We saw Dias bowling a couple of no balls. Now Ansari, the culprit, overstepping the line. He looks very nippy. Seems to be moving the ball back into the right-hander. As you see the replay, yes, clearly overstepping, popping crease. St. Thomas's will have to be mindful of the fact that come the end of the session, subsequent to lunch, it's going to be a batting paradise. That's what SSC is known for. They'll need to get a lot of wickets. But that one swung like a banana. No chance for the keeper. 4 runs to Royal.
All these extras add up in the end.
Look at the replay. That swung in viciously, beating the stretched arms of the keeper. No chance in holding on to that one. Ansari seems to be possessing the skill to move that ball. It's about getting the line and length.
He has been bowling well throughout the season, and they've not just got used to the wicket yet for them to be bowling like that, or the ball's moving a lot.
Beautiful pictures here. You see the group of 2013-10, the London Pavilion, like some massive platoon. They are playing the Papare band. This time, good line, ball dying down to the keeper. So we've seen whenever the Thomins have pushed the ball up, whenever they've got the batsman playing on the front foot, it's made the batter's life relatively difficult, and that's the usual standard of play, especially at the SSC. When you win the toss, bowl first, you're expected to use that pitch to great
your
effect.
advantage, yeah. But I like to play positive cricket, and I think batting first is always a good thing. Oh, that's a good ball. That moved in quite a bit.
So clear sea movement off the pitch. Ayman hitting the deck hard. So it goes to show that when you bend your back, there is something on offer. The replay would show you that hits the deck hard. Oh,
yeah.
Some vicious movement off the pitch. St. Thomas is playing with the Duke's ball, so there is some advantage there as well.
I think both teams have to play with the Duke ball. Is that right? Or you
Royal have chosen to play with the Kookaburra, so they can select the ball that they want to play, but both innings will have to be bowled with that same brand of ball. Yeah.
That was full toss.
Missed opportunity for the insetter. Full toss. That brings the end of over number 14. Royal College 49 for 2.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Breakthroughs for the Thomians at important junctures of this match, but from that point onwards, Royal have put on 20 runs. It will be De Silva to continue from the Vidyamouth end. Very tall left arm spinner, very high release point. Lovely to watch, isn't it, Johan?
He's been bowling well in the last few matches, and it's good to see that he's coming to the side.
Has looked confident. He's been rather quiet over the last few matches that he's played, not got the big runs. So the onus is on him to really put his hand up, carry the burden of the Royal team on his shoulders, put up a big one.
He has been keeping his end up really well, and what I would say is he would be able to build on a good innings now from now. He's for 22 in 44 balls. Looks like he's middling well.
Better comeback by De Silva after conceding 5 runs in that first over. He seems to have found his line and length. The Royal dugout. We see the fast bowling coach Vimukthi Pereira, assistant coach Sharith Fernando. There's obviously a sense of nerves for Aaron De Silva playing his first match, but you can see the level of focus. His eyes are wide open when he approaches the crease. There's always butterflies, isn't it?
Yes, it always for the first match, yeah. And you two have played 5 years, I think, Harun?
Yes, indeed. I too was a spinner. My first over was bowled to Kaushal Silva, so no easy feat there by any means. A lot of butterflies in your tummy. As the last ball of the over was neatly tucked away by Pires, that brings the end of over number 15, 50 for 2 Royal.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
So 50 for 2 Royal, 15 overs, scoring at a decent pace. Mind you, we're playing at SSC, a massive piece of real estate to play, beautiful piece of real estate to play cricket. Ample gaps to score your runs. Easy for the batsman to milk the singles and get the boundaries. So just to go back in time, Johan, I think you played about 5 Royal Tomians?
So I played 4 Royal Tomians.
4 Royal Tomians.
And then captained the centenary year in 79. And I played one more year after that in 80 before I left.
And I believe that was played at the Sara Oval?
No, that was the first match at the SSC. The first 3-day match at the SSC was played here.
And talking about the approach to the game, how has it changed from the times you all have played?
Well, I mean, there is so much more now in cricket now with all the different trainers. We only had a coach and we had no fitness training. We should just do our own fitness training, own warm-ups, whereas now it's so structured and there's a lot more money put into cricket now, in school cricket, compared to what it was before.
Yeah, I think a very valid point in terms of the commercialization of the sport also.
Yeah, we never had all these fancy shoes and sponsored shirts.
I concur to that. But also in terms of the attitude, how do you think the mindset in terms of approaching a game, like you said, if had you won the toss, you would have batted first on this pitch?
But there again, I think it's a different way of thinking. I think the coaches before us was FCT Seram, a royalist, one of the finest coaches Sri Lanka produced and finest cricketers. And to bat first, I believe, is that you're already starting on a positive note. You're setting the tone. And something that I find it's very difficult to put across to people now. They always think that, okay, let's bowl first, the wicket's going to move in the first hour of the match. And you can always guide yourself and manage in that first hour. You don't need to bowl first just to make something work in the first hour.
Absolutely. I think the rule of thumb is that unless you have a cracked bowling attack, you usually win the toss at SSC and you bat first. You put the runs on the board and then put that pressure.
The wicket's easing up already, you can see that. There's nothing in it. The ball's moving a little bit, but it's 15 overs. But other than that, it's all for you as a batsman. You get all the runs to score. Beautiful outfield.
A bit of wayward bowling here by Ayman. 2 deliveries back to back, going down the leg side, getting the wicket keeper, giving him some exercise early on. Dias will be earnestly looking for another wicket or two before lunch. Like I mentioned in the morning show, the pitch would actually change its complexion as we approach lunch. You can always see beautiful shot. Caress through the offside for 4. Fabulous stroke play by Rehan Pires. Like I said, he's been rather silent over the last few games that Royal have played, and the Royal be completely relying on him to make it big in this 146th Battle of the Blues.
He's been scoring throughout the season, I think, for Royal.
He's got the 600 runs under his belt, but most of them has come in the early part. As we see on our screens, the TV umpire Ruchire Guru does not need any introduction. The international umpire, this time once again teased him and tempted him to go after that one wide outside the off stump. Peary is giving him a knock on his head. Good comeback by Ansari. Good way to
was
end.
a better ball.
Good way to end the over number 16, 55 for 2 Royal.
Your favorite chair. I got the popcorn.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
55 for 2 Royal, 16 gone, Pieris 27 off 53. Dinsara, just a solitary run, facing 17 deliveries. He's been rather quiet, but he's a national cap, under 19 national cap. He has loads of experience under his belt. He knows how to play the long innings. I'm sure he's brimming with confidence merely on the fact that he has 700 runs this season and scored most of them over the last couple of months. He also had a good outing against St Thomas's in that quarter-final, but it was Pieris who top scored for Royal in that quarter-final played in Anuradhapura. Royal came on top. So De Silva bowling his third over. I think a lot will bank on Aaron, making a breakthrough early, especially when there's a bit of moisture. But next one is short and cut away fine. No one patrolling that sweeper region. 4 runs to Royal.
Dinsara seems to be getting his. He's got his eye in now. He's starting to play shots right in the middle of the bat, straight to the covers. Beautiful form.
Nice high point of release, but failing to get that length right. De Silva.
It's a bit too short there, isn't it, Harun?
Good comeback delivery, just held the length. No turn, but decent bounce for De Silva. But it'll be important for St Thomas's to ensure that they dent the rate of scoring for Royal. Even if wickets don't come through, maiden should be the name of the game. And the next ball, fantastic delivery. Indeed, I think that little bit of moisture that's on this pitch in that first hour or so is really helping the spinner. It's giving the ball a bit of bite off the surface.
I think this wicket has changed over the years compared to what it used to be. It's now an evenly paced wicket for a batsman or for a bowler. That was a very good ball there.
A good comeback by De Silva after conceding that boundary. 17 gone Royal, 59 for 2.
Gold Dio Spray.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
2 after 17 overs. Piris and Dinsara have been really good. Watchful. Anything short, anything loose, they are put it away. Down the leg side. And goes for a boundary. This is not a good start by Ansari. Even in the previous over, it was drifting down the leg side. Ball swinging back into the right hand. Got to start around the off stump, 2 straight. And the form that Rehan Pir is in, it becomes a freebie. As I say, a very good morning to Dhanush Colombo.
Very good morning, Maha. The Thomians got off to quite a good start. However, these two, Vimat and Rehan Piris, have come back strongly. And like you said, Ansari bowling all over the place, Maha. He's got the pace, but I don't think he's bowling the correct lines and lengths which is required on this wicket.
Down the leg side again. What he's trying to do is trying to get the ball swinging back or seaming back into the right hander, and with his action, with his wrist position, is naturally swinging back into the right hander. And all what he has to do is not come too close to the stumps, slightly go away and try and target probably the 5th off stump. Maybe he's trying to target the 4th off stump. He's still drifting down to the leg side. Won't be a bad option if he targets the 5th or the 6th off stump and try and finish around the off stump line. A beautiful day out here in Colombo, sun shining. Battle of Blues is out, as well as the music is pumping in, the stands are getting full. A really good atmosphere for a game of cricket.
Yes, exactly. Beautiful day at the SSC. Previous delivery, that's a line he should be at, Mahan. However, he has to work on his length as well. As we have seen, mostly he has been either too full or too short. He has to find that perfect length, which is not just short, not too full, and then bring it back into the batsman. That's a beautiful shot of the SSC Grounds. Next delivery, like we said, too short that time.
And take a look at that carry. The wicketkeeper almost taking in front of his face. The length was better. Yes, the line was slightly outside the yaw stump. There's enough encouragement for the fast bowlers if they can keep hitting on a consistent length. Take a look at that where wicketkeeper collects it. As a fast bowler, that's a motivation for you. The ball carrying through, Duke ball, still plenty of grass in the pitch. You can nice and negotiated by Viman Dinsara, ends the 8th over. 64 for 2.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye, jeevithayama midurai. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chilvenna lemon.
Navasaka Paran, Ikaparak Gana, Gold Dio Spray.
Looks like left arm spinner Aaron De Silva will continue from the far end. Left arm spinner with the slip in play, short extra cover, the 2 catching position, even short mid wicket is quite close to the batter. Much better left. In the previous over, there was a delivery which turned and bounced. So if Aaron De Silva can keep the ball there or thereabout consistently, there is bounce, and with his height he will enjoy that. And 1 or 2 will go past the outside edge. Spinner in these conditions, keep it really simple. Not much help for you, but just keep on bowling on that area.
Exactly, that's a trick on the SSC wicket, Maha. You have to be consistent. Lines and lengths have to be perfect, and you have to keep bowling there, pressurizing the batsman to go for a big shot, and that's how you can get a wicket on this track. This delivery played off his legs nicely towards deep square leg, and that's a boundary to Rehan Pires. So he moves on to 36. He's batting extremely well.
That was a freebie down the leg side. It was full half volley, and all what Rehan Pires had to do was get some bat and into the gap, and he did it perfectly.
On this SSC track, once you reach 20-30 runs, then the batsman has to make a mistake to get out. It's such a good batting track. So Rehan Pires has done the hard work, so it's on him to make it big here. Aaron De Silva, I think he also has not got his lengths right yet, still getting into his groove.
The last 3 deliveries by Aaron has been too full. The third delivery of this over, flicked down the leg side, went for a boundary. The next 2 delivery too full of the off stump. Finding the length has been the problem for Ansari as well as De Silva. Maybe too much nerves, Battle of the Blues, under pressure. The Stormians got to win to take the shield back to Mount Lavinia. So in these kind of conditions and situation, you just keep it just there. Let the batsman do the mistake. 69 for 2 after 19.
Hot and spicy rasada cream akottu mee khanatuta papare beat tekina nata way set එක තාලට ගස්සල boundary උඩින් කප්පක උස්සමු දෙති ජීරා කරමු හදවතින් cream akottu mee big match fun cream akottu mee තියනකම් don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain pleasing my soul one more bite of Revelo for the
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Steady partnership between Pires and Dinsara after losing a couple of wickets. Both the left-handers. They picked up by Dias. Looks like he's coming back into the attack. Bowled his first spell, the 6 overs from the press box end, getting a shift over to the tennis courts, and I feel if he still bowls in the good areas, Danushka, there will be enough help for Dias.
It's exactly the Thomian captain bringing himself back into the attack. The wicket taker for the Thomians, he bowled quite well in his first spell. I think he's the one who got the lengths right on this track. So let's see how it goes from this end. So Ma, whom are you supporting this time? St. Thomas's or Royal?
Don't put me in a tricky position, Danushka. I support cricket. I support Battle of Blues. Full toss to start with. Still, even if you look at the last delivery, there was movement away from the right hander. That will encourage the Domian skipper. Probably take a couple of deliveries to warm himself up. Never easy after 6 overs in these conditions to straight away come for your second spell.
Yes, even the 2 wickets he got were both left-handers, and both deliveries moved into the left-hander. The first one was bowled, the second one LBW. So he's basically moving, most of the deliveries are moving away from the right-hander. So he has to make the batsman play as much as possible, make maximum use of the new ball and the advantage of winning the toss and putting Royal in.
There are good players around the world. Players who have scored tons of runs in international cricket, knows where the off stump is. Exactly what I see a little bit of Vimad Dinsara. I haven't seen him much I did see him during the Under-19 Asia Cup up in Dubai. And this particular knock, what he does really well is leaving the ball outside the off stump, knowing where his off stump is. That's a hallmark of a player well in control. Concentrating really hard, they understand this is a spell of coming the Dias, that he's brought himself back into the attack, try and get a wicket. So he wants to negotiate this spell by not giving the easy wicket.
Exactly. Dinsara looks very calm out there. Looks like he has a good head out of his shoulders, and as you can see, he's taking his time. 5 runs. He's taken 29 deliveries. So he's not worried about strike rate or how many balls he's facing. He's taking his time because, as you all know, if you get set in on this wicket, you can really make it big.
And also tactically, Dhanushka, Royal has the shield in themselves at Reed Avenue, and St. Thomas has got to do the hard yards and try and push for the outright victory. So this is where Dinsara uses all his experience by playing the ball on its merit rather than premeditating too early. I still feel Thomians has what it takes, but just that the consistency have not been up to the mark in the first 1.5 hours or so. Huge appeal. And no, says Chamara Soisa, probably drifting down the leg side. But let me tell you, that looked mighty close.
That was very close. Let's wait for the replay. Going down the leg side. So very good decision there.
Chamara Soisa, one of the umpires for today's game, is one of the best in the country. Got it spot on.
From up here, at the first glance, it looked plump, but the replay clearly showed it's going down the leg side.
No surprise coming from a Thomian, Dhanushka. I'm with you. Even I thought that looked mighty close, but replay suggests otherwise. Good over by Dias, 70 for 2 after 20.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Aaron De Silva to continue. So very good partnership here by Rehan Pires and Viman Dinsara. Nicely rotating the strike as well, making it look quite easy. So the current partnership, 42 of 71 runs. 71 balls, so these two have done really well to consolidate after the loss of the first 2 wickets. And also they're going at quite a good rate as well, 3.52.
And not taking any unnecessary risk. That has been the mantra for Rehan Pires and Viman Dinsara, playing the ball on its merit. And mind you, the Thomians have also guilty of feeding them easy deliveries. That has been the issue. Aaron De Silva, if he can bowl a consistent length and line, and don't worry about turning the ball too much, just about there or thereabout, I think you could create a lot of pressure. Because at the end of the day, right hand, the left arm spinner, there's always that doubt back of your mind which delivery is going to turn away and get that outside edge to the slip or the wicket keeper.
This time uses his feet. And another easy single to Viman Dinsara. Yes, the Thomians have actually helped the Royalists. After that very good start, they got 2 wickets. They have not kept the pressure on, and like you said, the way to get wickets on this track is to build up the pressure, not give those easy singles, bowl those dot balls, keep it there, and then ask the batsman to take a chance and take that risk.
Dinsara. This is good batting. Not letting the left-arm spinner settle in, using his feet, playing up with the length. Spinners hate when a batsman sweeps or uses his feet, and that's exactly what Dinsara and Peer is. Just like that, whenever the ball reaches the eye level, come down the track and hit straight down the ground, and a good piece of fielding at mid-on.
Dinsara this season has done quite well, an average of almost 49. That's the end of the 21st overall college, 74 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Beautiful shot of the Lotus Tower as Kavindu Dias continues from the combox end. So Rehan Peer is nearing his half century. The Royal Vice Captain is on 40. Whoa, and that's an outside edge, but not carrying 2 second slip. So Kavindu Dias, definitely the pick of the bowlers. Maha is only one who is putting the Royal batsman in some sort of trouble.
Yeah, good cricket all round. Good delivery. What Dinsara did really well, he played with soft hands. That's why the ball did not carry to the second slip. And even the second slip fielder, about 3-4 feet in front, he made sure he covered the line of the ball and made sure that he palmed it down. The corridor of uncertainty, as they say.
This time short delivery. So Kavindu Dias keeping the batsman on his toes, and last over also we saw he bowled 5 deliveries, moving it away from the batsman, and that 1 delivery moving it in. So he's a thinking bowler.
We talk about the the previous delivery, it was edged. Why bowler bounce after that? That's a question I will ask. The ball is moving, and a player like Dinsara, who's quite comfortable with the short ball. Yes, it's important to give him a short ball just to make him honest at the crease. But bowling just there or thereabout, it's the wicket taking delivery. And sometimes, as I said, as a young fast bowler, can overawed with the situation, big match, Battle of the Blues, captaining your side. Just want to think a little bit more maturely. Try and get that outside edge by bowling fuller. That will be my message to Dias.
Exactly. You have to be on that perfect line, perfect length on this track. As we see Dinsara's record this season, 10 matches, 16 innings, 729 runs at an average of 48.6. The highest score of 122. Next delivery. Perfect. Just what you said, Maha. That's the length, that's the line.
Do the basics over and over again, things will take care of itself. What a beautiful delivery this was. It had movement, beautiful length, poked at it Dinsara, and look at where the wicketkeeper caught it. It's just near his head height. This is just perfect. Now the follow-up delivery. Just keep bowling, keep delivering the same thing over and over again. Don't get bored.
This time, the hitting Yorker. So good thinking there by Kavindu Dias. So patience is the key, as Maha said on this wicket. You have to keep both there. Don't try too many things. Keep it simple. Do the basics right. Spot on the head, Maha.
The young man will learn with age. Still young, but what he impressed me most with his wrist position. He can swing the ball either way. Decent pace. The more he gets fitter, stronger, I'm sure he will add some kilometers per his bowling. Slightly uppish, but no damage done as the 22nd over comes to an end. 74 for 2.
£50 Melbourne Save ඔඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Gold Dio Spray.
$74 for 2 after 22 overs. Royal looking steady, has steadied the ship after losing that second wicket at 29. They are approaching a 50-run partnership, these two batsmen. Peris looking very confident. Dinesh Gunawardene has come in. First ball, once again a teaser, floating that one up. Rehan Peris' eyes would have lit up seeing that ball being flighted. But talking about the partnership, I think Dinsar has been somewhat sedate. He's faced 42 deliveries, just 7 runs. But on the other hand, Peris has looked very confident. He's gone to 40 at a decent scoring pace. Royal scoring at just over 3 runs per over, as I'm joined by our very good friend, Mr. Haritha Pereira.
Thank you, Harun. Nice warm afternoon. Absolutely jam-packed Royal Boys tent. Same can be said of the Thomian Boys tent at a lower head level. And a good partnership. Things are getting really good here. Dinesh Gunawardene, senior player, 21 wickets, the best of 5 for 40. He needs to pick up wickets. St. Thomas's are looking for a breakthrough. Using the crease and the feet. 2 Morottoites. Vimat Dinsara, Sri Lanka under-19 player from St. Sebastian's, and Rehan Peris, son of Rashan Peris, who played for Prince of Wales and Sri Lanka under-19. Third-year player.
Played another 3 more years.
I know. Take a look at that. Top score of 122. I think that's the highest individual score for Royal this season.
That's the end of over number 23. 75 for 2 Royal. We will see some pictures of the Royal Cycle Parade, which just happened yesterday. Last morning, you can see that.
ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි Melbourne lemon puff puff lemon puff Melbourne lemon puff Melbourne lemon puff chill venna lemon.
We'll get back to the Cycle Parade. I think we'll focus on the cricket for now. 75 for 2. It'll be Dias, who's looked rather menacing, I must say. Troubled Dinsara in the previous over with 3 back-to-back deliveries, beating the bat. Oh, wow, is that out? That's a great grab at slip.
It was a superb delivery, dipping in on the batter. Rehan Peris is holding his ground. He was not convinced. That was really a very menacing delivery.
Fantastic one, completely squared him up. Peris had to bring his bat down fast. So that was tailing into the stumps.
So umpire Chamara de Souza has gone upstairs. So Ruchira Palyaguruge, international panel umpire, ICC, is the television umpire. Chandrika Amarasinghe is partnering Chamara de Souza. They were in the middle in the last big match too.
As you can see the replay, just checking for the no ball.
Can you just go to front on please to see whether...
No problem with no ball. Oh, that's close,
just,
mighty close.
Take it back.
Great grab, might you, at second slip. I think it's Amaravira.
Yeah, give me angle from behind, please. The reverse angle, please. Have you got anything else? Take it slow. Slow and easy, please. Slow and easy. Yeah. Have you got anything else to show me whether the ball has hit the bat and the bounce at the same time, or just? Yeah. Give me the front on, please. Front on is much better. Take it back, back. Give me the front on, please. Just a normal bowling, please. Front on. Slow, please, slow. The bat, out. Bounce. Can you give me some one from the side on, please, or from the off side? See whether the ball is, brushing the ground after hitting the bat. Listen. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. I have a decision. It's not out.
The right decision made after viewing multiple angles. Finally getting that side down angle proved the fact that that ball bounced. It did hit the toe end of the bat and bounced in, but mind you, a great grab at second slip by Amaravira. Thomians were excited, mind you. They thought it took the outside edge of Peiris' bat. All in all, great bit of cricket, Haridha.
Yes, a superb delivery. Kavidu Das, the Thomian captain, and got away from a difficult situation. Ryan Peiris, you need that sort of little bit of luck to survive. Heading in for lunch, would have been a great breakthrough for the Thomian skipper.
Yeah, absolutely a crucial one in that, Haridha, because Peiris has got 41. He's looked very confident, played some very elegant strokes. The Insurer has looked troubled, especially when facing Das. Das has been able to be very penetrative, I must say. He's always looked to get a wicket. He's still getting that ball to move. And mind you, the Thomians are playing with the Dukes. As you can see, the swing, big booming swing. Yes, the ball did hit the bat, took the edge, but it bounced. Oh, magnificent bowling. Beautiful stuff. Comprehensively beaten.
This is a great spell. He came back, he knew he had to take a wicket. Thomian skipper moved, leered the bat, missed the outside edge. Great bounce too.
They say the Dukes, the older the ball gets, the more swing you will start to see, and that's what we are currently witnessing.
But Arun, you must have control also with what you are trying to do, and that's what Kavidu Das is doing. Fourth year player,
correct husband. That's what he has the experience. He's been at the center stage. This time tonked away over mid wicket, easy full toss, picked up all the way for 6.
That's a brilliant strike. That's a 50 partnership too. He is batting there for long enough to see that. That's a great strike, great timing.
Not the ball Dias would have loved to bowl after bowling a very good 3 deliveries. Look at this juicy full toss. Peiris taking on the full, clipping it off from his pads.
See, he took the line pretty early, so he was moving in to get it on the full. But great pair of hands, wrists.
Excellent running between the wickets, between these two. Good communication, mind you, not easy in this environment. Lot of noise, sound, bands playing in the background. Eye contact does matter a lot. Good comeback by Dias after that rather ordinary delivery in the previous ball. He'd want to finish off well.
Yeah, the standby umpire is Sanjeeva Fernando. Match referee Wendell Lebroy. Kamal Sujiba is the match commissioner. The atmosphere is getting absolutely marvelous.
electrifying to say the least at the Royal College boys tent. Great drone shots.
Good cricket once again. To end the 24th over, Royal put into bat, have moved out to 83 for 2. We have some great sponsorships coming up. Keel's Crest. Why settle for one flavor when you can have 4 in one pack? Enjoy. I know you can't these days. Naimeris for that spicy kick, garlic for border, chicken for a cheese delight, chicken sausage for a classic taste. That's what they say. 40 cocktail sausages, 10 from each flavor. I don't think I can count all that. Perfect for parties, gatherings or birthdays. This platter is the secret to celebrating with your loved ones. More than just sausages, it's a celebration. Find it at your nearest Keel supermarket island-wide, and we will enjoy this. And we are supposed to keep it till tea, they say.
I'll be getting my hands on them after 6:30, Haridha. Don't worry.
Maybe another couple of overs before lunch. Great start to the game. 2 wickets and a good partnership to bring Royal back into the game.
Sam beautifully swept. The ice protection in the deep. He'll have to do a bit of running. Ansari. But the batsman in the meantime comfortably cross over for 2. So good breakout for Dinsara, who's looked pretty much not being able to come out of his shackles. Seems a bit very tight in his play. It's 48 in his menu.
Director of Sports was Dinesh Kumarasinghe. Head coach is Nilanka Piris Jr. His assistant coach Taranga Lianapatirana. Master in charge Kapila De Silva, Prefect of Games Anushant Samarasinghe. The acting warden is Asanka Pereira for St. Thomas's, where the advisory committee is inclusive of Stefan Anthony, Anura Bulankulama, Johan Piris, Helakamal Nanayakara and Sajid Kularatna.
Interesting to see Dinesh Gunawaradhan has changed the art in which he's bowled. I think earlier, a couple of years ago, we saw him kind of darting the ball in, bowling the ball away from the right hander, but now you can see him tossing that ball up, giving it air. Every finger spinning off spinner would like to see, because there is definitely bounce on this pitch. He has a slip in action, looking at the outside edge.
Good lead. 87 for 2 at the end of 25. Royal put into bat.
රියල් නහය මෙල්බර්න් සේවරි පිඩු එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
So the Royal Vice Captain approaching a well-deserved half century. Gets it past the gully, down to the vacant third man region.
Rather sedate over the last month or so in the school games. At the time, it was today at the 146th Battle of the Blues. Royal put into bat. Piris putting his arms up, coming up with a valuable half century, and I'm sure it's just a start for him here.
Yeah, I can understand that. You are part of the advisory committee for Royal, which also includes Andrew Pereira, Kanishka Herat, Feroz Ahmed, and then the top big names like Ranjan Madugalle, Chulaka Amarusinghe, Devin Padmanathan and Kavinda Nanayakara, Pradeep Jayaprakashadharan, who is also together with Vajira Vijayagunawardena, the technical committee for this big match. 1684s. Take a look at that strike rate, almost 70. In his third year, the first half century in the big match for the Royal vice captain.
Pierce's maiden half century. It's looked good. Looked very good thus far. Oh, Dias teasing him, tempting him to come onto that front foot to play that booming drive. Surprisingly, he's just got the 2 slips, Haritha, considering how Dias is bowling. He's still getting that ball to, sway away from the right-hander. I'd reckon he'll be
This is a very good spell for Kavithu Dias. I think this is a much better spell for him than his first spell, despite picking up 2 wickets.
spot on, Haritha. In spite of going wicketless thus far, he's looked much more penetrative, rather attacking that off stump and getting the batsman to play more often than not. I think that's the most important aspect. It'll be good to see how he ends his spell before lunch.
He's working very hard indeed, bending his back. He knows that this is a big partnership to be broken because they've already put runs on the board. And the wicket is drying up, is slowly getting batsman friendly. This is an opportunity for Royal to really pile on the runs. They have a strong middle order. It's been amongst the runs. Very watchful to end that 26th over and sent into bat 91 for 2 Royal.
We'll take a look at the 50 runs scored by Ryan Pierce. Started off with a bang, some excellent strokes off his pads. A good time off the cricket ball, Haritha. Once again, he's very strong in his pads and also equally good on the back foot.
He came out with a bang when he got into that first 11, but he's being somewhat subdued in the next couple of years. But this is when he knows what it's all about. He's experienced and his team is looking up to him. And I know Gamini Pereira, he doesn't know how to play defensive cricket. Not too much. He will say, don't let the bowler get on top.
Absolutely. Gamini Pereira, the coach of Royal, a very pragmatic coach, always looking to set the tone, aggressive in his approach. I'm sure he'd have advised his batsmen to look for the runs whenever possible, as Dinsara once again neatly tucking that away and comfortably crossing over 2. So these runs will bring add more confidence to the
See, in that they could have easily settled for 1, but good running between, because this is a very important aspect in a good partnership between 2 confident batters. Vimat Dinsara, with his Sri Lanka youth experience, he knows how important those quick runs are.
Wardhan is getting a bit of turn and bounce. He's found the right line and length, I must say.
Yeah, he's a partnership breaker. Let me tell you that he's a partnership breaker. Tell you, those cameramen, those media people, it's hard work.
Absolutely, Haritha. Scorching hot sun, the sun beating down hard on this SSC surface. Kudos to the media personnel. Majority of them patrolling this ground.
Yeah, this is a mega media event in whichever way you take it. They've got through that hard, challenging moments. Now it's just about blocking this delivery and retiring for lunch, I would believe. That's what he would do. He's got into double figures. It's lunch on the first day of this 146th Battle of the Blues. Put into bat Royal, 94 for 2 after 27 overs. Good session.
Yes, I think Royal will be the happier side out of the two.
especially after being put into bat by Thomian captain Kamindu Dias. They lost the 2 early wickets. They were 29 for 2. But this partnership, 65 runs of 112 balls, has been very vital. And they will go into lunch with a lot of confidence and come back with some momentum in hand, Haritha.
Exactly. I think 2 good wickets early on, 29 for 2. The Thompsons would have been harboring thoughts of making inroads. But the experienced Royal batters, they got on top of the bowling. And there have been some excellent deliveries, but a little bit wavered too on some occasions. And they've benefited. They batted sensibly. They've run through with the difficult period of time. And St. Thomas's will now want to come back with a bang. Unless they break this partnership, which is looking very threatening. They are experienced and they are skillful players, batters. The skipper yet to come. The middle order has been amongst the runs. I think it's a very important aspect for both teams after lunch.
Absolutely, it's going to be a crucial phase post-lunch for both teams. Royal would want to consolidate from the position that they are in. 93 runs, a good platform laid for scoring to happen at a relatively faster pace post-lunch, because I mentioned at the morning show that the tone of the pitch, if you look at the color of the pitch, it will change into a palish yellow, which means that whatever moisture was there in the morning has completely dried out, and it's going to be a belter of a wicket to bat on.
Yeah, I mean, this is the third 3-day big match that's being played here. A lot of runs have been scored.
So Royal scorecard, Piri stands out as the most impressive batsman. 53 of 83 has really taken Royal and given Royal a lot of confidence. Lienarachi looked quite confident, Hirun, but was completely beaten and bowled for 9. Giganage unfortunate to be given LBW for a bit of ifs and buts there in terms of the decision, but Dinsara has looked relatively quiet but has mustered himself 14 runs to take Royal to 94.
So that's a good, say 53 balls for his 14 means that he's given Rehan Pires the support he needed from the other end.
Okay, at the Thomian card, just the one bowler to speak of, Kamindu Dias, who's really shown a lot of perseverance and has looked very penetrative. He's taken 2 for 27 at a very good economy rate. The rest haven't looked too threatening, Haritha, mind you. Gunawardena has come in, has tossed the ball up and got a bit of turn. So interesting signs, but I'm sure a lot will be banked on De Silva, Dias and Gunawardena in terms of the bowling for St. Thomas's.
Yeah, I mean, it's important that Darian Diego probably gets a bowl in at some stage, but 14 extras won't probably help. Only 27 overs bowled. One would have thought maybe 30 overs would have been good over the 2 hours play, but they can catch up. A lot of cricket still awaits them. I hope the weather stays fine. It's getting cloudy, and I hope we won't have anything big coming in from the western skies. The eastern skies are getting cloudy, and that's a bit of a danger sign.
Exactly, that's been the usual case, especially when it comes from the western end. Indeed, there are signs of rain, but thus far, sun's beating down very hard, as we will take a look at the highlights package of that first session in the 146 bat of the Blues.
Sent into bat, Royal started off confidently with Pires and Lienarachi. This was the first wicket. Thomian captain getting a beautiful delivery in line with the stumps. Pires meanwhile was shaping up well at one end, and then Giganage had to depart with this decision. Then Vimat Dinsara joined in what appeared to be a tremendous show of confidence for the batting. As Pires, who was growing in confidence, was playing off his pads on either side of the wicket. He was hitting the ball well, timing it and placing it well. And he certainly looked in good shape to make a big score, as you predicted, Harun.
Absolutely. Rehan Pires, I think he's the man for the job. Once he gets his eye set in, he generally goes big, and Royal will definitely be banking on him for the fact that he's got his eye in. He has 50 runs on under his belt. They would want to see him make the 3 figures, Haritha.
That's the way he got to his half century to third man. But apart from that, played extremely well indeed.
this is how the session looked. Royal, it's a bigger part. It's shared. Both Royal and St Thomas's evenly would take that session. Royal getting 94 runs. St Thomas's picking up the 2 wickets.
The 2 early wickets gave St Thomas's the initiative, but this third wicket partnership has got Royal right back into this game. I mean, it has been a good session. 27 overs, maybe 3 overs short, but 94 runs scored. That's quite promising.
Absolutely.
Not defensive cricket anyway.
Yeah, the rate at which Royal have scored has also been very, I would say, above average, considering how they have played this season. And it's been very good to watch, especially on a ground like this where you know ample of gaps, singles available at any time. As we bring the end to the first session, we will go to the studio with Damit Veerasinghe to do the lunch show.
Welcome to the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. It's lunchtime here at the 146th Battle of the Blues, and Royal College 94 for 2. And to analyze that first session of play, I have got former Sri Lankan all-rounder Farwis Maru. Farwis, Royal College would be the happier team going into the lunch break?
I think so. I think St Thomas's, after winning the toss, bowling first, would have loved at least another 1 more wicket, maybe 2. But I thought the way Rehan and Vimaddin Sara batted, they made sure no other damage were done. They played the ball on its merit. And the lunch probably will taste better at the Royal College dressing room.
St Thomas's captain Kavindu Dias won the toss, elected to field first, but he bowled really well, Farwis, with that new ball. He made the ball talk, and the 2 left-handers were in disarray because of Kavindu Dias.
I thought he bowled really well. He got the ball to swing, got the ball to bounce. I mean, he was quite consistent with the new ball. And leading from the front, the captain, once he won the toss, you could see a big smile in his face. And with the new ball, he let the ball do the talking. With that initial spell against the right-handers, against the left-handers, he did get it away get it back in, and this was his second spell. Even in the second spell, close to 11:40 in the afternoon, there was movement of the seam as well as in the air. So that will encourage the bowlers of St Thomas's to keep them interested. But I was slightly disappointed with their consistency when it comes to bowling on a good area for a longer period. That's why I thought, Dias and Vimaddin Sara, who looked a bit vulnerable just outside the off stump, but they got away, mainly because even Ansari, a lot was spoken about his ability with the new ball, but he was quite disappointing, drifting down, so many deliveries down the leg side. So overall, it was a mixed bag for St Thomas's. Remember, they have to do the talking, they have to do the play much more, because if they do, retain the trophy, they got to win this game somehow. So I think for the moment, the 2 experienced right-hand batters of Royal doing a good job, keeping their wickets intact, and St Thomas after lunch, they got to get their strategy right.
Yeah, of course, and then we have to remind our fans that it's a very hot and humid day, so you have to make sure that you stay along with Dettol Cool. Dettol's trusted germ protection keeps you feeling fresh and energized, ready to take on the next inning on the day. So stay cool and stay refreshed with Dettol. We have also got a Move Instant Pain Relief Specialist Move Spray, so keep moving. Farwis, Rehan Piris, he took his time, but later on he found his groove, isn't it? Scoring a much valued half century for Royal College.
Yeah, he did, and the initial period was tough work for the young man. He was tested by the skipper of St Thomas's, Dias. But whenever the situation or the bat bowler have given him a loose delivery, but he made sure he put it in the gap. And he's well in control, and a good mark of a player is knowing the outside where the off stump is. And this is where especially Rehan Peer is the way better. He has batted for 83 deliveries. And he looks very assured outside the off stump. He left a lot of deliveries, especially of Dias. And now he's looking promising to go and get a big one.
Farwis, Rehan Piris was the star, the vice captain for Royal College in that first session. Farwis, heading into the second session, what should the Thomians do on this pitch? Now that the moisture has slowly dried off, what should be their game plan into the second session and the third session?
I think it's very important St. Thomas starts well. At least the first half an hour, setting the tone right. If I'm the captain or the coach of St. Thomas's, I will have Aaron De Silva, the left arm spinner, from one end, possibly from the press box end, and can probably get skipper Kavindu Dias with another spell. I know he's bowled 10 overs. It won't be easy with the overhead conditions being very testing for the players. Probably get 2-3 overs spell from the tennis courts end and get Ansari as well as Kavindu Dias to bowl from the tennis courts and get the left arm spinner bowling from the far end, at least for the first half an hour, 45 minutes. And from there, you create the tone and make sure that you don't give any freebies to the Royalies batsmen. So this will be the game plan. For Royalies, it's very simple. Just keep on batting, play the ball on its merit. The hard yards has to be done by the Thomians. Royalies have to bat and bat long. And the wicket is, as you correctly said, slowly but surely the moisture is evaporating, so it's going to be easy, much more easier for the batters. So in a game of cat and mouse, it's going to be the second session.
Yeah, also in that first session, St. Thomas's captain Kavindu Dias picked up 2 wickets, the wickets of Hirun Lianarachi and Isula Giganage, the 2 left-handers. Farvis, just talk us through these 2 dismissals.
There was a beautiful delivery, a dream delivery for a right-arm swinger bowler, and the second one probably slightly lucky St. Thomas's, I thought. Maybe in my own opinion, in my own eyes, Damit, I would have thought that maybe missing leg stump, but all in all, I understand why the umpire gave it, because it looked live, watching it live, it looked adjacent, it looked straight. But all credit should go to Dias, the way he started the spell, and he got the ball to do the talking.
Yeah, there was 27 odd overs in the first session, 94 runs being scored. Overall, there was good batting, there was good bowling. Farviz, how pleased are you with the cricket we have seen from that first session?
Yeah, I think it's quite good for a school game. The atmosphere is really good. I mean, when it comes to stake of the game, it's massive. 146 Battle of the Blues. This is a dream come true for both the sides. So, sometimes you don't want to get overawed by the situation. Just be in the moment. Just keep things very simple, and the rest will take care of itself.
Yeah, there's 8 more sessions yet to be played in this 146th Battle of the Blues. Thank you very much, Farviz, for joining with us. And we at the Papare, we are very happy and proud to be the official broadcasting partner for this 146th Battle of the Blues. So stay tuned to the Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare, as we bring more pictures, more coverage throughout these 3 days. Thank you very much.
For the first time ever, 3 days of Saints cricketing action. 91st Battle of the Saints and the 51st Limited Overs Encounter. Live on the Papare 1 HD, Dialog View app and thepapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent. A story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. App and thepapare.com. Stars rise and legends are born. The big match season live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com. The oldest uninterrupted schoolboy cricket match is back. 146th Battle of the Blues and the 48th Mustangs Trophy encounter. Live on the Papare 1 HD, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
St. Peters are the champions. Congratulations.
And Eastleigh College are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Dialog Schools Rugby 7.
Dialog Schools Rugby League coming soon.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
මම දැක්කම මතීෂ බූල් කරනවා ටිකක් ඉතින් පොඩි කාලේ හයියෙන් දාන්න යනකොට ඉතින් පොඩ්ඩක් පොලේ එහෙම යනවා ගොඩක් අහිංසකයි කියන්නත් බෑ ඒ මැද ප්‍රමාණයේ ඉන්න හොඳ දරුවෙක් ඒ වෙනකොට ලසිත් මාලිංග කරලියට ඇවිත් හිටපු හින්දා කවුරුත් මේ ඇක්ෂන් එක ගැන මොකුත් විවේචනය කරන්නේ නැහැ ඒක වෙනස් කරන්න කියන්නේ මමත් ඉතින් වෙනස් කරන්න හැදුවේ නැහැ ඔබේ දරුවා 100ක් ගහලා එනකොට කොහොමද අපි පිළිගන්නේ හැබැයි ඒ වගේම බින්දුවක් ගහලා එන දවසටත් පිළිගන්න ඒ තමන්ගේ දරුවානේ මතීෂක දෙමාපියෝ අද වෙනකම් මේ මොහොතෙත් කියන්නේ අවස්ථාව ලද විටදී ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමට එයි. දැන් මතීෂ පතිරණ පන්දු යවනවා. එයා පන්දුව හරියට යොමු කරනවා නම් එයාගේ වෙනස්කම් කරන්න ගිහිල්ලා ඒ තියෙන ටිකක් නැති වෙනවා නම් අපි ඒව කරන්න හොඳ නැහැ. ඒතකොට දැන් කවුරු හරි අද ඇහුවොත් ඒ ළමයා හොඳ ළමයෙක් කියනවා ඇරෙන්න නරකයි කියලා කියන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් මේ ආශිර්වාදෙ මැති මතීෂට ඉදිරියට යන්න.
ආයුබෝවන් නොදුටු මිනිසා සමහර ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ පිටිපස්ස ඉන්නවා අපේ කවදාවත් නොදකින නොදුටු මිනිස්සු. ඉතින් මේ දවස්වල වැඩිපුරම කතා බහට ලක් වෙන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වේග පන්දු යවන්න මතීෂ පතිරණගේ පිටිපස්සේ ඉන්න නොදුටු මිනිසෙක් එක්කයි අද අපි කතා කරන්න සූදානම් වෙන්නේ. අද අපේ නොදුටු මිනිසා සම්පත් ද සිල්වා. ආයුබෝවන් සම්පත්.
ආයුබෝවන් අසංග.
ඉතින් මම මුලින්ම පැහැදිලි කරන්නම් ඔහු කවුද කියලා. ඔහු තමයි මතීෂ පතිරණ මුලින්ම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න අත්පොත් තබන කාලේ ඔහුගේ මුල්ම පුහුණුකරුවා රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය. ඔහු ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයේ පුහුණුකරු නොවේ. ඉතින් ගොඩක් දේවල් තියෙවි දැනගන්න. ඔහු කොහොමද මේ මතීෂ පතිරණව හඳුනාගන්නේ? ඒ වගේම මතීෂ පතිරණ මොන වගේ ක්‍රීඩකෙක්ද ඒ කාලේ වගේ දේවල් දැනගන්න ලැබෙවි. ඉතින් මුලින්ම අපි අහමු ඔබේ ඉතිහාසය ඔබ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට එන්නේ කොයි කාලෙද? මොන වගේ විදිහටද?
මම ඇත්තටම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ මානවර ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලයේ 5 වසරේ ඉඳගෙන 5 වසරේ ප්‍රයිමරි එකේ ඉතින් මම ඉස්සෙල්ලාම ක්‍රිකට් පටන් ගන්න. ඊට පස්සේ 83 අපි යනවා ධර්මරාජ අපර් ස්කූල් එකට. එතෙන්දී සේනක දිසානායක මහතාගේ ගුරුවරුකම් මැද. ඒ කියන්නේ එයා එතකොට අපේ 19 15 කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන ගමන් තමයි අපිට පුහුණු කරේ. එතන ඉඳන් මම 91 92 ක්‍රිකට් වාරයේ තමයි මගේ ක්‍රිකට් දිවිය අවසන් කරන්නේ පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් දිවිය.
මොන වගේ දේවල්ද කරේ? පන්දු යවුවද නැත්නම් පිටිකරු?
මම පිටිකරු සහ විකට් කීපර්. කඩුව රකින්න හැටි තමයි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ.
ඉන්පස්සේ ඔබ එක්තරා කාලයකදී පුහුණුකරුවෙක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. ඒ ගැන අපි කතා කරමු. ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට ඉඳලා කොහොමද පුහුණුකාරීත්වයට පය තැබුවේ? ඒ වගේ මෙතන ඉඳන් කොහොමද රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය කරා ආවේ? මම හිතන්නේ රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය තරම් පැරණි පාසලක් නොවේ. ඒ හින්දා ලොකු ගමනක් එන්න සිදු වෙන්නේ නැති සමහර විට ආරම්භයේම ඔබේ අතින් සිදුුණාද දන්නේ නැහැ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ මේ පාසලේ.
මම ඉස්සෙල්ලාම මම රස්සාව කරන ගමන් මම දැරණියකල මේ රැකියාව වෙන ඉන්නකොට මගේම අවුරුද්දක නායකයෙක් හිටියා ප්‍රසන්න දානායක කියලා. ඔහු දරණියගල ගමේ ඒ ක්ලබ් එකක් පටන් ගත්තා. ඒ ක්ලබ් එකේ යා කෝච් කරන ගමන් මාත් එක්කට මම එතන ළඟ ඉන්න හින්දා ඒකටල එතනින් තමයි මම කෝචින් ෆීල්ඩ් එකට ඉස්සලාම 2005 වගේ පටන් ගන්නෙ. ඊට පස්සේ එතන ඉඳන් මම කෝචින් ෆීල්ඩ් එකට ඇවිත් ඉවරලා රත්නපුරෙත් පුහුණුකරුවෙක් හැටියට ඉඳලා ඊට පස්සේ තමයි නුවරට ඇවිත් එලා මේ ඉස්සලාම මම නුවර පුහුණු කරන ගත්තේ මගේ පළවෙනි පුහුණුකරු සේනක සනායක මහතාගේ පුද්ගලික ඇකඩමියෙන් තමයි මම පුහුණුකරුවෙක් හැටියට එළියට එන්න පටන් ගත්තේ.
කොහොමද රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට ආවෙන් පස්සේ එතෙන්ද
මම එතකොට 2012 සැප්තැම්බර් වලින් විතර පස්සේ තමයි රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට පුහුණුකරුවෙක් වශයෙන් යන්නේ. ඒ ගිහිල්ලා ඉන්නකොට තමයි මේ පළවෙනි මගේ බැජ් එක තමයි ඔය මතීෂ පදිරණ ඇතුළු ඒ කණ්ඩායම.
ඔයක තමයි ඊටම වැදගත්ම දේ මේ කතාබහේ මම හිතන්නේ පදනම. අපිට දැනගන්න ඕනම ටික තියෙන්නේ අන්න එතන. ඉතින් මතීෂ පතිරණ මේ වෙනකොට බේබි මාලිංග කියලා හඳුන්වන IPL තරඟාවලියේ තම ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ඉන්දියාව තුලත් මේ වෙනකොට ඇත්තටම කොහොමද මතීෂව හම්බුනේ?
ඇත්තටම මං ඉතින් 2012 මේ ගිහිලා පුහුණුවන්ට ළමයි ගොඩක් ආවා. ඔය ගොඩක් ඉන්න අතරතුර එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා බෝල් කරනවා මේ ලසිත් මාලිංග වගේ. දැන් අපි ලසිත් මාලිංග දැනගෙන ඉන්නේ මේ කට්ටිය ලසිත් මාලිංග පොඩි කාලේ දැනගෙන ඉන්නේ. චූටි වයසේ 6 වසර වගේ 6 වසර 7 වසර වගේ මේ කට්ටිය මේ මතීෂ හිටියේ. ඉතින් මම දැක්කම මතීෂ බෝල් කරනවා ටිකක්. ඉතින් පොඩි කාලේ හයියෙන් දාන්න යනකොට ඉතින් පොඩ්ඩක් බෝලේ එහෙම යනවා. පොඩ්ඩක් මතීෂ ගැන බලාගෙන හිටියා. ඊට පස්සේ එයා පන්දු යවන ඉරියව්ව වෙනස් කරන්න හැදුවේ නෑ. ඒ විදිහටම කරගෙන යන්න කියලා. ඉතින් අපි ටික එයාටත් දැනෙන්න ඕනේ මං කවුද කියන එක. එතකොට ඒ දැනගෙනකොට ඉස්සරහට මතීෂාව. හැබැයි මතීෂ මුලින් මගේ ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවෙක්.
ඒකත් අලුත් පුවතක් විශේෂ දෙයක්. හොඳ පිතිකරුවෙක් බව අහන්න ලැබෙනවා. ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවෙක් බව. මම හිතන්නේ 17 15 විතර වෙනකන් ඔහු ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවෙක් හැටියට
17 15 වෙනකන් හිටියා. මොකද එයා ජාතික මේ 19 15 ෆාස්ට් බෝල් ස්කොඩ් එකට සිලෙක්ට් වෙනකන් ඊට පස්සේ මට විලකස මේ මම ටිකක් පස්සෙන් දැන් බැට් කරන්න කියලා. මොකද එයාගේ එතකොට ටාගට් එක තිබ්බේ කෙලින්ම මේ පන්දු යවන්න එකට ඉස්සරහට යන එක. එතකන් එයා ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවෙක් හැටියට හොඳටමත් කණ්ඩායමට සේවයක් කරා.
දැන් මේ කාලේ වගේ ඔහුට ප්‍රතිකරණය දෙන්න පුළුවන් වුණොත් ආරම්භක ප්‍රතිකරුවෙක් හැටියට මම හිතන්නේ සෑහෙන වස්තුවක් බවට පත් වෙයි ලෝක ක්‍රිකට් වල. මොකද මේ වගේ පන්දු යවලා මේ වගේ ප්‍රතිකරුවෙක් වෙන්න පුළුවන් නම් ඉතාලම වැදගත් ඒක. ඉතින් මොන වගේ දරුවෙක්ද මේ මතීෂ? පොඩි කාලේ මම හිතන්නේ ටිකක් දඟද නැත්නම් අහිංසක ළමයෙක්ද?
දඟක් කියන්න එහෙම නෑ. මේ අහිංසකයි ගොඩක් අහිංසකයි කියන්නත් බෑ. මැද ප්‍රමාණයේ ඉන්න හොඳ දරුවෙක්.
ඉන් පස්සේ රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය වෙනුවෙන් ඔහුගේ වසරේ කණ්ඩායම ඉතාම හොඳින් දස්කම් දක්වනවා මේ පුහුණුකරු යටතේ සම්පද්ද සිල්වා යටතේ. ඒ දක්වපු දස්කම් ගැනත් අපි මතක් කරගෙන යමු.
ඔව්. ඇත්තම 2014 වර්ෂයේත් මතීෂ 13න් 15 ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. ඒතකොට ඒ කණ්ඩායම මම දන්නා මට මෙතෙක් රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ තිබ්බ හොඳම කණ්ඩායමක්. ඒ කට්ටිය හැම පැත්තෙම බැලන්ස්. මෙයා ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවෙක් හැටියට සමහර කලාට ආරම්භක පන්දු යවන්නේ කරේ. මෙයාත් එක්කව තව එක්කෙනෙක් හිටියා හොඳ කොමත් වේග පන්දු යවන්නේ. ඉතින් එයාගෙන් අපිට කඩළු දාව දෙනවා. මතීෂලා හොඳට ස්කෝර් කරලා දෙන එකෙන් අපි ඒ අවුරුද්දේ 13න් 15 රණබිම රාජකීය කණ්ඩායම උසස් වීමක් ලබනවා ඩිවිෂන් 1 ක්‍රිකට් එකට. දැනටත් 13න් 15 ඩිවිෂන් 1 එකේ නෑ. ඉතින් මතීෂලාගේ මතීෂ ප්‍රමුඛ ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ තිබ්බ දක්ෂතාව මත තමයි ඒක අපිට කරන්න පුළුවන් වුණේ.
තවත් වටිනා දෙයක් ඔබ කිව්වා මේ ඔහුගේ වෙනස්කම වෙනස් නොකර ඉන්න ඔබ ගත තීරණය. දැන් වෙනස් විදියට පන්දු යවන කෙනෙක් නැත්නම් වෙනස් විදියට ප්‍රතිකරණය දෙන කෙනෙක් දැක්කහම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ පුහුණුකරුවන් ටිකක් පෙළඹෙනවා ඒක වෙනස් කරලා තාක්ෂණයෙන් හරියටම හදන්න. නමුත් සමහර ක්‍රීඩකයෝ විශේෂ දස්කම් තියෙන අය. ඉතින් කොහොමද මතීෂගේ මේක ආරක්ෂා කරගෙන වෙනස් නොකර ඉදිරියට ගත්තේ?
මෙහෙමයි. දැන් මම ඇත්තටම බලනකොට දැන් මගේ ගුරුවරයාත් අපේ තිබ්බ දේවල් වෙනස් කරන්න හැදුවේ නැහැ. හරි දේ කියලා දුන්නා. ඒක මට මතකෙට ආවා. එතකොට මම බැලුවා මෙයා ගැන බලපුවාම මෙයාගේ තියෙන අසාමාන්‍ය ඉරියව්වක්. ඒ වෙනකොට ලසිත් මාලිංග කරලියට ඇවිත් හිටපු හින්දා කවුරුත් මේ ඇක්ෂන් එක ගැන මුකුත් විවේචනය කරන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක වෙනස් කරන්න කියන්නේ. මමත් ඉතින් වෙනස් කරන්න හැදුවේ නැහැ. මම දැක්කා මෙයාට හරියට පන්දු යවාගත්තොත් මෙයාට හොඳ අනාගතයක් තියෙයි කියලා. ඒ පාර අපි එහෙම පන්දු යැවීම වෙනස් නොකර මේ ඒ විදිහටම යමන්න කිව්වා. ඉතින් පොඩි කාලේට වඩා ළමයි මුහුකුරා යනකොට එයාට තේරෙනවා මොනවද කරන්න ඕනේ කියලා. ඉතින් ඒකෙන්ද අපි මම වෙනස් කරන්න උත්සාහයක් කරේ නැහැ මතීෂගේ පන්දු යැවීමේ ඉරියව්ව.
ඔව් ඊට පස්සේ හොඳින් දස්කම් දක්වනවා මතීෂ. අන්තිමට ඔබට ඔහු අහිමි වෙනවා. ඔහු යනවා ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයට. කොහොමද ඒ දවස්වල ආපු ආරාධනාවන්? මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩක් ආරාධනා එන්නේ නැති පාසල් වලින් ඔහුව ඉල්ලලා. සාමාන්‍ය ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ප්‍රවණතාවයක් නේ හොඳ දස්කම් තියෙන ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හිටියොත් පොඩි පාසලක නැත්නම් මෙතරම් ක්‍රිකට් ජනප්‍රිය නැති පාසලක ඉක්මනට ඔහුව ගන්නවා වෙනත් පාසලකට.
ඔව් දැන් ඇත්තටම මතීෂ රණබිම් රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රීඩා කරනකොටම තමයි එයා 19න් 15 ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස්ලගේ පුහුණු සංචිතයට තේරෙන්නේ. ඒ තේරෙනකොට තමයි හැමෝගෙම මෙයාගේ ඇක්ෂන් එකත් එක්ක මෙයාව ඉල්ලන්න ගත්තේ. ඊට පස්සේ හැමතැනම ඉල්ලනවා. ඊට පස්සේ මහනුවර මේ ප්‍රොවින්සල් පුහුණු කරගෙන ඉන්න එයාත් එක්කත් මම කතා කරා. එයාට කිව්වහම මෙහෙම එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා කියලා. එයා කිව්වා අපි එහෙනම් මෙයාව මේ තියාගෙන අපි බලාගමු. ඒකට හොඳ ට්‍රින්ටි එකෙන් ගොඩක් ඉල්ලනවා කාවිද ජයසිරිය පුහුණු කරු මට කතා කරගෙන කොටවත් දෙන්න එපා අයියා අපිටම දෙන්න කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ ඕ ලෙවල් කරලා ඉවරනාට පස්සේ ඕ ලෙවල් රිසල්ට්ස් වලින් පස්සේ ක්‍රීඩාවටම මතීෂව ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයට දෙනවා. ඉතින් එතෙන්දි එයා හොඳ දක්ෂකම් පෙන්නනවා. පෙන්නලා තමයි අද ওই තත්ත්වයට එන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබෙන්නේ.
ඔව් නැත්නම් ඔබට අවස්ථාවකුත් තිබ්බ කොළඹ පාසලකට එවන්නත් නැත්නම් ඔබ ඒක කොළඹට එවන්නේ නැතිව ඔබටත් පරීක්ෂණය කරන්න පුළුවන් සුපරීක්ෂණය කරන්න පුළුවන් තැනක ඌව තබා ගන්නවා නුවර ළඟින්.
ඔව් ඉතින් ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය කියන්නේ හොඳටම ක්‍රීඩා කරන පාසලක්. මොකද රණබිම් රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය මැච් ටික මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් මැච් ටික විතරයිනේ අපි ගොඩක් වෙලාට සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඉතින් එහෙම එක්කෙනෙක් තියාගන්න එක අපරාධයක්. එහෙම තියාගත්තා නම් අද අපිට දුක් වෙන්න තමයි වෙන්නේ.
ඔව් මේ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ මෙතෙන්ට එන්නේ නැහැ.
එන්න තියෙන අවකාශය අඩුයිනේ ලංකාවේ සිටුේෂන් එක.
ඉතින් ලෝභ නැති වෙන්න ඕනේ. ලෝභ නැතුව මේ ගත තීරණය නිසා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට සහ චෙන්නයි කණ්ඩායමටත් මේ වෙනකොට ලෝකයට මතීෂ පතිරණ වගේ ක්‍රීඩකෙක්ව නිර්මාණය වෙලා තිබෙනවා. තවත් දෙයක් පුහුණුකාරීත්වයේදී දැන් අපි කතා කරා මේ වෙනස්කම් වෙනස් නොකර ඉන්න එක ගැන. ඒකට බලපාන දේවල් මොනවද? ඒ කියන්නේ ඔබ පුහුණුකරුවෙක් හැටියට හිතන්න ඕන විදිය සමහර වෙලාවට මොන වගේ හිතන්න ඕනේද ක්‍රීඩකයන් සම්බන්ධයෙන් තාක්ෂණයම විතරක් ගැන හිතන්නේ නැතුව?
ඔව් දැන් ඇත්තටම අසංග අපි බලන්න ඕනේ දැන් මතීෂ පතිරණ පන්දු යවනවා. එයා පන්දුව හරියට යොමු කරනවා නම් එයාගේ වෙනස්කම් කරන්න ගිහිල්ලා ඒ තියෙන ටිකක් නැති වෙනවා නම් අපි ඒව කරන්න හොඳ නැහැ. හරි මතීෂ පතිරණගේ ඇක්ෂන් එක වෙනස් කරන්න ගියා නම් අද එයා කවදාවත් බෝල් කරන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද හේතුව එයාට කවුරුත් කියලා දීලා නෙවෙයිනේ. එයා සහජයෙන්ම අරන් ආපු එක තමයි හරහට බෝල් කරන එක. ස්කෝරම් ඒක. එතකොට ඒකෙදි මම බැලුවා මට බලනකොට තේරෙනවා මෙයා ඉස්සරහට ගියොත් මෙයාට ලොකු ගමනක් යන්න පුළුවන්. ඒකින්ද මෙයා එතකොට මුලින් කරේ මේ පිටිකරණයනේ. පිටිකරණයත් සමග තමයි කරන්නේ මේ පන්දු යවන්නේ. එතකොට එයාගේ පාඩුව යාට බැට් කරන එක පොඩි කාලේදී ඕනේ ළමයෙක් ආස බැට් කරන්න. බෝල් කරනවට වඩා ආස බැට් කරන්න. ඒකත් යන ගමන් එතකොට මෙයා වයස ටිකෙන් ටික එනකොට මෙයාටත් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් ආවා. මෙයා ඔක්කොම මැච් ගහපු එක්කෙනෙක් ඉඳලා මේ මම එතකොට 15න් 15 මෙයා ක්‍රීඩා කරන පළවෙනි අවුරුද්දේම 19න් 15 කණ්ඩායමට ඇතුළත් කරා. 19න් 15 එකේ ඒත් ආරම්භක පිටිකරු හැටියට. ඊට පස්සේ ඒකෙදි මෙයා මං හිතන්නේ 2 3 හරි මැච් එකේදී වික්‍රම් බාහු ජාතික පාසලේ රේව දෙවෙනි නිමේදී අපිට නොතිබූ ජයග්‍රහණයක් කරන් දෙනවා. කඩලු 8ක් අඩු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවකට අරගෙන එතනින් තමයි මතීෂගේ සීනියර් ක්‍රිකට් එකේදී වෙන්න ඕන දේවල් ටික එන්න පටන් ගත්තේ. ඒ වගේම 13න් 15 මට මතක විදිහට දෙවෙනි තරඟයේ මාත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරපු දෙවෙනි තරඟයේම කුරුණෑගල ශාන්ත අන්තෝනි කණ්ඩායමට විකට් 6ක් ලබා ගන්නවා මට මතක විදිහට.
ඔව් තවත් දෙයක් මට මතකයි අපි ඔබත් එක්ක කතා කර ඉන්න වෙලාවේ ඔබ කිව්වා මේ පිතිකරණින් තරගයක් දිනපු අවස්ථාවක් ගැන ටිකක් රසවත් මතකයක්.
ඔව් ඇත්තටම මෙයා ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවෙක් හැටියට තමා ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. මෙයා අපි 13න් 15 දෙවෙනි කොටසේ මේ ෆ්‍රී ක්වෝටර් ෆයිනල් එක මැච් එක මට මතකයි ගලගෙදර තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරේ. මේ මැච් එකේදී මෙයා ෆීල් කරලා ඇවිල්ලා එකපාරටම කිව්වා මට ඕපන් කරන්න බෑ කියලා. ඉතින් මාත් අසරණ පොඩ්ඩක් තරහක් ගියා. ඒකේ බෑ කියලා ඉවරලා ඉතින් ආපහු යටින්මට දෙවෙනි නිමෙත් ඒ විදිහටම ඇවිත් එලා මට බෑ කිව්වා ඕපන් කරන්න. ඕපන් කරන ආරම්භක විතරේ එතින්ලා අන්තිමට කොහම හරි මෙයා ඒක ඇත්තට වාසියකුත් වුණා. අන්තිමට අපිට විකට් 7ක් ගිහිල්ලා ඉන්නකොට තමයි මතීෂ ගියේ ඊට පස්සේ. ගිහිල්ලා ඉන්නකොට අන්තිම ඕවරේ තිනවා සම්පූර්ණ මැච් එක පූර්ණ ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න ලකුණු 8ක් ඕනේ. විකට් 7ක් ගිහිල්ලා තියෙන්නේ. එක ඕවරේ විකට් 3 ගියොත් අපි මැච් එක පෙරදි. මතීෂට කියලා අන්තිම බෝල දෙක වෙනකන් ඉන්න කියලා. එතකොට විකට් දෙක ගියත් අපි දෙන්නේ. අන්තිමට මතීෂ එකේ 4 ඒවා දෙකක් ගහලා මැච් එක සම්පූර්ණ ජයග්‍රහණයක් කරා. ගෙන ගියා. ඒක අපේ ටීම් එකට තිබ්බ ගහපු හොඳම තරගය තමයි මං ඒ අන්ඩර් 13 සීසන් එකේ.
ඔව් ඊටම රසවත් මතකයක් මම හිතන්නේ දැන් ඉදිරියටත් ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් වලදී මේ වගේ දස්කම් ඔහුගෙන් නරඹන්න අවස්ථාව තියෙවි සමහර විට මොකද අවසන් පන්දු වර කීපෙදී දැන් ඔහුට පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්න තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් අපි කතා කරා නිර්ලෝභී වීම ගැන ක්‍රීඩකෙක්ව හදලා ඔහුව තවත් පාසලකට බාර දෙන්න අකමැති පුහුණුකරුවන් ඉන්දී සම්පද්ද සිල්වා කිසිම ලෝභකමක් නැතිව ඔහුව බාර දෙනවා ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයට ඔහුගේ ඉදිරි ගමන සඳහා. ඉතින් මේක ගැන කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් දේවල් මොනවද? දැන් ගොඩක් අපි දැකලා තියෙනවා මලල ක්‍රීඩාවේදී සහ පාපන්දු රග්බි ක්‍රීඩාවේදී විශේෂයෙන් නුවර ගොඩක් ජනප්‍රිය නිසා ක්‍රීඩකයන්ව දෙන්න ටිකක් හොරයි. පුහුණුකරුවෝ හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් ඉන්නවා නම් දෙන්න ටිකක් හොරයි. නමුත් එහෙම දෙන එකෙන් මේ ක්‍රීඩකයාට සමහර වෙලාවට වාසියකුත් වෙනවනේ.
ඇත්තම වාසියක් වෙනවා. මොකද දැන් අපේ මේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ කාණ්ඩ 3කට කඩලා තියෙනවානේ. 4ක් තියෙනවා 19න් 15 ඩිවිෂන් 1 2 3 එකේ 3 1 3 2 කියලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අපි 3 2 එකේ තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. එතකොට දැන් මතීෂව ගත්ත විකට් ටික 3 2 එකේ ගත්තට වඩා වටිනාකමක් තියෙනවානේ 1 එකේ ගන්න එක. මොකද මමත් අර 1 එකේ ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තියෙන හින්දා ඒකේ වටිනාකම දන්නවා. අද මම නොදී හිටියනම් මොකද වෙන්නේ? මතීෂ පතරන කෙනෙක් නැති වෙන්නත් තිබ්බනේ බොහෝ විට. මොකද එයා ඊට පස්සේ මට මතකයි සාන්ත සර්විසස් විද්‍යාලයට එරෙහිව කඩලු 6ක් ගන්නවා. ඒක මේ ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයේ මැච් එක නිකන් නැතුව තිබ්බ මැච් එක තමයි මතීෂ පතරන හරවන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දේවල් මේ වලින් තමයි එයා උඩට එන්නේ. ඉතින් මම ඕක තියාගෙන හිටියනම් රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ වැඩක් නෑ. මොකද ඔය රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට එන්නේ ළමයි වෙනම විභාගයක් කරලා ආය මතීෂ ගියයි කියලා ඒකට එක්කෙනෙක් ගන්න බෑ රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට. තව එහෙම තියෙද්දි ගුරුවරු ටිකක් කොහොම හරි අවසර දීලා මතීෂව ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය දීපු එකෙන් දැන් අද රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට ආඩම්බරයක් තියෙනවා. මේ මතීෂ වගේ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් බිහි කරලා වෙන ඉස්කෝලයකට හොඳට ක්‍රීඩා කරන තවත් ඉස්කෝලයකට දීලා අද මේ තත්ත්වයේ ඉන්නේ ගැන රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට ආඩම්බරයක් තියෙනවා අපිට මටත් එක්ක.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඒ ගෞරවයත් ඔහු හිතේ දරාගෙන ඉන්නේ. දැන් 19න් 15 ක්‍රීඩා කරලා ඔහු 19න් 15 ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියට යනකොට තමයි ලෝකයේ ඔහුව දකින්නේ. ඒ වෙනකොට ලසිත් මාලිංගත් පීක් එකේ ඉන්න හින්දා හොඳ කාලේ ඉන්න නිසා ටිකක් කතා බහට ලක් වෙනවා ටක් ගාලා මේ කවුද මේ ක්‍රීඩකයා කියලා. ඉතින් ඒ ගැන කතා
Welcome back to this post-lunch session, the 146th Battle of the Blues. St. Thomas's winning the toss and putting Royal into bat. Royal struggled a bit
early on, but now they've consolidated. They're 94 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's been hard going for the batters, but somehow Rehan Piri is the star of the first session, getting 53 runs, and Vimat Dinsara, who's been ever so watchful, he's supported Rehan Piri, and together they've brought up a very valuable partnership for Royal. I'm joined by Feroz. Feroz, what are your thoughts?
I think it was a good toss to lose. I'm sure Royalists were looking to bat first, and they lost the toss, came into bat, and I think the third-year colorsman Piri has led from the front. He's unbeaten on 53, and Royal's best batsman during this season, Vimat Dinsara, has also ably supported him. I think as far as St. Thomas's are concerned, I'm sure they'll be disappointed. Win the toss, get first lease of the fresh wicket. I don't think the bowlers were disciplined enough. They haven't supported Kavidu Dias. And in the meantime, the batsmen have been patient. They've waited for the loose balls, and both Piri and Dinsara are looking to go big.
Yeah, Vimat Dinsara, the under-19 star, who featured in the recently concluded Sri Lanka Asia Cup. As we see the bowlers, Kavidu Dias, the mainstay, capturing 2 wickets. Not really supported that well by the other bowlers, who are relatively inexperienced. I'm pretty sure they are missing the lights of Abid Parnavitana, who could have played this game but was left out, who would have been a third-year colorsman. However, Thomians really do need some support from the other end for the skipper.
I was impressed with the 3 overs that Gunawardena bowled. I think he extracted a bit of spin. He didn't dart it in. He used a lot of flight and guile. So I'm expecting him to bowl a lot more in this session. That was the first wicket. Dias bowling clean bowled the opener, and that I thought was a 50-50 decision. It went St. Thomas's way. I thought it was moving beyond the leg stump. Nevertheless, 2 wickets were taken by the skipper. He led from the front. He hit the right channels. He got the ball to move away from the right-hander, and so far he's been the pick of the bowler.
Absolutely, a lot will be on his shoulders, the captain of St. Thomas's. He bowled a very good spell before lunch, however was unlucky not to get a scalp there as well. So team compositions, selection of teams, very vital thing, especially at these big games. On a personal note, I thought St. Thomas's missed a trick purely because your top 2 wicket takers of the season were 2 left-arm spinners. Now you compare that with the top 3 batters of Royal, all 3 right-handed. So can they now bring Diego, who's the off-spinner, frontline off-spinner on? Or would Abid Parnavitana be a better bet against these top-quality right-handers that Royal have?
Good question. I think only time would tell. We see the 2 umpires walking into the middle, and the St. Thomas's the 11 walk out. They need to re-strategize. They didn't have a solid first session, but they need to come back into the game, be a lot more disciplined. I'm sure the coaching staff would have worked on a few tactics against these 2 right-handed batsmen. You're right. I think the left-arm spinner with the arm ball, the odd one to turn, and the variations can play a big role. But having said that, I am a firm believer that irrespective of whether you are a left-arm spinner bowling against a left-hander, a right-arm off-spinner, you're there to outsmart the batsman. You should be able to get the batsman out. So I don't think that if you're an off-spinner, you should only look at targeting the left-hander. You should be able to bowl to a right-handed batsman. And Diego and Gunawardena should be able to extract some turn. I'll be interesting to see whether they'll extract some turn in the post-lunch session. Generally, when there's a lot more dew, lot more moisture on the wicket, it helps and assists both the fast bowlers and the spinners. So the post-lunch session, the first few overs, will tell us where this game is headed.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. It doesn't really matter if you're a off-spinner or a left-arm spinner. If you're good enough, you should be able to bowl at either one of them. But now if you just go through the stats for St. Thomas's, now who have been the best bowlers? Aaron De Silva is 49 wickets, Abid Parnavitana with 39, Kavidu Dias with 27, Dinet Gunawardena,
who still is a part-time bowler with 21, and your main off-spinner Darian Diego with 12 wickets. So from that perspective, you still feel that Abid Parnavidana would have been a better option.
So coming back to the game, Vimad Dinsara, he's on 14 not out, will take strike. Kavidu Dias will start from the tennis court end, bowling his 11th over. The skipper is impressed so far, but all weight on his shoulders. Starts off, beautiful delivery, starts off from where he left. Lovely shape, getting the ball to move away. Dinsara too, I think played quite well, didn't go chasing at it. But an encouraging start for St. Thomas's post-lunch session. The skipper hitting the right line and lengths.
The beauty of this Duke's ball is the ball that they're using for this encounter is that it doesn't really lose that, you don't really see that ball softening up like the Kookaburra or any other ball. It remains hard right throughout the 80 overs, and you would see once the lacquer is out of that ball, see some shape once again. This time Vimad Dinsara square driving it through that point region, and he picks up his first boundary. Dinsara on 18. Now that would be a confidence booster for him.
That was a lovely shot. I think it wasn't a half volley by any means. It was a good delivery shaping away, but Vimad Dinsara showed his class. Waited for that, used his wrists and opened the face to pierce that cover point gap. A boundary to start off proceedings. That should give him confidence. He was beaten the first delivery, but this time uses the pace of the bowler, guides it right from the middle of the bat. That should give him some confidence and a good start for Royal as well. The post-lunch session. Again, right on the money. Again, equally well played by Dinsara. I mean, coming back to the bowling, you mentioned that the third highest wicket taker was Dineth Gunawardena. He's in fact bowled double the amount of overs compared to Diego, who's supposed to be the premier off spinner.
Yeah, interesting pick there for St. Thomas's. I mean, not taking anything away from any of these bowlers, but statistically, you would wonder why someone who's captured close to 40 wickets is left out. However, sometimes you just got to make the hard call when it comes to these big encounters, and thus far, apart from Kavindu Dias, no one's looked that threatening.
Well, a quick single, I think a good bit of cricket. Royalists looking for any opportunity to work the single. 99 for 2 on the board, the 28th over in progress. Kavindu Dias needs support. I think I'm pretty certain that St. Thomas's will opt for a spinner from the tennis court end, get a fast bowler to bowl in tandem with the spinners. A lovely delivery again, a nice bit of shape, getting the ball to move away. You mentioned about the Duke. I think the older the ball gets, the firmer the seam is, and the sort of sharp movement that you can extract compared to the Kookaburra. The new 80s, it helps fast bowlers, but the older it gets, the Duke in contrast starts helping the fast bowlers a lot more.
Yes, it moves a lot more after the first 10 overs, once the lacquer is out of the ball. This is generally what happens even in some of the test games that is played in UK. It's the same ball that they use. As the next ball is clipped towards deep square leg by Rehan Pires. They cross through for a single, and that's the end of the 28th over. Royal 100 for 2.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
දවසකට පැරන්න එක පාරක් ගහන්න Gold Dio Spray.
So Royal, they bring up that 100 mark. as we see a change in the bowling from the far end. Ayman Ansari been brought back. Was a bit erratic in his first spell. However, well, that odd wicket taking delivery. So more of that is what St. Thomas's would want. St. Thomas's really looking for that wicket to break this partnership.
St. Thomas's opted to go with two fast bowlers, and Ayman Ansari, erratic as you mentioned, starts off with a wide outside off stump delivery. Needs to get his radar right. This partnership is worth 71 runs from 119 deliveries. I think as a batsman, the post-lunch session is the best session to bat. The wicket is well settled. The bowlers are tired after a heavy lunch. This time much better outside off stump, well left by Pires.
This will be a very important spell for St. Thomas's. The two premier fast bowlers bowling in tandem. So if Royal can see this through, it will be spin for a while from that point onwards. So testing times for both teams. You would hope from a Thomian perspective that one of these bowlers could produce that delivery that they've been looking for a while.
Well, interesting field placement. You just got a lone slip on the offside, but interestingly, they brought in a leg slip as well, a fine leg slip. And they've got an extra cover, a mid-wicket, a fine leg, no third man, a wide-ish gully and a deep point. Very interesting field placed for Ayman Ansari.
Personally, I would like to see that point fieldsman coming up to a gully position and maybe get the deep point a bit squarer.
Would you still go with the deepish point, you see, or would you bring him closer? I prefer to bring him closer.
I think they are also concerned about the runs that's been conceded. So if you want that protection, especially because this bowler is a bit erratic as well, maybe get the gully in position and you get that deep point fielder to be a bit squarer.
And as we speak, the next delivery is punch on the back foot. The gully fielder runs across to where the point would have been had he been in the 30-yard circle. A single nevertheless. On the toes, punching it towards that region. We also need to mention our sponsors. Anchor Newdale highlights the importance of gut health for overall well-being, immunity and mental focus. And customers can experience these in a fun way at the Anchor Newdale stall by customizing their drinks with the toppings available. Anchor Newdale, keeping your gut ready for fun. Have you had it during the lunch break, Shashnika?
Not during the lunch break, but at home, yeah, once in a while I definitely do have an Anchor Newdale. Anyway, it's 102 for 2 Royal.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ 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 කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Newdale. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Beautiful pictures. The technology used by the Papare is second to none. As we see coming to Das, starting his 12th over.
lovely bit of shape away from the right-hander. Well, I think at the moment the Royal camp in a good space. They have dominated the first session, 100 on the board, and at the moment in the driving seat.
Once again, getting that shape, the bounce as well. You would feel that you need that gully fieldsman. Anchor Newdale, one of our main sponsors for the event. Yeah, looks refreshing, delightful. Wish I had one right now with so many flavors. See the mango, the vanilla shake. Boy, wouldn't we have loved some of that over here?
No wonder the boys are showing a thumbs up. Goodness me, that was way short. You needed a ladder to get to that. Called a wide rightfully, and the first warning given. A polite notice to the batsman that it's one for the over. Way too short. Back then we would have told the bowler to watch out for his toes.
Yeah, very short this time by Dias. The conditions must be taking a toll for these young lads. Extreme heat, humidity, and on top of that you got to captain the game as well and be the premier fast bowler too.
I think Dias is getting the ball to move, but the way too outside off stump. Dinsara's eyes lit up when he saw that ball, but he didn't go chasing. But this is the time as a bowler, Dias has bowled 3 outside off stump. He sees the batsman wanting to drive, maybe slip in one closer to him, not too full, shortish, and get the ball to move away and bring the slips into play. But a little too outside off stump, Dinsara just leaves it alone, showing his experience, temperament.
Now if your main fast bowler is opting to be defensive, I wonder what's going to happen after that. He should be looking to bowl much straighter, especially because the ball is really moving prodigiously. You can see a lot of swing out there, so why not get it closer to the stumps?
Maybe his plan is to slip one straight, and as we speak he does so, but equally well played by Vimad Dinsara with a straight bat. Enough cat and mouse play, I think. Skipper Dias doesn't want to give any freebies, wants to restrict run making and occasionally bowl one straighter, either trap him on the pads or get one to nip away and bring the slips into play. So far Dinsara is showing that he's equal to the task.
Much better ball this time by Dias, but very unlucky. There goes that gully region I was talking about. Anyway, 30 done, 107 for 2, Royal.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැයිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ 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 කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
The fans, Rehan will be disappointed to miss out on a scoring opportunity. Well, I think Shashrika, if you look at that previous over, this was the moment that Kavinder Dias was planning for. Kept bowling outside off stump, and that delivery was foolish. Got the thickish outside edge, but unfortunately didn't have the right feel. I think you need to have a gully for Kavinder Dias. He's been the pick of the bowling so far, and he can afford to attack a lot better.
Yeah, you're enticing the batter to drive, you're getting the ball to move, so more often than not, the ball could go to a third slip gully region. And also if you have that deep point fieldsman a bit finer, that also means if he times it a bit better or plays it out the middle of the bat, it'll still only be one. So right now there's a massive gap in that gully region. If he nicks it, it goes for 4. If he hits it from the middle, it still goes for a couple of runs in front of square.
Oh dear, that again is a wayward delivery. The wicket keeper had no chance. Byes called. Another 4 runs added to the total. I think Ansari hasn't got his radar right. He's hustling in, but unfortunately for St. Thomas's, isn't hitting the right line and length. The previous deliveries were way outside off stump. This one tried to bowl the in-swinger, get the leg slip to come into play, but the line wasn't correct, and in the process 4 runs added to the Royal total. The Royal total is at Nelson, 111 for 2.
Can we see a breakthrough? The Nelson. Tomians being optimistic with the score. Very close. Now this bowler, Eamon's got a slight tilt to the left at the delivery point, which means more often than not he will struggle to control the delivery, and that's exactly what we see. On and off he would produce that peach of a delivery like the one he just bowled, but in general he's been struggling to control his ball outside off, down leg.
So on the pads, easy single for Rehan Pires. He moves to 56. All 112 for 2. So 18 runs scored post-lunch session. I think it's time for a bowling change, Shashrika. I'd like to see a spinner be brought into the attack. I know it's still early days, but with Kavinder Dias bowling from one end, he needs support. At the moment you are wayward and erratic, that releases the pressure. So end of 31 overs, Royal 112 for 2.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැයිය Chirpy Chips රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
So it's Dias who will continue from the tennis court end. Royal 112 for 2. Outside off stump and well left by Pires. Pires has had a start. I think he has a tendency, the moment he is set, he looks to go big, and ample opportunity for him to go for the triple figure. He's been amongst the runs. I think Vimat Dinsara and Pires have been the top 2 run getters, and the next batsman in, the skipper, too, has been amongst the runs. 3 mainstays for Royal, and what a time to come in as we speak. Very well bowled, loud appeal. I think Dias continues to probe that outside off stump region. Lovely shape away from the right hander.
But that's precisely the length that Dias has to be on. We've been seeing a lot of movement of his bowling.
The no feet movement there, just planting it straight, and the way ball was pitched outside off stump, just using the hands. Lucky that he didn't get an edge. Survives. This time much better. Bit shorter, and this time Rehan Pires guides it towards point.
So Rehan Pires was 14 years as when he played his first big match a couple of years ago. He's come a long way.
Well, in fact, he holds the record for being the youngest centurion for Royal. Scored 151, if I recall. This time, has he dropped it? Yes! What a lucky break. That flew towards second slip. Kavindu Dias probes outside off stump. Gets the batsman nicking, and the second slip. Couldn't hold it. That was just slip catch practices. And the fielder caught flat-footed. Should have been held.
So Jaden, the culprit there, slightly late on it. It was coming for Kavindu Dias. We've been seeing that movement right throughout the day. But unfortunately, this time around, missing that golden opportunity of Rehan Pires.
Unfortunate for Dias, the skipper bowling with his hearts out. It's hot, it's scorching. Bowling his 13th over, done bulk of the bowling so far. Got the edge, but wasn't supported by the fielder on that occasion. Pires survives, move to 61. That brings Dinsara on strike. Kavindu Dias not only needs support from a bowler, he needs the fielders also to be on the money. You need to hold on to your chances, and it's fielding that makes a difference at the Royto. We'll come back to that at the end of 32 overs, 117 for 2.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Gold.
Ansari to continue from the Vidya Mawate. In Royal, 117 for 2 could have been 117 for 3.
There was
crucial chance that went down begging Johan.
That was a pretty regulation catch just now, I would say. Something that should be taken at this level. Kavindu Dias is bowling his heart out, and it may be a costly miss. Let's wait and see. 117 for 2. Pires on 61, Dinsara on 24. Another one down the leg side. He doesn't seem to be getting his line and length sorted out yet after bowling 11 overs.
Yeah. Ansari is getting the ball to swing, Johan. That's very impressive to see. But the fact that he's not been able to control his line has been the major issue. Length too has not been bad. but he's not been able to find that right line because he's getting this big booming in swing where the ball is moving towards the right-hander in the air. If he starts off on a 4th or 5th off stump, that should kind of work well to make
It would
the
if he's actually going to be able to swing it there, but sometimes it just comes straight through.
But just thinking about what must be running on Dias's head, a drop catch really dents the morale, dents the confidence of the players also. Especially
That's why they need to keep working at it. They just keep working at it. I mean, at this level and at the level they play cricket now, there is so much of opportunity for them to actually work harder and start persevering on what they're doing. That's a nice shot through there.
Chance for Royal there. Juicy full toss. Also a no ball called by the umpire. Pires would have brewed a chance to get a boundary.
Oh, that's a big one. That's a big no ball, yeah. That's a better ball.
That's where he has to be.
He should be there constantly, isn't
Absolutely. Consistency is what Ansari has been lacking. That's a peach of a delivery. Ball angled in, holding its line. Dinsara comprehensively beaten. See the Royal dressing room. Dinsara not faced. Looks a very compact, composed player like I did mention earlier. Again, jagging back off the deck, hitting that seam hard. His comeback better in this over, Ansari.
However, the wicket also is quite easy pace now, Harun. I mean, it's actually all the life that was in the first hour is gone, and it's just flattening out. I should be able to build on the score.
The Royalists have laid the foundation, go big, 120 for 2. And like Johan mentioned, it's excellent for batting after lunch.
I see that's again, I mean, what a ball that was, just wavered, just not consistent in his bowling for some reason.
So 33 gone, Royal 120 for 2. Take a look at some of the pictures from Royal College, Colombo.
I guess you would remember all that stuff while you were there, Harun, huh?
Absolutely. Takes you down memory lane.
Yeah.
Goosebumps actually as I look at these pictures. A couple of decades ago, did I actually, go in day out to school, and all these places that we see. This is the senior section, the walkways to the senior school. Just excellent pictures and great work by the Papare team that's powered by Dialog to bring you these pictures right across the world. Seeing a change in bowling, Amaravira has been brought into the attack. Jaden Amaravira, just the 5 overs in his first spell, conceded 15 runs. Didn't look threatening by any means. Was bowling simple medium pace, but interesting to see with the ball getting older and with some movement.
He might do something. I would have thought he would have brought the off spinner on. It would have been a good solution for him at this stage. And let's see, maybe he'll go better with the older ball. And Amaravira bowling the Dinsara.
Start by Amaravira, pitching outside the off stump, inviting Dinsara to drive that delivery. So the wicket keeper Avinash Fernando has been brought in closer to the wickets. Dinsara will have to be mindful of the fact that he has to stay in the crease. I think the Thomians might be looking to curb the scoring. They're trying to bowl maiden over after.
Looks like it because he's also got a deep cover down there. and a sweep on the boundary. We're bowling a 5-4 field.
Oh, this time he's flicked it in the air. That's underneath it and comfortably taken. Amar Ravira getting the crucial breakthrough of Vimat Dinsara. He played across the line. Ball pitching on leg stump. Dinsara trying to flick that over mid-wicket. It got the top edge. I must say a very good catch under a high ball there. You can see Dinsara trying to flick that off his pads.
I think it's a wicket that St. Thomas has needed.
Beg your pardon, it was De Silva who took that catch, set himself underneath that one, very steady. Not a wicket-taking delivery by any means, but nonetheless, Vimat Dinsara has been dismissed by Jed Namarweera for 25, 120 for 3 Royal.
It's the captain coming to bat, I guess, now.
So it's the Royal captain, Ramiro Pereira. He's been a centurion in this big match a couple of years ago.
I think he was the youngest centurion, if I was mistaken, is that right?
He was he is one of the youngest to score 104 Royal at least.
Yeah, for Royal, I mean, yeah.
And came in at a very precarious situation a couple of big matches ago. 65 for 5 Royal. Manchanayaka and Pereira took Royal out of the woods and also took Royal to a victory. So you can see the stats of Ramiro averaging at 42.4, excellent average along with a very good strike rate.
Exactly.
630 plus runs. Can't ask for anything better from your skipper.
Oh, that's gone.
Very close, very close.
That was a very close one.
The naked eye, it looked as if it was going down. We'll see the replay because that ball definitely jagged back in off the seam. You can see the replay clearly shows, yeah, that's clearly going down.
Oh, it's going down the leg side, yeah.
Good decision by umpire Dizoiza. An experienced international umpire with that belt. Ramiro Pereira, very casual shot to start with.
That was for someone who's been batting so confidently for the season.
Whoa, what happened there? Through bat and pad. Amar Ravira is not expressed by any means, mind you. Very up and down stuff, but is keeping a very probing line.
Yeah, he is keeping a good line there.
Once again, the wicket very well taken there by De Silva. Steadied himself underneath that one. Amar Ravira giving Dinsara a decent send-off. That's more like it by Pereira. An excellent over by Jed Namarweera, a crucial breakthrough and the right choice made by Dias. 120 for 3 after 34 Royal College.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Hot and spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට Papare beat එකන නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලෙට ගස්සල boundary උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමුදේ තීචියර කරමු අදටින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්.
Royal could have been 120 for 4 had
And they've taken the catch of
Had that
Papare.
catch been
Pires,
taken
yeah.
because it was Pires. So a lot more weight on Pires' shoulder, 62 of 105. He's a set batsman. He's seeing the ball well. He has his skipper that has joined him after the fall of Vimat Dinsara's wicket the previous over.
Oh,
Was there a chance? There's no cover there. Umpire shows a leg byes. So 4 crucial runs for Royal. Ansari once again straying down the line, not being able to consistently find the right line. Thought the keeper could have done a better job as well in
He
stopping.
could have done a better job, but I mean, he shouldn't be bowling like this. I mean, this is not the kind of bowling you expect from a frontline bowler at this stage.
Oh, that's a good
better
ball. Much better delivery by Ayman Ansari.
That's a nice in-swinging Yorker. However, well played by Pires there.
Look at the replay there. Oh, darted that one in. Getting banana-shaped swing.
Yeah.
Lovely pictures there. Both Dias and Ansari, when they really bend their back and that release is smooth, they get good shape on that ball. This time full toss, picked off his pads. 4 runs to Pires. Easy pickings for Rehan Pires. That's not where you bowl to him.
It was a full toss. And it deserved the punishment it got.
On a surface like this, on a ground like this, where you have ample space, any batsman would take that in glee. This time Tong Tova mid on, fantastic batting by Pires. He's seeing the ball like a football. Fabulous. He's getting on the skin of Ansari and getting the bat do the talking. Look at this shot, picked off his pads, head down. Excellent batting, 1 bounce to the boundary for 4.
He's growing in confidence, I can see. He has no fear. With wayward bowling like this, there's no other way but to punish it, is it? There's another big no ball, it looks like. Hasn't seemed to got his rhythm as well. Ansari now has bowled 7 overs for 30 runs.
This is a real problem for the Tomians. No balls galore here at the SSC. These are big no balls, mind you,
no-balls, yeah.
not marginal ones. Both Dias and Ansari are culprits. Some beautiful pictures courtesy the drone camera of the Papare. That's the Royal Boys tent cheering the team loud. Once again, confidently driven. Pires, when he's on song, is just sight for sore eyes.
He is. It's beautiful to watch him bat. Strokes all around the wicket.
Once again,
another
full.
It's got a sweeper there.
Not a great over by Ansari. 35 gone, 134 for 3 Royal.
Chill when a lemon. Hot and spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට Papare beat taking a nat away set එක තාලට ගස්සලා boundary උඩින් match fun ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමේ තියනකම්.
Royal College 134 for 3 after 35 overs. Rehan Piri is on 71 of 112 deliveries. Taking a great knock here, the youngster. Amaravira 1 for 15 in his 6 overs so far. Taking a single. Joining between the comebacks is Ricky Sims. Good afternoon, Ricky. 135 for 3. Thoughts on the current situation of the game?
Yes, good afternoon, Laksisi. Good afternoon to all of our viewers joining us on the Papare Dialog TV. It's looking excellent. The SSC conditions looking brilliant for cricket. The stands have gradually filled up as the afternoon has progressed. A lot more young and old Royalist and Thomians have come in to watch the game as well, and the ladies too. And as always, it's loud. The music is loud. The Papare bands are playing, and it's looking fantastic here, and cricket in the centre looking good too for Royal especially.
I'm absolutely loving the atmosphere here, Ricky. Even before the first delivery was bowled, all the people, they were so pumped up for this 146 Battle of the Blues encounter. And St. Thomas's College started off well with Consolidation as the skipper, picking those 2 early wickets, but Rehan Piri, as I mentioned, what a knock he's playing, and Ramiro Pereira with that added responsibility of being the captain of Royal College this year. Can he produce another special knock here like 2 years before?
Yes, certainly he was looking a bit nervous out there in the morning. I had a chat to him when he came for the toss, and he was sweating. I was sweating. Nervous uncle, he said. Even though he's playing in his third year, I think those nervous moments, especially as a captain, will definitely go through you. He'll take a bit of time, I think, to settle down into his role. He'll play a few dot deliveries, a couple of overs. But once he gets going, he's a very dangerous player.
And not the best of deliveries that time by Jay Namaravira.
I think Rehan Piri will be so happy to get this knock of 72 unbeaten so far. His third Royal though as well, hasn't got any runs in the first 2 Royal Thomians he played. He didn't really deliver with the bat. Came in with a lot of expectations, a lot of hope, but just could not get going. But this year he's shown a lot of patience, shown a lot of character. He was beaten several times by Kamindu Mendes, but he's hung in there. He's not given his wicket away. I think that's what he has done good. That's another wide. And credit to young Rehan Piri. He's played a very good knock.
Exactly, Ricky. That's the speciality of this knock. Has looked so calm and so composed throughout the day so far. 130 delivery he has faced for his 72. And he's scoring runs at a good rate as well. I think that's another plus factor for Royal College. And just in case if you're just joining with us, it's 146 Battle of the Blues encounter, and he has Ramiro Pereira. I think that will go all the way. Yes, it will. Ramiro Pereira, his first boundary of the day, of the encounter. A much needed boundary for the skipper to settle his nerves.
That will give him a lot of confidence. A good looking shot. It was in the slot, and didn't try to hit it too hard. All he did was get it away from that field. Absolute perfect placement. Super timing. Once you beat that infield, once you beat the fielders in the ring, it's always 4 runs here at the SSC. As you mentioned, 2 years ago he played a brilliant knock of 100 along with his skipper Manchanayaka. Just took the game away from St. Thomas's, which Royal went on to win. They get a single to finish off the 36th over, 36 done. It's 140 for 3. I think we have Jordan down on the sidelines.
Hi everyone, today I have Mr. Arjun and Mr. Ramesh, the co-chair and chair of the 146th Battle of the Blues. How are you both feeling today?
Oh, it's a fantastic day out here at the SSC. We look forward to a good game of cricket from both schools. Luckily, the rain has stayed away. It's quite a hot, humid day. Hopefully for exciting 3 days.
Awesome. And to just start off with, you mentioned to me earlier that there is a Do Your Part community project happening this year. Can you explain the significance of that?
Yeah, so as you know, the Royal Tournament has been many firsts in many instances. So this year we thought of creating some value set in terms of the next generation by anti-littering and making sure that we segregate our garbage waste to food, paper and plastic. So we're encouraging 10 tents who has come on board with us to collaborate, and we've provided them with bins marked so that we generate a new culture with the new generation in terms of anti-littering, which also goes a long way in helping towards the workload of the janitorial staff as well. So it's a new culture, it's a new value set that we're trying to breed into the Royal Tournament apart from the game of cricket.
Awesome. And Mr. Ramesh, you're the co-chair for Royal. How does it feel to be the co-chair, and what was the process like building up to this very day?
It's a long journey we go through in coming to this position. It comes through worth of experience and in various departments like match arrangements, security, treasury, secretary, and then get on to the final position which I am right now. And I play a supporting role to my chair, and we have a system of succession which you have to be mature and experienced enough to replace your leader in case of emergency, which we have experienced last year as well. So we are looking forward to a great 3 days of cricket, and hope the spectators will enjoy it. And also 150th is coming up, and we are looking forward to break that world record of continuing for 150 years of cricket.
Awesome. And finally, for the both of you, what are your predictions this weekend?
Well, my prediction is we want to take this lovely shield back to Mount Lavinia where it belongs. It's up for grabs, as you see. I don't know what role have done.
What about you to finish it off?
Go. And also we'll go for a win.
Awesome. Thank you both. Enjoy your weekend and congratulations.
So there you go. Oh, that's a drop chance. Difficult one. Came back at him really hard. G. Silva had to put in the dive towards his right. Take a look at it. Once again wrapped him on his pad, sliding down the leg side, says umpire Chandrika Amarasinghe. He's bowling well, it has been a good spell so far. Wearing his pace, giving it a bit of young Aaron De Silva playing his first Royal Tournament.
So two very close shouts in this over, Ricky. Alva sliding down the leg side. So inserting some good pressure, De Silva using his feet this time. Pires. So end of the 37th over, Royal College 143 for 3.
Gold Dio Spray.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia Weight 60 design.
So 143 for 337 overs. Interesting passage of play. Ryan Pires is doing justice here. He's looking really good. 73 of 116. Once he gets going, he's a player that can find the boundary quite easily. Has those power shots, the big shots in him. So St. Thomas's have to get rid of him quickly as possible. Amarveera has been steady. He has picked up that one wicket. That was before. Is it just a single? There's the protection on the boundary. There have been a few plays and misses against Amarveera because he moves that ball around, but doesn't seem to be that threatening, isn't it? As a batter, when you're facing Amarveera, you will take it. You will feel comfortable. A slow, medium pace. You know, on a good track like this at the SSC. If it was one of those school tracks, there's variable bounce, then Amaravira could be an handful. But on good tracks as the SSC, you'll feel you're just playing a slow medium pace bowler, and you'll take that any day.
Exactly, Ricky. Amaravira, although he doesn't have the pace, I think on this surface he has done decently well here. He only gave away 23 runs. The batters, they are trying to target him here. And coming back to the point that this partnership can be really threatening for St. Thomas's College, Ricky. If these two get going, they'll get runs very quickly, and that will be a huge threat for St. Thomas's College. Oh, that's almost the wicket of the skipper, the prize wicket, but went away from that field red slip. A boundary, not in the most convincing manner, but Rami Rivera will take it.
Slipping dangerously, big outside edge, genuine edge, but unfortunately no second slip. And that would have been straight into the second slip fielder's hand. Things not going St. Thomas's way at the moment, but certainly it's with the luck is with Ramiro Pereira. Yes, he's bowling steadily. I think he's a more sort of a bowler, containing bowler, not just to keep one end blocked at one end, to keep bowling a lot of overs under these hot and humid conditions.
I mean, these two batters out there in the middle, the question is how long can they do that, Ricky? How long can St. Thomas's College keep on using Amaravira here? Because they can't afford to let these two settle in for a big partnership. And we talk about the 146 Battle of the Blues is always an exciting encounter, and to make it more exciting, we have Maliban Lemon Puff. Don't sweat it, grab a Maliban Lemon Puff and chill. Maliban Lemon Puff made with real lemon and no artificial colors or flavors. The perfect way to feel you refreshed.
So certainly a biscuit for generations, isn't it? Maliban Lemon Puff. We grew up as kids having that. Nowadays kids love it as well. And Maliban, what a name when it comes to biscuits in Sri Lanka. Hallmark.
Across generations, people continue to enjoy Maliban Lemon Puff. It's the last delivery after 38 now. Loose delivery, and only a single. Instead of another 149 for 3 Royal College.
Your favorite cheers!
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තු මිසර විහිදේ හික්කට සිත බැඳා මාතේ ෆයිවර ෆැෂන් දපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාන් තමයි
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න
Now the last 10 Centurions for Royal College, the Surya, Sena Ratna, Maligaspe, Fernando, Pereira, Rambukwella. Some names that you have heard a lot in the last few years from Royal College. Ramiro Pereira, his name is also there. Now this partnership, this is what I was talking about, Ricky. 30 of 29 deliveries. Now they're just getting started, so they need to break this partnership. Here's Rehan Piris. Is that the wicket? Yes, it is. Rehan Piris. He has to depart, but I think the umpires will definitely have a conversation here.
That was an excellent attempt or an excellent catch. We're not sure if it's out or not still. The players, the fielders are celebrating, St. Thomas's are celebrating, but the umpires will have a word, and I think they will go up to the third umpire as well. For reference, there you go, umpire Amar Singh, our third umpire Ruchira Palyaguruke will take a look at that one.
Umpire referral for a clean catch. Can we start with the front foot, please? Okay, it's a no ball. It's a no ball. Clear, no ball.
I mean, Laksisi, come on, this is a left-arm orthodox spinner. You cannot bowl no balls. What an effort by the fielder. He may have taken it, the fielder. It would have been a brilliant catch, but that is worthless, isn't it? I mean, it's pointless because the left-arm orthodox spinner De Silva has overstepped, and not by a close margin, but quite a distance.
Unfortunately, we didn't even get to the point where we checked whether the catch was clean or not. Unfortunately, with the field, De Silva overstepping. So Rehan Paris, did he get a life there? We're not sure whether the catch was clean, but Rehan Paris, a close escape for him.
So, and against the run of play, that was a loose shot as well. Rehan Paris, that was needless. He was trying to hit him over the top, didn't get the elevation he was looking for. Hit it towards that mid-on field. I think he got his fingers under it. I think that was a brilliant effort. This time he takes it on the full. This time easy. One bounce into the boundary lines for 4. This is what happens when you give chances to top quality batters. Rehan Paris is one of the better players in this Royal lineup. Under 19 talent. And this time with a straighter bat over mid-on, and picks up a boundary. Salt into the wounds of young De Silva.
De Silva, after that no ball, a juicy full toss to Rehan Paris. Rehan Paris getting that gift to settle his nerves once again. Extras so far in this innings. That's a lot, Ricky.
Sachitra was the fielder who took that catch. That was a brilliant effort. You have to give credit to him. And the St. Thomas's have missed an opportunity of getting the set better out. Would have been ideal if they had a new man in now in the centre. Rehan Paris lives to fight another day.
This is the partnership that they need to break, Ricky, and they got that opportunity, but unfortunately it was not meant to be. So end of another 155 for 3 Royal College after 39.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
The batting cards so far for Royal College. Paris is out there still, 78 of 123. Liana Harachi 9, Giganige 4, Dinsar 25, and skipper Pereira, he's on 12 at the moment. 27 extras. Now that's a huge number, Ricky. You can't afford to bowl that much extras, that many extras in a game like this.
Yes, certainly on good batting tracks, you need to grab every opportunity possible with the ball. You cannot afford drop chances, no balls. St. Thomas's have bowled a few today. Especially when you win the toss, select to bowl first. You need to come hard at the opposition. No, you have to give your not 100% but to 200%. And especially when Royal have a strong batting lineup. Some mistakes here have really cost St. Thomas's. Another loose delivery down the leg side. This is poor bowling. He'll get away with just a single. Buys. You feel sorry for the wicket keeper. I mean, if you gather that one, that would be brilliant stuff for behind the stumps. He had no chance.
Poor bowling from Mamarveera. We were just talking about the number of extras that they have given away, and there's another one. So 28 extras now. And not a bad follow-up delivery by Amaravira.
The Royal dressing room looking calm. I'm sure Coach Gamani Pereira is out there somewhere, watching very quietly, calmly. Intentionally played over the fielder's head. Didn't get a hold of it. Sort of chipped it, didn't try to hit it really too hard. Kamiru Ryan Pires. But what you see in the last couple of overs is the intent from these batters, especially Pires, is looking to take on the bowlers. I think he's looking to find the boundary. Well, have you had 4-in-1, Laksisi?
Yes, I did.
Well, the Keels Crest selection, Naimeris, garlic, cheese and onion and chicken sausages. Absolute delight. And it is one of the best. And I'll tell you, with all those beverages out there, this is the ideal. These Keels Crest brand and the range they have on offer here at the SSC. You should try one out. Invite all those. Please go to the Keel stalls and try out the range of sausages on offer.
The whole Big Bash season is a celebration, Ricky. The 146th Battle of the Blues is a celebration, and for such occasions, you need to make sure that you have the Keel's Crest sausage party platter with you to enjoy, to make it extra special. So end of the 40th over, 158 for 3, Royal College.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවට බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස. තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of Revelo for the rain.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So Royal 158 for 3. Pires, the opener, leading from the front, 79, and the skipper has walked in. He's double figures, 13, not out. Very unfortunate that Dinsara only managed 25. Was patient, but unfortunately played a poor shot to get out. And welcome to the Combox, Shanaka.
Thanks very much, Feroz. Great to be here. The sun is beating down, but the atmosphere is not taking a beating, that's for sure. And as we look at St. Thomas's bowling figures, Dias, the captain, doing what he was required to do at the top, 2 for 43. And then that big wicket of Dinsara, Amaravira chipping in with that one, Feroz. And since lunch, that has been the solitary consolation for St. Thomas's, because Royal have looked like they were running away with it. A little moment of excitement a few minutes ago when they thought they had Rehan Pires, but it was not to be.
Absolutely, I think a bit of indiscipline. There were some dropped chances, some poor cricketing shots by the set batsman, but nevertheless the post-lunch session is what favours. There we go, the drop chance, dropped at the second slip, and then cross-batted. He very fortunate that the bowler overstepped. The umpires, there you see the left arm spinner Aaron De Silva overstepping. Will it be a costly miss? We'll have to wait and see. Royal on the other hand looking to consolidate. work the singles and get the scoreboard moving. Right now, things are looking rather comfortable for the batsman out there.
Aaron De Silva continues. And you're right, Feroz, it looks a very unsuspecting pitch. There's not a lot going on. And the bowlers really need to make it happen. I was surprised to see Aaron De Silva come into the attack as early as in the first hour of the game.
Well, my personal preference is to see two spinners bowl in tandem. Get the batsman to, as we speak, beautiful shot, uses his feet, comes to the pitch of the delivery and pierces that offside region for a boundary. Rehan Pires is in good touch, moves to 83. Wonderful shot. Aaron De Silva is a tall bowler, will extract some bounce, but the batsmen are equal to the task, not letting him settle down, get his the line and length sorted, and they're brave enough to use the feet, get to the pitch and play their shots.
Yes, he is a tall cricketer, and I'm surprised not to see him firing it in a few more at the batsman.
This time again down the track, uses his feet. Aaron tosses it up, this time onto the other side. It was uppish, had the fielder interested, but a couple of bouncers, another boundary for Rehan Pires. There you go, well tossed up. I think he would have wanted to go a lot more straighter, but his bottom man came in the way.
Prompting a change in the field. St. Thomas's dropping mid-on down to long on.
This time, 3 consecutive boundaries for Rehan. Cross-batted shot, brave shot. It was straight, but he's spent enough time to see the ball well. That was a shot that almost cost his wicket. This time, the execution was better.
Yes, it was tossed up, very full, and he would have been very upset if he didn't get just desserts from that one. Just a couple of bounces before it goes to the fence, but Rehan Pires has let us all know that he's not going to his 100 quietly. No nerves setting in at the moment. That's more what I'd like to see from Aaron De Silva, Feroz. It may not have been on target, but I'd like to see him firing it into the batsman, just keep them guessing. He's been tossing it up, which is always a good thing for a spin bowler, but there's been very little variety, so the batsmen do know that if they get down the pitch to him, that there's not much going on.
This time a bit of turn, but equally well played by Rehan. Soft hands, gets a single, moves to 92. 41 completed, 172 for 3.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of rebel, oh, for sunshine.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Pictures here from the SSC ground. You're at the 146th Battle of the Blues, so at least you're with us, and we are at the 146th Battle of the Blues. Royal sitting pretty at the moment. 172 for 3 as the Thomian skipper steams in.
Bit of shape away from the right-hander, but equally well played. I think from a Thomian perspective, a couple of quiet overs is what is required. Be disciplined, make the batsman look for runs, no freebies, because right now the partnership is 52 runs off 48 deliveries. So run making has been quite easy. So what St. Thomas's perspective, what they need is a couple of quiet overs, get the batsman to look for runs, and in the process make them commit a mistake.
Swing and a miss, but lots of daylight between bat and ball on that occasion. But Kavindu won't be upset by that. He held it out there, gave a little bit for Rehan Pires to swing at.
The last few overs, Rehan has been adventurous. He wants to get on with the game, score quick runs, and I think he wants to get to that century as fast as possible. Very well bowled again, outside off stump, bit of shape. The runs rate is also quite impressive, just above 4 runs per over. So the Thomians need to curtail runs, get back into the game, stop run flowing, and then get a wicket, and then they are well in the game.
Yes, the pace of this partnership has been something that Royal can be very proud about. 52 runs off just the 50 balls. And looks like they've got the go-ahead from Kamini Perera to accelerate now, Feroz.
Absolutely, I think they are in a good position to consolidate, to dictate terms. I think they were put into bat. They had a very good first session, just a couple of wickets that fell. The first session, 94 runs on the board, and the post-lunch session is always a wonderful session to bat if you're a batsman. And from a fielding perspective, you don't like to be out there.
Oh, it's not fun out there. The humidity and the heat. Slower ball that time by Kamidu. He's a better bowler to left-handed batsmen, I would think, Feroz. He's got some nice shape coming into the left-hander, but with the right-hander, he really needs to get his length just right.
Absolutely, I think the first 2 wickets to fall, the opening batsman Hirun Lianarachi and Isula Giganage were both left-handers, and bowled straight, beat Lianarachi for pace, and got Isula Giganage LBW as well. Outswing, predominantly he's an outswing bowler. He's been the pick of the bowlers so far.
Certainly has a Thomian skipper leading from the front, and maybe wishes he had a little bit more support in the lineup, Feroz. A lot of experience that they chose to leave out of this particular Royal Thomian. We'll talk about that when we come back.
Gold Dio Spray.
The 4th wicket partnership, 53, between Ramiro Pereira and Rehan Pires. Rehan Pires, the well-set batsman. This time, thickish outside edge. That should run away to the boundary. That takes Rehan to 97 rather. Tempted the batsman. Outside off stump, got the edge, but there wasn't anyone at the short third region. Trickles towards the boundary. He's in a hurry.
Certainly is, and you have to give him credit.
This time shorter, and Pires misses. He walked into the Roy Toshanaka with 2 failures and showed a little bit of nerves at the beginning, but the wayward bowling and the indiscipline allowed him to settle down, and that should get him to 100. What a way to do it! Hoists it over mid-wicket for a big 6. What a way to get! No nerves. Wonderful 100 by Rehan Pires. Third year colorsman leading the way with a wonderful, well-compiled 100. Well done, young man.
Well done, young fella, indeed. What a stunning shot to bring it up. We said in Aaron De Silva's last over that he looked like he was going to get on his bike and get over the 100 quickly. It's exactly what he's done. Stuck his foot down, and it was just in the slot for cow corner. And his friends and prefects out there would have been loving that the ball came exactly towards them. Seen a couple of hundreds brought up with a 6 in this encounter, Feroz.
Wow, what a brave shot. I think a normal batsman would have been comfortable taking the single, but Rehan has just got onto a bike, and from 75 onwards to that 100, he just raced along.
And you've got to give him credit for the fact that he consolidated Royal in that first session, Feroz, especially when a couple of wickets fell and the Duke ball was moving around quite a bit. He stayed out and made sure he's stuck in there, and he's got a really well-deserved 100 for it. It's been a superb innings. I don't think we can say enough about it. Really stylish as well.
Spot on, and I think he's in fact the youngest centurion for Royal. And here he is just 1.5 sessions into the 146th Royal Thomaian. He's already got 100. He needs to look for a big score. There's no demons on the wicket, and speak more, 43 completed, 183 for 3.
Rehan Pires with his 100. He had a couple of lives, of course, but that's to be expected at schoolboy cricket. Some outstanding shots in front of the wicket, playing in the V, as his junior coaches would have told him to do. Most of his runs coming in that copybook area, and he really has taken a liking to Aaron De Silva, bringing up his 100 with that wonderful 6.
So well compiled 100 by Rehan Pires, 16-year-old, leading from the front. And Kavindu Dias, the skipper, St. Thomas's, running in from the tennis court end, bowling to the Royal skipper, Ramiro Pereira, who's on 14. He too has had a triple figure score at the Royal Thomaian. What a wonderful way to get to your 100 with a 6 towards the schoolboys' tent. I think it missed. I think it went into the cavalry.
Seems to be something that quality batsmen do. I remember my friend Bhathiya Karunaratne making 100 also with a 6, 95 to 101 he went.
Nice shape by Kavindu Dias. He's got that ball to move away from the batsman, right-handed batsman. He needs support. I think right now he's been the pick of the bowlers so far. I felt even Gunawardena, the right-arm off-spinner, too bowled quite impressively, although he bowled only 3 overs. I'd like to see him being brought into the attack as well.
Yes, you've got to feel for Kavindu because he's bowling well. He's got good shape on the ball. It's a little early. The ball is swinging quite early for him, but he's leaking runs at the other end, which takes all the pressure off.
Good short delivery, but equally well played. Soft hands, rode the bounce. Good cricket, rotating the strike. I think this partnership has been very impressive. Pires has done bulk of the scoring so far. 64 runs from 62 deliveries. And this is a period where the game can slip away from you. Royal, on the other hand, are on the move, looking to capitalize on this period and score some quick runs.
It's nice to see that short ball from Kavindu as well, because he's been pitching it up and trying to get the ball to swing, but good to give the batsman a little bit to think about as well.
Another quick single, well run. It's not just the boundaries that they're looking for. Quick to pounce, play with soft hands. Wonderful bit of cricket as far as Royal is concerned. Ramiru, not the fastest of the Royal players, but on that occasion, early call and just kept on running in straight lines. It's a good passage of play as far as Royal is concerned. Right now, they're in the driver's seat.
So 2 sixes for Rehan Pires and 16 fours, so he scored a bulk of his runs in boundaries.
Well bowled and equally well played by Ramiru.
That's the length I'd like to see Kavindu Peiris hit a little bit more often. The Duke's ball is one of those flattering things, isn't it, Feroz? It makes you think it's doing more than it really is. It's not keeping the batsman guessing as much, but it also is swinging. So bowlers can be tempted to use it a little bit more than they should.
So what's also needed is a bit of discipline. You've got to be patient. Keep hitting the right line and length. Don't try too hard. There you see that movement that you were mentioning, darting away from the right hander. End of 44 overs, Royal 185 for 3.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ 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 කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Hot and spicy රසට ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට Papare beat එකන නැට වේ සෙට් එක තාලට ගස්සල boundary උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමු දෙයි ජියරා කරමු අද දින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්
දවසක පැන්න එකපාරක් ගන්න Gold Dio Spray.
So bowling change, Diego being brought into the attack. Diego has played 7 matches, captured 12 wickets. The best bowling figures of 4 for 26. He'll bowl from the Vidya mouth end to Rehan Peiris, who's on 104. Diego, the right arm off spinner. What I've seen from Diego is he's not afraid to toss it up. I still feel that there is a little bit of turn in the wicket. Maybe the early moisture, but nevertheless, SSC when it turns and bounces is a different game altogether. Your technique needs to be spot on, but right now it's not threatening. But we'll have to see whether the turn increases as the day goes by.
Once again, just playing it out into the covers and content with the single. It's a very mature approach to this innings from both these players. Ramiro, of course, the captain, will know exactly what's needed. And Rehan Peiris showing that he knows when to accelerate and when to slow down. It's been a really impressive performance by both these players. Barry and Diego, 7 matches and 4 for 28. They'll be needing a little bit more of that from him. It's gone up in the air. Is this going to be Barry and Diego's first wicket? Yes, it is. Beautifully taken that time. And the bowling change has brought the wickets. Darian Diego is the man that does it for St. Thomas's. And in the end, Ramiro Pereira, the captain of Royal, saw his mates make 100 at the other end, but can't contribute one of his own.
Not smart cricket at all. Diego tossed it up. Ramiro, first ball he faced, came down the track, wanted to clear that mid-on. The ball went on with the arm, took the outside edge and well held at the extra cover region. So Pereira, the skipper, departs. Royal 186 for the loss of 4 wickets.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ ක්‍රික් එක සිත බැන්නා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගෑස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාන් තමයි.
Really important wicket for St. Thomas's. The Royal skipper back in the hut. Wevalwala is the man who comes out, another left-hander to join Rehan Peiris, who's on 105 and whose job suddenly became even more important than it already was.
So it's Wevalwala, Thevindu Wevalwala, who's walked in at number 6. 11 matches played, scored 450 runs with a good average, 37.25 and a best score of 97. He's been amongst the runs the last few games. He's scored a couple of 50s, including the limited over games. So he's been amongst the runs and starts off with a forward defense. I think as far as Royal is concerned, Ramiro Pereira didn't do the smart thing. They were on top. The The St. Thomases were looking for a wicket. Run making was easy, and unfortunately he tried too hard, tried to stamp his authority, came down the track. Should have given some time, understood what the bowler is trying to do, and then looked to capitalize. But unfortunately, little too early to play an aggressive shot, and in the end succumbed for a rash shot. So again, Royal needs to start from scratch, build another partnership.
Well taken catch as well by Yoel Gunasinghe, who had to run around. Not easy to take them above your head. Diego has been given an interesting field, Feroz. Immediately, St. Thomases are attacking again. And this is something they didn't do in the first session, I think. When they got those first 2 wickets, they allowed Royal to get away from them. But this time around, they look like they're giving Diego just a little bit more of support from the field.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
$186 for 4, and what a costly blow for Royal to lose their captain after Pires getting to that swashbuckling century. What a way to get to that 100. In the Thomians' minds, in Kavindu Dias' mind, how costly was that drop catch, Danushka?
Exactly, Arun, that's a beautiful delivery by Dinesh Gunawardena. So both the new bowlers have started off really well, and what I was impressed with Diego was his control. Everything was on the right spot, right length, and for me, only Kavindu Dias did that for the Thomians so far.
A spin operating from both ends, Gunawardena and Diego. Diego bringing that crucial breakthrough for the Thomians. Royal were quite comfortably motoring along after losing 2 quick wickets at 29. They got themselves to a very formidable position, but I thought that wicket in the previous over was rather needless for the Royal camp.
It's exactly like you mentioned earlier. Rehan Pires has had a couple of chances, and even now that one he has taken maximum use of it, and this time almost a replay there of the previous wicket, Harun.
A very lackadaisical effort there at extra cover, running back. Gunawardena not happy with the effort made by that fielder. If he can get to know, is that Ansari coming down the track, a tossed up delivery, playing across the line. Both these bowlers aren't big turners. The ball is going on with the arm. Oh, very poor effort. Gunasinghe, Sachitra Gunasinghe. I'm sure the captain won't be a happy man. There was an opportunity for the Thomians to get themselves back into this match. Usually they say one brings two, Collab, and that was certainly an opportunity for the Thomians to get their 5th.
Exactly, another opportunity goes begging. Rehan Pires, lucky he has to make it big now. He's given 3 chances, and that should have been taken. He was quite late to react, and was too late to run back, and that made it impossible for him to get under the ball.
Very impressive stuff by Gunawardena. A good over. It's 46 gone, 187 for 4. Royal in a commanding position, but Pires living rather a very dangerous life.
As we can see, the main gate of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, the swimming pool, the chapel. A lot of development has been going on the past few years, and as you can see, the main classrooms, the new scoreboard. It's always good to see these pictures. Always brings back memories of the best times of our lives.
Absolutely, I'm sure these are nerve-tingling pictures that you are looking at, Kola. And talking about it, we were fortunate enough to play the old boys game at your big club grounds, and must say, fantastic facilities, infrastructure, international level, brilliant stuff. I must say, the pavilion, the white picket fences. I'd say it's like the Lords of School cricket.
Exactly, I would say much better than some of the premier grounds in Colombo. So I think the current boys are very lucky to have those facilities and experience all those facilities. So it's up to them to bring up their game and give their best for the college.
Absolutely. So good call by Dias. Understandably, fast bowlers have done a lot of bowling in this match thus far, and he's operating with two spinners on either end. Diego from the Vidya Mouth end, Gunawardena from the tennis court end, and both of them have found a very good line in length, and their ploy would be to keep the Royals a bit silent. Really curb that scoring rate, bowl maidens, and try to keep the boys quiet, because that would in turn create the pressure that the Thomians need.
Exactly, Arun. I think this is what's needed on the SSC track. You cannot try too many things. You cannot search for the wicket. But what these two bowlers have shown is keep it simple, do the basics right, and that will bring you the wicket.
The only question that one can ask is why was the delay? Why was there a delay in bringing Darian Diego in? He's playing as a main off-spinning all-rounder. We saw Gunawardena bowling before lunch. We'll come back to that. 47 gone, Royal 188 for 4.
This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. No bite of rebel for the
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV. අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Open a savings account at Commercial.
Tossed up delivery by Gunawardena. What I really liked in the little that I watched, that he's completely changed his bowling game. He used to be someone who used to come round the wicket and dart it away from the right-handed batsman. This time, wow, what a shot! Taken on length and conked over long on for 6. Excellent shot by Rehan Piris. In spite that close call in the previous over, he's not been afraid to use his feet. Look at the replay. Not a bad ball, to be very honest, but he picked it up brilliantly off a length. Excellent batting, Piris. He's naturally seeing the ball like a football, having got past 100.
Beautiful shot there by Rehan Piris, got meat of the bat. And it was not a bad ball. Dinesh Gunawardena held his length back. He turned a bit as well. But Rehan Piris did extremely well to judge it and get it in the middle of the bat. And he's going along really well and making maximum use of the opportunity he has got. And you say fortune favors the brave, definitely has to.
Absolutely, Kola. I think the key feature in that stroke was his head was still. He didn't lift it. He had his head still, head down, and played and went through with the shot, not trying to hit the ball too hard. So any youngsters watching that replay, there's a lot to learn from that stroke on how to take the ball on a length over the ropes. This time beautifully driven. There is cover, but in the meantime they will comfortably cross over for a single. We were talking, I think, about how crucial this partnership is going to be for Royal, and how crucial this position is for St. Thomas's too, because they can definitely get themselves back into this game. We mentioned that one usually brings two. Another wicket here, and you're exposing the Royals' lower order and the tail.
Exactly, the Royal top order have been performing really well for them. In the lives of Ramiro Pereira, Rehan Piris, and Dinsara. So there's only Rehan Piris left at the moment. The Thomians should have had him before. However, he's really taken the maximum use of those opportunities, and He's done really well for himself. And new batsman. That's a close call.
Valvala, I think he's in danger. Completely missed that one. Tried to play that towards mid wicket. A ball that was pitched outside the off stump. It went through his bat. I think he was caught blindsided, not knowing where the ball went. Interesting to see this replay, Kola.
Smart work by the Thomia wicket keeper. Actually, the wicket keeper dropped the ball and it fell on his pads, I believe.
Give me the side on angle for the stumping, please. Okay, roll it forward.
So as you can see, the keeper misses the ball. Batsman thinks he's gone.
Okay, take it back, please. Take it back. Yeah, and okay, roll it forward, take it back. Yeah, thank you. And I have a decision. Bat is, very clearly behind the popping place, and I have a decision, and it's not out. Not out.
Oh, how close was that? Tevin Valvala lives to fight another day, I can tell you that for sure, Kola. That was really close.
Very close and very lucky. Just got the bat down in time. Smart work by Soiza. Valvala survives. That's the end of the 48th overall college. 195 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Navasika Padanam Ikapara Ganda Gold Dio Spray.
It's been a very interesting phase of play post-lunch. Royal in that first over motoring along from where they left off. But then with the wicket of Dinsara and Pereira, in spite of Rehan Pires playing some flamboyant strokes, St. Thomas's, the bowlers have been able to cause some trouble to the Royal batsmen. Apart from Pires, no one else has really looked very confident, which goes to show that the more you apply yourself in, and the moment you get into double figures and get into some form of rhythm, it's not easy run making on this wicket.
Exactly, the hard part is going to getting into those 20s, 30s. As soon as you reach the 20-30, then batting becomes very easy on this wicket, and the bowlers cannot do much. They just need to keep it tight, just like that delivery. Keep it tight, build up the pressure, make the batsman take that risk, and that's how you should go on this wicket. And as we discussed earlier, I wonder why Dinesh and Diego did not bowl earlier. One of them should have been a perfect partner for coming to Dash to keep one end tight.
This time rocks back on his back foot beautifully, drives that between the gap, extra cover and cover, comfortably crosses over to Rehan Pires. He's playing in a long inning. A lot more is expected from him. Like I said, he's carrying the bulk of the weight of this batting unit now with Dinsara and Pereira back in the crease. And I'm sure he has his eyes all set for a bigger one than what he has got thus far, because there's ample time left for the day. Good stuff by Diego. I think the line in which he's bowling is really good, really tempting the batsman to come onto the front foot. Once again, this time plays it. This is good. A good battle between bat and ball. Diego versus Pires. 197 for 4 Royal after 49.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
As you can see, the fall of wickets for Royal, they lost 2 quick wickets. They were 2 for 29, but from that point there was a formidable partnership close to 100 runs. The third falling at 120 and the fourth just a short while back, Ramiro losing his wicket. This time Valvala square drives that. That's running down to the boundary. 4 runs, the first runs for Tevin Valvala in his Royal Thomaian encounter. His maiden big match, and I'm sure this shot would take a whole heap of nerves out of him.
Exactly, very good shot by Vevalvala. Loose delivery wide outside the off stump and really got it in the middle of the bat and right in the gap. That would boost his confidence. Looking good out there, Vevalvala. This time short and cut away once again. Sloppy bit of fielding there by the cow fielder. Easy single to Vevalvala.
Royal have got themselves past 200. Very important landmark milestone, especially even before tea. They've been able to cross the 200 run mark. Goes to show that they have been scoring at just above 4 runs per over, which is very good considering that this is a 3-day encounter.
Credit to Rehan Pires, who has looked quite aggressive and made use of any loose delivery and even the good balls. He has managed to hit it very easily for singles and rotated the strike. So credit to Pires, and as you said, they're going along at a very good rate. Anything above 250 will be pressure for the Thomians when they come into bat.
Absolutely, they say 300 runs plus on a 3-day game definitely puts the pressure back on the opposition, and that's something that the Thomians will keep in mind. Like I said, a wicket or two here will be very crucial for them to make inroads into the Royal tail. This time bowling seam up delivery. We saw a bit of air movement there. Gunawardene trying to vary and mix the pace. I think they'll have to be patient, like you rightly mentioned. Not try too much. Keep the Royal batsman quiet. That's a much better delivery. A few more minutes to go for tea. Probably another 15 minutes after this over. The Royal will be happier of the two sides looking at where they are at the moment.
It's exactly, especially because Pires is on 117 and Vevalvala, of what we have seen of him, is looking quite confident and good out there. Next delivery, well bowled once again. That's what they have to do. Keep going, putting it in that spot. And that's the end of the 50th over. Royal College 204 for 4.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Heading for tea, Royal, on the first day of this 146th Battle of the Blues. Great situation to be on. 50 overs, 204 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Malinda Thotuvelage is sitting next to me. Big match centurion. Missed out on a twin hundreds.
That was a once upon a time. What a treat to watch today. What a brilliant century by Pires.
The reason why I brought that story up is another opener is batting there, and he's got a fantastic 100. Not him, Vevalvala.
There's a bit of a floppy fielding. I think Thomians going to have some heavy legs at the moment. They've been running everywhere at the moment.
Well, Ivan Ansari is not bowled well either. This man, Rehan Pires, vice captain. Somewhat of a charmed life, but still he's played some great strokes.
There's a big appeal. It's going to upstairs.
Chamaredi Soiza goes upstairs. Thomians are confident.
Start with the front foot, please.
As the luck run out for Rehan Pires.
He was having quite a bit of luck today, so let's see.
Okay, fair delivery. Can you just go to the side on?
Legal delivery.
forward, roll it forward, roll it forward. Backward, still outside. Okay, take it back. Back. Okay, roll it forward, roll it forward. Yeah, there's something behind the popping trees. Have you got anything else? Show me the other angle, please. Okay, this could be nice.
Good angle.
Rolling forward. Yeah, there's something behind the popping trees.
A little bit of the bull.
When the bales are off, and I have a decision for the big screen, and it's not out.
Ryan is safe here.
Yeah, that's correct. Ruchirapalli Guruge. Something was behind the crease as Avinash took the bails off. Ryan Pires still there.
Yeah, I was watching his beautiful strikes throughout the ground, and I can tell you one thing. He looks composed, and he knew exactly what he needed to do today, and he is delivering it really well for Royalist.
Last batter dismissed was the Royal captain Ramiru Pereira. Coach Gamini Pereira, assistant coach Charit Fernando, master in charge Anura Prasanta, senior games master Nishanta Piumeva, principal Krishanta Silva. They'll be very happy with how the team has performed today. 51 overs completed. Put into bat Royal 205 for 4.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
So 2 off spinners operating. Dinet Gunawardana. His figures don't reveal how well he has bowled during his spell into his 7th over.
The most important thing as a bowler is like you have to have a lot of patience, and I don't seem to think like the rest of the Thomians, they have given some support for the captain's decision today. So I thought like when they decided to bowl first, they probably had a plan like just to bowl wicket to wicket and just use the Duke's ball advantage. But for me, they have bowled pretty poorly this morning, and the only few balls that they have bowled, they managed to get some results. But apart from that, they have been bowling very wide outside the off stump. All the best.
Like on that occasion, they have been quick between wickets, good calling. They have unsettled the Thomian bowlers, left hand, right hand combination. Thought we'll just talk about the scorers in that scoreboard, brilliant scoreboard there. Hemant Aryavikrama for Royal, and for St. Thomas's Tushar Akure has done 100 test matches. Quite a character.
That's an absolute achievement.
They'll probably play a little bit safe to go to tea.
Thomians, drastically, they need to do something right now because the game is carries on. Okay, we'll come back to that. 52 overs gone, 207 for 4.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තු මිසර විහිදේ හිත් එක සිත බැඳා ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් දෙපේ හිත් එක බැඳේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගෙස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තු මී ෆාම් තමයි
Tomian captain bringing himself on from the opposite end. Been the Tomian spearhead, the most experienced bowler. This is great cricket, very sensible cricket on the part of the Royal batters and Pires in particular.
He's been a great highlight today, and he's trying to rotate the strike, try to talk to the non-striker, working together, always looking to score.
Still a lot of cricket left. 37 overs after this. If the weather stays fine, we'll be able to bowl all those overs. How did that miss off stump? He's produced some outstanding deliveries, Malinda.
As I mentioned earlier, Haritha, if he keeps bowling wicket to wicket from the new ball, we could have had a bit much more different results.
It's a pity that there's not been adequate assistance from the other end.
Once again, sloppy fielding over there.
Untidy.
Tomian's giving away easy runs for all at the moment. Papare is on 119 of 167 balls.
It's a big no ball. Big no ball.
This is something that you need to work on your training.
28 extras. That's a lot. That's heading to the third man boundary. It's unprotected. It's 4.
Runs are coming quite easy for Royalists, especially for Rehan.
There was no danger there. It took the outside edge all right.
It's a desperate effort from the second slip, but couldn't get hold of the ball. Another single, easy single to Rehan.
He's seeing the ball very well. He's playing safe, but always looking to rotate the strike. That's a very good aspect. I'm sure that's the right attitude, I should say.
Especially he's taking the pressure off from the non-striker.
Exactly, and on the other hand, even though he comes in to take the strike, it's a two-way street. You are being safe on your end. Oh,
what a
see, that's
shot.
how you inspire your partner. You were mentioning that.
Beautiful shot, beautiful cover drive. This time it's for Vevalwala.
See, through the season he scored over 450 runs. He can bat, and we can see why. Brilliant shot.
And Pires has created that platform for the rest of the batters as well. So he is there in the other end, scoring a century with a lot of confidence. So I'm sure that energy was passing to the non-striker. Makes things easier.
He's watching the ball carefully. He has the right idea to rotate the strike. End of another productive over for Royal. 219 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of the over.
Hot and spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකන නැට වේස ටික තාලට ගස්සල බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමුද ඉතින් චියර් අප් කරමු හදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Yeah, Ramiro Pereira was caught by the substitute Joel Varnacola Soria. This could probably be the last over before tea on day one. Fair crowd has already assembled.
Singles are coming so easy for Royals today. Thomians, if they need to take the control of the game, they need to start changing things rapidly. They can't just let the game go by itself. They have to make some decisions and they have to try something that they haven't tried before.
See, at this time of the game, the best place for Rehan Pires to be is at the non-strikers end. $220 runs. What they would want to get another 100, 120, 350 runs, and you have made enough runs and quickly. Maybe a declaration, maybe not. Looking for 400. Don't want to bat again.
I think it all depends on how long Rehan's going to bat in the middle. So the way he's scoring, he just scores freely. So as long as he's there, I think Royal will be in a very, very commandable position. Oh, there's a chance missed. It was a difficult attempt from the slip.
Whether Amaravira was late or whether it was too far away from him. Could have been taken.
Swept for 1 run. Weber will move to 16.
See, you have to pick those half chances, make them count. End of 54. Put into bat Royal, 223 for 4.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින්. Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Came in a bit. Took a 1 run. That's for Weber Weller.
I'll tell you,
if
going into
Rehan
tea,
keeps batting like this for another 20 overs, there'll be a lot of records in jeopardy.
I'll tell you, I would have wanted 2 slips and a gully. You want to pick the wicket up. If you are trying to stop the runs being scored, I think you can't put enough pressure on the batter. Good leave.
Even though if you come up with that plan, sir, but bowlers got to be very disciplined, so they have to have a plan. How am I going to bowl? And what are the questions I'm going to ask from the batter? So if you're consistent with one line as a captain, it's easy to set up a field and go with the plan. But you can put fielders anywhere you want, but bowler has more control on how you want to play a batter's mind. So if you can come top in that battle, that's a chance. That was a chance missed once again. Another one dropped.
This is exactly what I said. Why you want to have that extra slip. Perfect delivery. Dinet Gunawardana.
It's a hard chance, but you got to take them. You got to take them. The bowlers are bowling with their hearts out, and as a fielder, you got to take those chances. And especially that's Rehan, the dangerous man in the middle, who's on 125. I hope Rehan will capitalize these opportunities and make a big one.
Fourth year player, captain coming to Dias, didn't show any emotion. He bowled his heart out, Malinder. He's bowled his heart out.
He has been bowling well. I think he was the outstanding bowler for Thormians for the whole day. Whenever he takes the ball, he just gives his heart out. But he's working hard, you can say it. He's working hard. But fielders has to regroup and support each bowler.
Interesting whether that ball actually... Oh, this is Anchor Newdale. Highlights the importance of gut health for overall well-being, immunity and mental focus, especially for athletes.
I miss those. We don't get that back in London.
You have to be in Sri Lanka. Good Yorker length delivery. Is that T? Yes. He's batted through 2 sessions to be 125 not out. Rehan Paris and young Wevalvala is batting on 17. 55 overs completed, 224 for 4 Royal after being sent into bat.
Thormians, what they need to do now, they need to go in and regroup and come up with a plan. I know it hasn't been the great 2 sessions, both sessions been won by Royalist, and now they need to regroup and come up with a plan. What are they going to do for the last session of the day? Are they going to just play negatively, or they want to make some changes and make an impact going forward?
This is a very good session. They've lost 2 wickets Royal, but they have added 130 runs in 28 overs. That's a lot. They made St. Thomas's work very hard indeed. They've been helped by some sloppy fielding.
Absolutely, you can't make any mistakes. So if you can see how the game has gone so far, the wicket has settled, batters get a lot of runs around the park, so even the batters who are next to come, they should be capitalizing the situation like this and get the maximum out of the day. So Thormians wise, they have to review and see what could have done better. They have to get themselves back into the game, and hopefully they'll be back with some challenging decisions. Let's wait and see.
No, they've got to think where they've missed out. They're being sort of short of what is expected of them, and there are enough areas where they would probably see. Yeah, the Royalists can always be comfortable, be happy. Their team has done very well. Royal Schoolboys. Yeah, this is what the big match is all about.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's a carnival atmosphere.
But I'll tell you, you have never been there. Tell me, you have been at the boys' tent?
Once, just before I played.
That's because I asked you. That's the session. 28 overs, 130 runs, 2 wickets. See that run rate, over 4.6. If they are going to increase on that after tea, what you said can happen.
Correct, Harith. I think that run rate is a reflection of how Rehan has played that session. And he's given many chances, but if Thormians got hold of one of those, they could have been a very different pressure. And he has dominated the game, dominated the session. So this is the threat for them. So how are they going to work with a plan and how to get Rehan out as soon as possible? Because it's a good time as well. Rehan needs to come back, get into the rhythm again. Now we got a break, so Thormians need to think something different.
See, I don't know whether you're going to stop them from scoring runs to push Royal back, or pick up wickets to push Royal back. I think the latter is the best option for the Thormians. You pick your wickets so that they fall back.
Correct. Picking up the wicket is the most important thing, but how are you going to get the pick up wickets? But if the bowlers are bowling hard out, fielders must give some support.
The batting card, Rehan Paris at the top of the order, 125 not a wonderful innings, his first big match 100. Giganage and Leonarachi departed quickly at 29 for 2. Royal looked a little bit uncomfortable, but then Vimat Dinsara came in and had a good partnership with Rehan Paris that steadied the ship, and skipper Ramiro Pereira looked very promising indeed before he was picked up by Darian Diogo, who came into bowl very late, and since then Vevalvela has kept company.
The bowlers wise, for me, the outstanding bowler of the lot was Dias. He has been really well. Whenever you give the ball to him, he's up for the challenge, but the fielders hasn't supported him that much. There were a few opportunities that fell through. Amaravira bowled 9 overs and he's given away only 30 runs, managed to take 1 wicket. Ansari 8 overs, wasn't effective as much as thought, but given away 31 runs. Again, De Silva, it's a quite expensive one. 9 overs he has bowled and given away 51 runs and a rate of 5.6. It's a quite expensive one.
29 extras, that's 4 wides and a whole lot of no balls too, which doesn't argue very well. Let's take a look at the bowling of Aaron De Silva, who's been very expensive. That has been one of the drawbacks. They came out at 94 for 2 and they played some glorious strokes, Rehan Paris in particular. He didn't let the bowlers get on top.
Did give them a chance. Whenever they ever got another chance, we have seen many today. I hope we will not see many from Thomian's RTT.
That was Vimat Dinsara.
That was another loosen from bowler, so you can see Rehan has been punishing every bad ball. Very composed player. He looks very dangerous today.
He's picked the gap and he's decided to get out of the crease whenever he was comfortable.
It's the intent, like he was waiting to get the ball. He just goes close to the ball and always waiting to attack anything that comes in front of him. Beautiful, beautiful shots by Rehan, and it's actually a treat to watch. Seeing him get a 100 off a 6. What a way to get a first 100 in the big match.
He'll remember this for a long, long time. Well learned. Lucky, but well learned. This was Ramiro Pereira's dismissal. Never mind that Rehan Paris was in a punishing mood. Vevalvela, well, I thought he played well. Let me do Vevalvela.
There's plenty of boundary in the last session. The rate was remarkable.
Yeah, the partnership is also effective. 2 half-century partnerships before that. They've done well.
As you can see on the sessions, you can see the first session it's been shared, but definitely the second one is for the Royal, with the dominating batting by Rehan and his partners. And St. Thomas's need to review and come back strong on this third session.
Yeah, this last session is going to be a very tough one for the fielding side. Let's see what the batting side would do, whether they would want to accelerate further or consolidate further, bat through the session, and probably don't give the opposition the ability to be on that last day. So it's tea at the SSC. We'll take a short break. Thank you for your company. Come back quickly. Don't go anywhere. We have a lot of action after resumption of play.
with one more bite of Revlon for love.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in one pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Kiehl's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. With one more bite of Revlon for the road.
Keep moving. Keep moving. ක්ෂණික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray keep moving.
මම දැක්කම මතීෂ බූල් කරනවා ටිකක් ඉතින් පොඩි කාලේ හයියෙන් දාන්න යනකොට ඉතින් පොඩ්ඩක් පොලේ එහෙම යනවා ගොඩක් අහිංසකයි කියන්නත් බෑ ඒ මැද ප්‍රමාණයේ ඉන්න හොඳ දරුවෙක් ඒ වෙනකොට ලසිත් මාලිංග කරලියට ඇවිත් හිටපු හින්දා කවුරුත් මේ ඇක්ෂන් එක ගැන මොකුත් විවේචනය කරන්නේ නැහැ ඒක වෙනස් කරන්න කියන්නේ මමත් ඉතින් වෙනස් කරන්න හැදුවේ නැහැ ඔබේ දරුවා 100ක් ගහලා එනකොට කොහොමද අපි පිළිගන්නේ හැබැයි ඒ වගේම බින්දුවක් ගහලා එන දවසටත් පිළිගන්න ඒ තමන්ගේ දරුවානේ මතීෂක දෙමාපියෝ අද වෙනකම් මේ මොහොතෙත් කියන්නේ අවස්ථාව ලද විටදී ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමට එයි දැන් මතීෂ පතිරණ පන්දු යවනවා එයා පන්දුව හරියට යොමු කරනවා නම් එයාගේ වෙනස්කම් කරන්න ගිහිල්ලා ඒ තියෙන ටිකක් නැති වෙනවා නම් අපි ඒව කරන්න හොඳ නැහැ ඒතකොට දැන් කවුරු හරි අද ඇහුවොත් ඒ ළමයා හොඳ ළමයෙක් කියනවා හැරෙන්න නරකයි කියලා කියන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් මේ ආශිර්වාදෙ මැති මතීෂට ඉදිරියට යන්න.
ආයුබෝවන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. සමහර ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ පිටිපස්සේ ඉන්නවා අපේ කවදාවත් නොදකින නොදුටු මිනිස්සු. ඉතින් මේ දවස්වල වැඩිපුරම කතා බහට ලක් වෙන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වේග පන්දු යවන්න මතීෂ පතිරණගේ පිටිපස්සේ ඉන්න නොදුටු මිනිසෙක් එක්කයි අද අපි කතා කරන්න සූදානම් වෙන්නේ. අද අපේ නොදුටු මිනිසා සම්පත් ද සිල්වා. ආයුබෝවන් සම්පත්.
ආයුබෝවන් අසංග.
ඉතින් මම මුලින්ම පැහැදිලි කරන්නම් ඔහු කවුද කියලා. ඔහු තමයි මතීෂ පතිරණ මුලින්ම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න අත්පොත් තබන කාලේ ඔහුගේ මුල්ම පුහුණුකරුවා රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය. ඔහු ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයේ පුහුණුකරු නොවේ. ඉතින් ගොඩක් දේවල් තියෙවි දැනගන්න. ඔහු කොහොමද මේ මතීෂ පතිරණව හඳුනාගන්නේ? ඒ වගේම මතීෂ පතිරණ මොන වගේ ක්‍රීඩකෙක්ද ඒ කාලේ වගේ දේවල් දැනගන්න ලැබෙවි. ඉතින් මුලින්ම අපි අහමු ඔබේ ඉතිහාසය. ඔබ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට එන්නේ කොයි කාලෙද? මොන වගේ විදිහටද?
මම ඇත්තටම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ මානවර ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලයේ 5 වසරේ ඉඳගෙන 5 වසරේ ප්‍රයිමරි එකේ ඉතින් මම ඉස්සෙල්ලාම ක්‍රිකට් පටන් ගන්න. ඊට පස්සේ 83 අපි යනවා ධර්මරාජ අපර් ස්කූල් එකට. එතෙන්දී සේනක දිසානායක මහතාගේ ගුරුවරුකම් මැද. ඒ කියන්නේ එයා එතකොට අපේ 19 15 කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන ගමන් තමයි අපිට පුහුණු කරේ. එතන ඉඳන් මම 91 92 ක්‍රිකට් වාරයේ තමයි මගේ ක්‍රිකට් දිවිය අවසන් කරන්නේ පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් දිවිය.
මොන වගේ දේවල්ද කරේ? පන්දු යවුවද නැත්නම් පිටිකරු?
මම පිටිකරු සහ විකට් කීපර්. කඩුව රකින්න හැටි තමයි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ.
ඉන්පස්සේ ඔබ එක්තරා කාලයකදී පුහුණුකරුවෙක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. ඒ ගැනත් අපි කතා කරමු. ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට ඉඳලා කොහොමද පුහුණුකාරීත්වයට පය තැබුවේ? ඒ වගේම මෙතන ඉඳන් කොහොමද රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය කරා ආවේ? මම හිතන්නේ රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය තරම් පැරණි පාසලක් නොවේ. ඒ හින්දා ලොකු ගමනක් එන්න සිදු වෙන්නේ නැති සමහර විට ආරම්භයේම ඔබේ අතින් සිදුුණාද දන්නේ නැහැ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ මේ පාසලේ.
මම ඉස්සෙල්ලාම මම රස්සාව කරන ගමන් මම දැරණියකල මේ රැකියාව වෙන ඉන්නකොට මගේම අවුරුද්දක නායකයෙක් හිටියා ප්‍රසන්න දානායක කියලා. ඔහු දැරණියකල ගමේ ඒ ක්ලබ් එකක් පටන් ගත්තා. ඒ ක්ලබ් එකේ යා කෝච් කරන ගමන් මාත් එක්කට මම එතන ළඟ ඉන්න හින්දා ඒකටල එතනින් තමයි මම කෝචින් ෆීල්ඩ් එකට ඉස්සලාම 2005 වගේ පටන් ගන්නෙ. ඊට පස්සේ එතන ඉඳන් මම කෝචින් ෆීල්ඩ් එකට ඇවිත් ඉවරලා රත්නපුරෙත් පුහුණුකරුවෙක් හැටියට ඉඳලා ඊට පස්සේ තමයි නුවරට ඇවිත් එලා මේ ඉස්සෙල්ලා මම නුවර පුහුණු කරන ගත්තේ මගේ පළවෙනි පුහුණුකරු සේනක සනායක මහතාගේ පුද්ගලික ඇකඩමියෙන් තමයි මම පුහුණුකරු හැටියට එළියට එන්න පටන් ගත්තේ.
කොහොමද රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට ආවෙන් පස්සේ එතෙන්ද
මම
ආපු අත්දැකීම?
එතකොට 2012 සැප්තැම්බර් වලින් විතර පස්සේ තමයි රණබිම රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට පුහුණුකරු වශයෙන් යන්නේ. ඒ ගිහිල්ලා ඉන්නකොට තමයි මේ පළවෙනි මගේ බැජ් එක තමයි ඔය මතීෂ පතිරණ ඇතුළු ඒ කණ්ඩායම.
ඔයක තමයි ඊටම වැදගත්ම දේ මේ කතාබහේ මං හිතන්නේ පදනම. අපිට දැනගන්න ඕනම ටික තියෙන්නේ අන්න එතන. ඉතින් මතීෂ පතිරණ මේ වෙනකොට බේබි මාලිංග කියලා හඳුන්වන IPL තරඟාවලියේදී තම ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ඉන්දියාව තුලත් මේ වෙනකොට ඇත්තටම කොහොමද මතීෂව හම්බුනේ?
ඇත්තටම මං ඉතින් 2012 මේ ගිහිලා පුණුවන්ට ළමයි ගොඩක් ආවා. ඔය ගොඩක් ඉන්න අතරතුර එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා බෝල් කරනවා මේ ලසිත් මාලිංග වගේ. දැන් අපි ලසිත් මාලිංග දැනගෙන ඉන්නේ මේ කට්ටිය ලසිත් මාලිංග පොඩි කාලේ දැනගෙන ඉන්නේ නෑ. චූටි වයසේ 6 වසර වගේ 6 වසර 7 වසර වගේ මේ කට්ටිය මේ මතීෂ හිටියේ. ඉතින් මම දැක්කා මතීෂ බෝල් කරනවා ටිකක්. ඉතින් පොඩි කාලේ හයියෙන් දාන්න යනකොට ඉතින් පොඩ්ඩක් බෝලේ එහෙම යනවා. පොඩ්ඩක් මතීෂ ගැන බලාගෙන හිටියා. ඊට පස්සේ එයා පන්දු යවන ඉරියව්ව වෙනස් කරන්න හැදුවේ නෑ. ඒ විදිහටම කරගෙන යන්න කියලා. ඉතින් අපි ටික එයාටත් දැනෙන්න ඕනේ මං කවුද කියන එක. එතකොට ඒ දැනීගෙන යනකොට ඉස්සරහට මතීෂාව. හැබැයි මතීෂ මුලින් මගේ
This is the post-tea session at the 146th Battle of the Blues. Day 1, Royal versus St. Thomas's here live at the SSC. Royal sitting on top, sitting pretty, 224 for the loss of 4 wickets. An excellent session for them. That second session scoring 130 runs, losing just the 2 wickets. A formidable knock by young Rehan Peiris, vice captain of the side. As you can see, faced 175 deliveries, a swashbuckling innings, lived one would say a lucky life with a few chances, but nonetheless he's gone on to make that big one in this 146th encounter. Webal bowler has looked confident and given Peiris the much needed support, taking Royal to 224. I'm joined with Shash, if you want to take through the Thomian bowling card.
Yeah, the Thomian bowlers, the skipper coming to dais, the mainstay as far as the bowling is concerned, ably supported by Amaravira. Diego picking up that wicket. I personally thought he was brought in a bit too late, but anyhow, the Thomians now really need to get a couple of breakthroughs after tea to draw back and fight back into this game.
Yeah, conceding only 5 runs, Diego I think has severely been under-bowled in this innings. St. Thomas's have bowled 6 bowlers, and out of the 55, just the 4 overs for Derry and Diego. We saw him bowling a very tight line, not a big turn off the ball, but what we can see or what we saw was the fact that he really tied things up. Unfortunately, not to be kind of given a long spell. Take a look at the highlights post-lunch session. The Insara was troubled. This was the chance that really went down a begging, I thought. And here, it was an unnecessary no ball. Quite surprising.
Yeah, too many mistakes by the Thomians. Extras, no balls, dropped opportunities, really not helping the cause. Another one, as we see, Rehan Peiris, who gave a few chances, but nothing to take away the fabulous knock thus far.
Yeah. Jose, we played this game and we all know catchers win you the Royal Thomian, catchers win you the big matches, and you have to be a sharp fielding side if you are to, put some sort of pressure to the batting unit, and that has always been seen. And as we speak, we have umpire Dizoiza and Amar Singh walking into the middle, smart gentleman. As we speak, we also see the Royal batsmen concurrently walking in with the 2 umpires. They too have come into the middle. So the intent seems to be pretty clear. I'm sure Royal will want to be the more dominant force and call the shots, having set the platform at 224 for 4. What do you think the strategy would be from Thomian camp, Shash, considering where they are sitting at?
Yeah, plenty of overs remaining in the day. So if I was the Royal coach, I would tell them to, push on at maybe 3.5 runs per over and probably even 4.5 towards the latter part of the day and get to about 330, 340 by the end of the day's play, which means from there onwards they could actually decide if they want to declare overnight or even bat out sometime tomorrow. But I suspect there'll be an overnight declaration if they get to that point.
Yeah, the second session, the Thomians bowled 28 overs. Royals consolidated with good 130 runs. I think they scored more than 4 runs per over. If they maintain that same tempo, like you said, they set themselves to get to that target of 350 that we were speaking. Tevin Wevalwala, 17 of 32, a modest strike rate. He's provided able support to Rehan Piris, who has looked nothing short of brilliant in this first day's play at the 146 Battle of the Blues. We are here live at the SSC, and as we speak, we see the tents getting filled with sea of blue and gold, blue and black. It might be a Thursday, but mind you, we see the crowds coming in to cheer their respective teams on. Gunawardena will operate from the tennis court end. He's conceded 29 runs, been a bit expensive.
So current run rate sitting at 4.07. They've accelerated quite a bit, especially as you mentioned in the second session. The informed batsman, the prime batter for Royal, Rehan Piris, on 125. Now he would definitely look to push on from here onwards as we see the next ball placed by Wevalwala down towards the deep point boundary. They cross through for a couple. A short ball by Dinit Gunawardena. Look to tie one end up. Normally very accurate with his lines and lengths.
I think the pace in which he bowls is going to be crucial. Once again, these are easy runs for the Royalists. This is not good bowling by Gunawardena. A lot of effort to be put there by deep square leg, but in vain. Ayman Ansari trying his best, but 4 valuable runs for Tevin Wevalwala, taking his tally to 23, playing in as a fresher, just 16 years of age, brimming in confidence in this brief stay that he's had in the middle. Royal 230 for 4, with just 3 deliveries into the third session of this first day's play, and already a bit of worries for the Thomian captain.
Yeah, could have been a completely different story if they held on to some of the chances given early on. That's how the game goes. If you miss opportunities, you're bound to pay for it. See the next ball driven through the extra car gap, past mid-off. They cross through for another couple. So intentions are clear. Very expensive. The very first over after tea is Dinit Gunawardena. Wevalwala moving on to 25 of 37 deliveries.
The intent seems to be very clear, Shashrika. Coming down the track, seems to be moving their foot well. Now got the ball at the ball short. Oh, good stop at cover point. A good start for Royal. 8 runs coming from it. 232 for 4.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
$232 for 4 Royal College. Just the 56 overs gone. They're motoring along at just over 4 runs per over. It's going to be spin from both ends. Dialog once again being brought from the Vidyamouth end. We saw Kamindu Dias take the ball just before the tea break. Almost created a chance. There was a close chance that went down a begging at first slip. But nonetheless, they have decided to go ahead with Diego. Once again, short cutaway. That's running down to the boundary. This is a fantastic start for Royal Post T. 12 runs in just the 7 deliveries that we've seen after the tea break.
Fabulous stroke there by Rehan Pires. Slightly short Darian Diego, the very first delivery that he bowled after the tea break. But the informed batter in Rehan Pires going back deep in his crease and punches it to that point boundary. And he moves on to 129 now. Ominous signs for the Thomians. He's got his confidence up. He knows that things are running his way today. Moves on to 130 now. He'll look to get a relatively big score, and you can bet your bottom dollar if he bats till end of day's play, he'll be close to that double century mark.
Absolutely, Shash. I think if these two batsmen can, consolidate, put their heads down and bat the session, we are seeing Royal going past the 350 run mark, because run scoring seems relatively easy here. It's no demons on this track by any means. Huge gaps, easy to milk the singles, and the occasional loose ball has always come through to the batsman.
Well, one thing's for sure, the Royal coach Garmani Pereira, a very positive player. As we see the next ball, Wevalvala charging down the track, straight past the bowler, positive intent, absolutely clear. No doubts about that stroke by Wevalvala. Gets a glorious boundary.
I like this young man, looks very confident, just playing his first Royal Thomian. Very young in age, but showing a very calm, composed, mature head on his shoulders. Fantastic batting, taking the attack to the Thomians. Nothing too risky there. Playing it straight, going past the bowler. They say the safest spot is behind the bowler. That's what he did.
Getting back to the point that I was referring to, Garmani Pereira, very aggressive as a human being itself. When I say aggressive, very positive. He went on to save a game for Royal when he played back in the day. So look no further for inspiration as far as Royal is concerned. The messages will be very clear from his end, and so far Royal has done the same.
Absolutely, Shash. She is not someone who likes a lot of prodding. We'll come to that. 57 gone, 242 for 4 Royal. We'll go down to the grounds as we will meet Khadija with some spectators.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Hi Delshan.
Hi, nice.
Nice meeting you too. Delshan, give us a small insight on your concept of your Marina Square Uptown Colombo.
Yeah, so Marina Square Uptown Colombo is Sri Lanka's first and largest harbourfront mixed development that's happening in the country right now. We're located just 2 kilometers north from the Colombo port city, Colombo 1. And we have some breathtaking views from the apartments. In addition, we have the largest and widest range of amenities offered to our homeowners.
So Delshan, what makes it unique from the other homes in Colombo?
Yeah, so Marina Square is strategically located around a lot of infrastructure development that's happening around the area. So there's a highway that's connecting the Katanayak Expressway to the port city, and we are just 400 meters away from that. And as everyone knows, infrastructure is what drives real estate. So that's mainly the most unique thing about Marina Square, and your capital appreciation will be greater than most other projects in the country.
Nice. Last but not least, we're here at the longest uninterrupted schoolboy encounter. And why did you all choose to partner with the Royal Thomian?
Yeah, so we had a cool tagline when we were giving out all our brochures. It was luxury as timeless as the Royal Thomian legacy. So that's what exactly we are here for. Because home is a very personal thing, and luxury, legacy, the feeling of brotherhood here, the rivalry, the togetherness, everything just ties back to home. So that's what Marina Square stands for.
Indeed, this place feels like home, the luxury, the legacy and the rivalry.
Thank you, Khadija. We're back live. Dias has taken up the responsibility after a very loose over by Gunawardena. He's been the only bowler that's looked to get a wicket, isn't it, Shashrika?
Yes, the Thomian skipper, he's tried really hard, created a few opportunities as well during the day and still getting that ball to talk. He's done that on a numerous occasions, I'd say, but it's been unfortunate. The only time he got the edge, the fielder did not support.
I really feel for the young man. You can see his reactions in the follow through. Signs of frustration, dejection. Really feel for the young man. Skipper coming to dais. He's definitely come up for the battle. He's bowling his heart out, nearing the 20 over mark. He's bowling his 18th over, and mind you, has done bulk of the bowling when you take the battery of fast bowlers that have operated. You see the Royal camp rather calm, cool, collective. I'm sure they'll be happy considering the position that Royal are in. 243 for 4. Platform has been set last session of the day. I don't think you need, it's not rocket science to see and know what has to happen.
Well watched once again by Pires. So Taz slowly but surely wearing out as well. You see the pace has dropped a bit, even though he's still finding that movement. It won't be easy for him to continue for very long spells. As you mentioned, already bowled 18 overs for the day.
Umpire Dizoiza giving a warning or instructing Pires not to run in the middle of the strip. They call it the danger area. As we saw in the previous delivery, he tried to take that single but was right on the middle of the pitch. So something that he'll have to watch. Well left this time by Dias. He was beaten a couple of balls back, but this time watchfully left. 243 for 4 Royal.
This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. One more bite of rebel for the road.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Gold Dio Spray.
So you can see the fall of wickets. Royal losing 2 quick wickets at the early stages of the game. 2 for 29 they were, but since then they've been able to consolidate and come to a very formidable position. Shash, as let's say from the Thomian camp, what do you think they can do different in terms of creating some opportunity to get into the Royal tail?
Well, the most important thing right now would be to bowl in the right areas. You can't do a lot from this position. It's not that the wicket has any demons right now, so everything has flattened out in this blazing heat at SSC. So the most important thing would be to keep things tight and especially keep this new batter or relatively new batter on strike.
Sure, I think the objective should be to slow things down as much as possible, because if you allow Royal to bat at the rate and the pace at which they are doing, there does not seem to be anything different. But the next ball, short, cut away. This is excellent batting by Valvala. He's brimming in confidence. 4 more runs, taken him to 35. We say that he's relatively the relatively newer batter, but he seems to be striking the ball very well, Shash.
Well, once again, short by Darian. Slight change in the field. He's pulled that short leg fieldsman as we see the replay. Well placed, deep on his crease, placing the ball. And now we see the short leg fieldsman being put into second extra car, and there is also a deep fielder in the point region.
Excellent batting by young Valvala. Reminds me a lot of Dasis Manchanayak, the stature and the style in which he bats. Left-handed southpaw from Royal College. Oh, that was a faster delivery going on with the arm. problem for the Thomians has been consistency. 59 gone, 247 for 4 Royal.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Hot and spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට Papare beat එකන නැට වේස ටික තාලට ගස්සල boundary උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමුදේ තීචිය රක්කරමු අදටින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී හවන් big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්.
Brilliant pictures from the drone camera. This is what you can see. The SSC match, the 146 Battle of the Blues. A lot of color, aura, the atmosphere is excellent, euphoric to say the least. Dias to continue from the tennis court end. Oh, once again gets the outside edge. There is protection in that region. The shape he gets, I think, is very tempting for the batsman to actually play a stroke. If you look at the release point of Dias, it's very high. He angles it in, but the ball tends to go away in terms of away swing, getting the batsman to play.
Yeah, the key is he's getting some late movement. Whatever movement he's got, it's been very late. So that's why some of these batters have struggled. Even the Centurion is still struggling to pick him. It's because of the late movement that he's getting. So Dias, who's already got a couple of left-handers dismissed, might look to do the same against Wevalvela, but this time around push towards the mid-wicket region. Well-timed. Ball racing down towards that deep mid-wicket boundary. As they cross through for another couple. You're very correct in what you said. Looks a bit like Dasis Panchanayak as well. But seems to be a great find for Royal.
Absolutely. Once again, playing the ball late, waiting for the ball to come towards him. He is now really brimming in confidence. This is good stuff that we are witnessing from Tevithu Wevalvela, and how crucial has his contribution been to this partnership of 64 runs. They've consumed just the 91 deliveries, and mind you, they have upped the scoring rate, where the Royal currently scoring at 4.2. Oh, that's a Yorker. Fortunate enough to take the under edge there, otherwise that was crashing into the stumps. Dias has been unlucky, no doubt about that. He's bowled his heart out. He's always looked to get a wicket. There you see, had that not taken an edge, had that not taken the under edge.
Yeah, once again, very evident the late movement that he's getting. But very fortunate was Wevalvela on that occasion. Dias, who's bowled his heart out in this game so far, deserved a couple of wickets, I guess, from additionally to the tally that he already has. But that's how the game goes. See the pictures of the stewards, the prefects next to the boundary hoardings.
All familiar traditions at a Royal Thomian. Prefects of both schools patrolling that the region. This time beautifully driven, fabulous stroke play here by Peiris. Hammered through extra cover for 4. What a shot, what a player.
Yes, once again, full outside off stump. No protection in the deep. Graham Peiris, big stride forward. And just caressed it to the deep extra cover boundary. Slight change in the field now. Sweeper down there as well.
Got the length wrong. Whenever Dias has been on a length or just short of a length, angling that ball into the right-hander which has shaped away, he's caused trouble to the right-handed batsman. But whenever he's been full, it's just been easy pickings for Peiris. That's more like it. 60 gone. Royal in a very formidable position. 255 for 4.
ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ. Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
It's been a run feast so far for Royal. They have certainly stepped on the accelerator after this tea break. Ryan Peary is 135 of just 186 deliveries. And Wevelwala, he's on 38 of 53. He's looking good, the young left-hander. 69 of 96. This partnership has certainly blossomed. And runs are coming quicker now. And the Thomians really need to do something to stop this run flow. Another sweep shot. He's played both sides of the wicket really well, the young left-hander. His shot selection has been really good, isn't it?
Good evening, Ricky. I hope you had a lovely tea. Yes, indeed. Runs are coming quite easy at the moment for Royalist. And, currently they're on 70-run partnership. Played only 97 balls. Nice batting from both these batsmen, and you can see the intent is to get some quick runs and put Thomians in the back seat.
So we have around another 35 overs to go, including this one in today's play. That's quite a lot of overs to be bowled. St. Thomas's have used their pace bowlers quite a lot today, especially coming to Dias. That's Abish, but short of the field. For a while he would have thought that would go straight to that short extra cover, but doesn't be. Two more runs to the total. Do you think that somewhere down the line Royal will be thinking of a declaration today, or do you think they'll pad out the day and get as much as possible, Malinder?
Given the situation right now, if I'm the coach, I wouldn't want even think about declaration, because currently Royalists are dominating the game, and there's no answers from Thomian. So I would give the word to the batter, say just play your game and just accelerate and keep the strike rotating. And once they come to probably another 20 overs, they'll know what type of position they will be in. Then I'm sure having heavy legs fielding the whole day, maybe giving them like probably 10-15 overs to bat.
So certainly they'll be looking to get to around 350, no doubt about it. Royal with the position they are in. 61 done, 257 for 4. Beautiful architecture down at Mount Lavinia. Some old historical buildings there, and it's a beautiful place to be. This is the new Indonets as well, and the beautiful big club grounds overlooking the Indian Ocean. Some modern architecture along the Chapel of Transfiguration.
I must say, beautiful facilities at the grounds, and we had our all-boys game on Sunday. The facilities were terrific, absolutely well structured, well engineered, well designed.
Especially the newly constructed red dressing rooms. There's been a lot of praise lately down at Mount Lavinia. There was an over 50s World Cup which was held here in Colombo in the last few weeks, and a few games were played at Mount, and the comments or the feedback we have got has been immense by those teams as well.
I had few playing members of 450s who were giving me very good feedback, and they were quite impressed with the facilities they were received and the hospitality especially.
258 for 4 at the moment. Dinet Gunawardena into his 10th over. He's been a touch expensive. St. Thomas's trying all their options to try and get a breakthrough. They've had their opportunities, but fielding hasn't been up to standard. A couple of drop chances. There was that wicket which was taken off a no ball before Peris got to his 100. Those all have gone against him. A lot of no balls as well and extras in this innings, as they certainly prove costly for the lads from Mount Lavinia. Changing the field around. Has a mid-off extra cover, 2 extra covers in fact, backward point. Just in field, a slip, the catcher sweeper cover will come into play. The wicket looks a bat in paradise. Nothing much in it for the bowlers. And that's why I was very surprised that St. Thomas has won the toss and elected to field first in this game. Just that the morning session, probably half an hour to 40 minutes, would have there been some help for the bowlers. But thereafter, once the sun was shining, it was all batting on this surface.
These two batters are getting easy runs every over. There's no pressure at all. I think Tomia needs to reconsider their plans and try to come up with something that could work for them. Swept nicely. Beautiful shot. And Wevalvala added another 4 runs to his total.
It looks a very good bat. The youngster, Tevindu Wevalvala, his shot selection to me has been very impressive. He's not let the bowlers settle down. He's played the sweep quite a lot to break the length. And he's played that sweep effectively, because when he needed to, he's hit the boundary. Otherwise, he's kept it along the ground. He's played the paddle sweep as well. And he's got a lot of runs in that region. 62 done, 264 for 4.
රුපියල් 50 මැලිබන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න. පිටියේ හතර අතේ කොත්තුමි රැවුදෙන්නේ සික්සර් උඩයා වී වටේ හොට් හොට් දඟ පන්දුව හට ස්පයිසි උඩ පන්දුව ෆන් කප් උසාවි රැවිවේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Is that another boundary? Yes, it is. That's another 4 runs added to the Royal score. These two batters are playing so beautifully and they're getting runs all side of the park at the moment.
So a few records will tumble as Ryan Pires continues with this batting display. Diving effort, but could not lay a hand on that one. It's a word or two by the bowler, but I'll tell you, that was well away from him.
There's a bit of frustration coming out from the bowler, quite rightly. Easy single to Pires, and he moves on to 143. As I mentioned previously, Ricky, I think if Pires is going to stay around for another 20 overs, there's a lot of records in jeopardy. I'm sure one of them from the greatest Sumitra, who scored 197.
Yes, sir. I was just trying to go through the records and see what will tumble along the way. And yes, a few of them will go down for certain.
I don't want to talk about those records too early, but he's still in 140s, but he's looking steady. He has the potential, he has the skill, he has the opportunity here at SSC at the 146th Battle of the Blues.
So Dialog has picked up a 1 wicket. He's been one of their go-to bowlers over the during the season.
That's end of 63rd over. Royal 269 for 4.
There you go, Maliban biscuits. Such a large variety for everyone, for the young and the old. And the savory biscuits, something everyone look forward to. I'm sure that's been one of your favorites in the years gone by as well, Malinda Maliban.
Absolutely. When you want to watch a movie nights,
Oh, certainly.
that's one of them for sure.
And once you start on them, you can't get off it, isn't it? Until it's over.
Very addictive. Very addictive.
Tomian dugout looking a bit worried there. Face expressions say it all.
Can't see any smile on any one of those faces at the moment. I hope they have some plans coming in to give them some smiles, especially for the Thomian fans. Gunawardena. Another easy single for Rehan. He's played such an inning so far, so much patience. And Weber will take an opportunity to play with Rehan, and they have put a great partnership so far.
There's been a superb partnership. Left and right hand combination. They haven't let the bowlers settle down. Dinet Gunawardena will rue that opportunity. He was at slip of the bowling of Dias when Rayan Piri did one, and he could not hold on to that catch at first slip. And now these players have really done the damage. The runs are coming quite easily at the moment.
I think Thomian needs to bowl a bit more tighter, because right now they are leaking singles from both ends, and you can't afford to give runs from the both side of the wicket. So I think skipper needs to make a decision and what's the strategy looks like. Just try and bowl some few dot balls and see if you're asking questions from the batter, if he wants to take you on. It's another poor delivery from Gunawardena.
The conditions have been excellent for cricket. Beautiful day here in Colombo. The SSC is buzzing. It is the place to be. It's the happening place, I would say, for the next 3 days in Colombo, this Royal Thomian. It's not only the cricket, but the party atmosphere around the ground. Every tent is full, and every tent has its own music.
It's a carnival atmosphere at the SSC Grounds. There are a lot of people travelling from abroad to meet their mates and have a great time.
It's more of a containing sort of a approach now by St. Thomas's. 64 done, 272 for 4.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ 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 කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැයිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Once again, Diego started from far end. There's few more batting to come from Royal. So Thomian really seriously need to consider how are they going to get these wickets. It's a quick run there.
I just feel, Malinda, now St. Thomas's have sort of decided, I think, to stop, try and minimize the run flow as much as possible. The way they have set the field, in outfield as well, a few deep fielders. So they know that Royal is going to go hard at them and try and get many dot balls, few good overs in as possible.
Another easy single for Pires, moves on to 145. He's looking so calm. He's looking so calm. And from the first ball, he had a purpose. And he determined to do what he needed to do. And he knew how important his innings going to be in this Battle of the Blues. He's still in the middle. Faced 198 deliveries. On the other hand, Weber is being a great support to Pires at the moment, and Weber has moved on to 46 and off 68 balls.
So approaching 150, approaching a 50. Comes down the track. Two fielders, they are interested in a field setting and quite straight as well. You beat the one in front, and then you have to beat the second one as well. Not easy. He's looking very confident the way he's using his feet against the spinners, not afraid to come down the track. 65 done, 274 for 4.
Hot and spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකේ නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලෙට ගස්සලා බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමු දෙයි චියර් අප් කරමු අද දින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්
Galaxy by Gold game on කරන සුවඳක්.
In the year 2001, that will be fond memories for you, Malinda.
Indeed. I'm sure one day Rehan will take another 10 years time, and he will have stories to say.
So certainly those memories last forever. Something to cherish for a lifetime. 150 in one game. It's not easy, I'll tell you. Stands in the record books.
More than scoring, I think it's about like playing with your teammates as well, and it's an achievement as a team, and you know it came when it was needed.
Third best batting doubles in at the Royal Thomaian, and 95 and 108 in 2001 for my co-commentator Malinda Thotubalage. Aggregate of 203 runs in that game, and we'll say joint second in fact CJ Fernando in 1971 for 203 runs as well, and Sunit Ravanakula Surya 197 and 41, 238 aggregate in 1980. So Malinda Thotubalage along with CJ Fernando have a joint 203 runs aggregate in second place.
I can see there's a bit of a negative volume from Gunawardhan. I'm sure there's a plan that they need to execute, so I don't mind, but
this is coming round the wicket, throwing it outside the off stump. No turn at all.
it seems that Thomaians has decided to change things in the middle, which is good to see.
Walking across his stumps, trying to negate that delivery which Gunawardhan has been bowling across the right hand. Gets it away. Well, the Keel's crest range is a big hit here at the Battle of the Blues. Malinda, what do you prefer? The Naimeris, the garlic, cheese and onion, or the chicken sausages? What do you think is going to be your favorite?
I'll have the both. It looks yummy from here.
You can have one. It is been hot stuff, especially in those tents with all the beverages. 66 done. It's a 275 for 4 as we enjoy a bite of the Keel's crest range here in the commentary box.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තු මිසර විහිදේ හිත් එක සිත බැඳා මාතේ ෆයිලර් ෆැෂන් දපේ හිත් එක බදේ හොටේ හොටේ ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ we
life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough? A cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Really a pleasant evening. Both batters are preaching. Oh, big shout. Missed out. Darian Diego still something when he is bowling at the moment. Brian Pires approaching 150. Down leg side, no questions about that. And Vevalvala, oh, what a big contribution he has done. Devindu Vevalvala batted extremely well. Joining me in commentary is former Royal captain, has been with the Cricket Advisory Committee of the school on a few occasions, has been a brilliant top order bat. The warm welcome to Ajit Devasurendra.
Thank you very much, Haritha. Thank you very much, Haritha.
And the game is poised in a very positive manner towards Royal, who have got into a very strong position. This partnership, see, 90 runs, the second 90 plus partnership in the innings.
Yes, certainly. If you see these young batters, they are rotating the strike whilst Thomians are playing fairly negative cricket.
Angled across the pads of the left hander.
Very aggressive.
Picked the line very well.
Picked the line very well. Very aggressive shot. The young left-hander is middling the ball, and I think he's got a lot of talent. He's done very well so far, picking the ball right.
I think he's nearing 500 runs for the season. And he's been outscoring his senior partner since tea, which says a lot about the team strategy coming in from the head coach Gamini Pereira. Very confident, very correct. End of 67, Royal put into bat 276 for 4.
Chilven lemon. Prima Kutumi. Fantamai. I've never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revelo for love.
In 2001, Malinda Thotuilige became the first Royalist to score a century and a 50 in the same big match. 122nd Battle of the Blues. I remember that. Explosive innings. It also brings to my mind the Freshers century, the second year's century, and the third year's 76 for Manoj Mendis.
That's right, yes.
You've been a top order bat, Ajit. The performance of Rehan Pires, the Royal Vice Captain, he's lived a charmed life all right, but he's played a gem of an innings for the team cause.
Yes, absolutely. Haritha, if you look at this Thomian off-spinner, I find it difficult to understand what kind of play that they are going to do at the moment, bowling very flat. Pack the off stump and hardly any spin. The batsman is quite happy going across and hitting him to the leg side. Very defensive approach, I see.
Yeah, I think they are trying to slow down the rate of scoring. That's the only assumption that I can get as he's bowling to the right hand. To the left hand, he's trying to bowl a more off stump line, more orthodox off spin. he's not a great turner of the ball. That's the problem with Dinith Gurunodhan.
I don't think the wicket is helping either. It looks an absolute plumb batting track.
Better, at least he's making the better play and more in line with the wicket. You must make him work hard for his runs.
Loud appeal for a pat catch, but I don't think it was anywhere. Ball pitched on the middle stump, going away. I don't think it was a LB either.
Chamara de Souza was not in agreement with the bowlers. Loud shout. 68 completed. Royal College 277 for 4 after being sent into bat.
Your favorite cheers!
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට. Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Closing in on a century partnership. 22 overs to be bowled, including this one. And what would be the strategy for Royal? You think they'll bat through the day and get close to, say, something 375 or so?
Most probably, I think they'll bat through the day, because declaration at this time is, I don't think, will help Royal at all. They'll most probably bat through the day and get much runs as possible.
They have a few batters who could use the long handle too, apart from these two. The way they are batting, they are in for the long haul. They're not throwing their wickets away. They're batting on merit, especially the left-hander. Very confident dressing room there. Bit untidy, Aman Ansari.
Left-hander, unfortunately, somewhere around 40, 46 or 47.
He's on 47.
He must be a bit nervous. Otherwise, you saw him earlier attacking and rotating the strike. So you might see some good batting after he gets the 50 hopefully.
Rehan Pair is set to get to that 150 club. Not many of them.
I think very few Royalists who's got 150. I remember Jagat Fernando, Sumitra Varnakula Surya. Can't remember anybody else who's gone past 150. I'm sure there could be quite a number of them.
Got the batter playing very quickly, got through his over. 279 for 4 after 69 Royal.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff Maliban lemon puff chill වෙන්න lemon
දවසකට දැනන්න එක පාරක් ගන්න Gold Dio Spray.
Freshers 50. Approaching for young Wevalwala. He's playing safe, as you said. And this 94 run partnership is the best of the innings so far.
I can understand. I'm sure he must be having quite a bit of butterflies in his stomach, because once you go in there, very especially on a Royal Thomi and Freshers, approaching a 50, you're nervous.
So they're targeting Pires to play across the line. But I'll tell you, vast empty spaces on the onside. It's 150 for the Royal Vice Captain.
Well deserved knock. He middled the ball very well and a very talented player. So he also joins the 150 club, Royal College. Well done, son. Very well played.
I can remember a few people who have got 150 plus for St. Thomas's in the big match. Nizam Mazair, Faim Salim, Dulipendis. Maybe I've missed one or two. But he's gone past his captain's 140 plus. Match saving innings that was. Coach, he would love this. But I'm looking forward to young Kevin Duwe. He's inspired his partner too. That's a milestone for the Royal Opener Vice Captain. 3 more years for him to play. Thomas is finding it difficult. They don't know how to pick up wickets. Oh, very nearly out. Not so.
Very sad short pitch delivery. He was trying to use the bottom hand to get it to the onside. I think too much of bottom hand came in and he just gave a simple catch to the bowler. Very sad. In my opinion, I think the vice captain should have gone across and had a chat with him and said,
good recovery for Gunawardena. He'll be thoroughly disappointed with what happened with that dismissal. He was really approaching that half century. He was batting very well. I think he got a little bit curtailed with that half century looming in front of him.
Last couple of overs, they were quite cautious because one was approaching 150, other one was approaching 50. So I think they got, they didn't go for their strokes. They've got stuck a bit. So that is what you see. The young left-hander couldn't come over it, and he just gave a very simple catch back to the bowler. Short pitch delivery. He could have hit that ball anywhere.
So this should give St. Thomas's something to work on now. New batter in, senior player Dinit Gunawardena. I maintain that he is a partnership breaker. Very well bowler. Sad exit for him. Yasindu Disanayaka, good bat. He's not performed to his full potential this season. Still quite a handful for any bowling side, and with Pires at the other end, he'll be excited. There are almost 400 runs with a top score of 86. Decent average. He could improve on that in this game. But as a batter, you want to have something close to 40.
Yes, you're right.
They're applying the pressure and trying to put the new batter into a defensive shell. 70 completed, 281 for 5 Royal after being sent into bat.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
It's a very pleasant evening. It's a superb day for cricket. Brilliant timing, excellent placement, 4 to Rehan Pires.
Ball pitch, middle and off, picked it up very well and middle the ball very well. A super stroke by the young batsman. As I was trying to tell you earlier, when runs are not coming and when you're close to your 50s and 150s, you should try rotate the strike and get your singles. There are quite a number of singles earlier, which Royal batsman could not capitalize, unfortunately.
Pires meanwhile not letting Dialog get on top of him. Good effort to prevent the boundary.
Another beautiful stroke, pitched outside the off stump, I think, and swept it very well.
Yeah, that was Aaron De Silva preventing the boundary. A happy lot there. Dinet Gunwadana to Tevindu Wevelwala. Half shot. Meanwhile, Yasindu Disanayaka gets off the strike to the striker's end.
I think it was a nervous shot, unfortunately.
Probably he was undone by the slower delivery, probably a change of pace by Gunwadana. He was trying to work on Wevelwala on the off stump. They will work on Yasindu Disanayaka. Lot of flight on that occasion. Not yet ready to use his feet to get to the pitch of the ball. Oh, that's an easy giveaway. That was a good shot. Loose delivery.
Very loose delivery. Left to a left-hander or spinner. No fine leg whatsoever. It was a very loose delivery.
71 completed. Royal 292 for 5.
Hot and spicy රසට ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකන නැට වේස ටික තාලට ගස්සල බවුන්ඩරිය උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමු දෙයිටි චියර් අප් කරමු හදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී රවන් big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්
71 overs completed. Royal 292 for 5. Rehan on 157 of 218 deliveries. Fifth Royalist to score 150 plus. Welcome to the Combox, Johan.
Thank you, Ahmed. It's nice to be here with you on my side after playing one match for the company, and now Royal in the box seat. 293 for 5 in 71 overs.
Well, I think the intentions are clear. Royal will bat deep, bat long, and possibly bat the whole day. And if I'm in the coaching camp, I'm pretty certain that the message will be to bat for 90 overs and score as many as possible, get to that 400 run mark. Then it's you who dictate terms for the rest of the 2 days left in the game.
I would do the same, bat for 400, in fact bat the whole 90 today, score as fast as you can, and put St. Thomas's under a lot of pressure tomorrow morning.
So another freebie for Disanayaka to play the sweep. He obliges another boundary for him. Royal moving along nicely. 72nd over in progress. 297. That was a freebie and well played by Disanayaka, guiding it past the vacant 5-leg region for a boundary. He moves to 8.
I think St. Thomas's are bowling a little bit on the negative side, bowling too much outside the wicket, not bowling on the stumps, and that's giving away a lot of runs for them, and Royal capitalizing on the mistakes the Thomians are making.
This time on the fuller length, played back to the bowler. I think the bowling hasn't been disciplined enough. They haven't been
It has not been penetrative enough, you're right, and not consistent.
This time
That's another
powerfully
throw
driven,
through the covers.
beautifully played. That's a boundary. Disanayaka, 3 boundaries off the 8 deliveries faced, and that brings Royals 300 mark in the 72nd over. So 72 completed, 301 for 5.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration. රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
$300 on the board. 18 overs left for the day. And we have Diego to continue from the Vidyamouth end. This time sweeps powerfully. Well held.
Well held. Nice catch.
Wonderful catch. Ends a brilliant innings by Pires. Rehan departs for a well-compiled 158. The shot was on, but the fielding was immaculate in the deep.
That was a good catch, I think, with the sun is in his eyes as well.
There we
It
go.
was well judged catch.
Slog sweep, few yards in front, well held in the end, safely held, and that ends a mammoth innings by Rehan Pires. Departs for 158. Came with a good strike rate as well, 71. Applauded by his colleagues, all boys. What an innings. We've been privileged to see a wonderful innings by a young man. Playing his 3rd year, he's still 16.
I think, isn't this his second 100 for the Royal Thomian?
Well, we'll come back to that. 301 for 6 as we take a short break.
Sixer udaya viwate hot dang panduwa hot and spicy uda panduwa fun kapusa vive prima kotumi fun tamai
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක බයද ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා ඉඳගන්න
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස තව
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
අවසක පැන්න එක පාරක් ගන්න Gold Dio Spray.
There you see the batting card led by Pires. 158 off 220 deliveries. Leonaracci and Giganage couldn't trouble the scorers. Dinsara had a start. Pereira, the skipper, got out for 15. Vevawala played well. Unfortunate to miss out on a fresher 50. And we've got Suryaracci, Sehanda Suryaracci walking in. Right-handed batsman, 15-year-old. Known for his bowling, but he's equally adept at using his bat. Scored a few hundreds in the under 15 season as well. And we've got the bowling. Dias led the way. Unfortunate to not add into the tally. He's got 2 wickets and he's been supported by Diego. He's captured a few as well. Well, putting yourself in the St. Thomas's skipper's shoes, what would be the ploy? 300 on the board, things looking ominous. What would you opt for?
I mean, for now, I would say if Royal can bat for another 10 overs and give St. Thomas's to bat for the last 10 or last 8 overs and put the pressure on. They could get a couple of wickets and they'll be right in the box seat immediately.
There we see Rehan trying to play that slog sweep. Well held. Previous over he rolled his wrists and played it along the ground, got 2 boundaries. On that occasion he tried to go big for the glory shot and unfortunately didn't find the gap. Nevertheless, he departs for a well compiled 158. Suryachi on strike. On the pads, should be off the mark. A loud no by the non-striker. Remains in on 0. It's a good period of play for St. Thomas's to restrict run making, bring in the close-in fielders, and to try to delay the declaration.
They also have the other option of batting through today and declaring in the morning, and actually make close to 400 runs this evening.
So 73 overs completed, 301 for 6.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හිට් එක සිත බැඳා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හිට් එක බැඳේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
They brought in the left arm spinner again, De Silva. He comes back, he's bowled 9 overs for 51 runs.
Well, he was supposed to be the main attacking threat, and the Royal batters attacked him. Bowled 9 overs. You see Sehanta Suryarachi, more known for his bowling, has played 2 games, 15 runs, but he can bat. He's known for his batting as well in the junior circuit. On the other hand, you've got Disan Nayak, who scored close to 400 runs. No mug with the bat. So I think the message is the approach and the body language shows that Royal wants to bat the whole day. 17 overs, score close to 100 runs, and then you're on the driver's seat.
That was a good ball.
Oh, did he take the edge? Bit of bounce. I think Aaron De Silva is a tall lad, can extract some bounce. He's got a silly mid-off, close in this time, and he imparts a bit of spin as well.
He does. He gets quite a bit of bite out of this wicket as well. So I guess because he's a tall lad, he gets a good bounce out of it. This morning Dinsara was playing him and he was using his feet a lot, and that made a huge difference to facing De Silva, and that's how he's given away so many runs.
Yes, I think the batting early on, they didn't allow him to settle down. They knew he was a main threat and they took on the attack, and so far the Royal batters have been successful.
There's hardly any turn there, the ball's coming straight through, so if he did use his feet, he could get up to the pitch of the ball and play the shots through into the offside.
This time quickish. Played on the back foot. That ends the 74th over. 301 for 6.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
So Diego will continue, well flighted. So 2 consecutive maidens in the last 2 overs. St. Thomas's getting back into the game, tightening runs. Diego bowling his 14th over, this time well tossed up again. Sehandu yet to get off the mark. I think that
the way I
first
can
run,
see, I think they are going to bat through the day today. I can't see them. There's no purpose in the batting at the moment.
this time driven, but straight to the Silimid off fielder. Well, either you bat for 6 overs, declare and allow St. Thomas's to bat maybe 10 overs, but the way these two are batting, I think the message is quite clear.
Bat the whole day, it looks
They
like.
will bat the whole day. Again, driven on the front foot, straight to the fielder. So the last 17 deliveries, no runs scored. This time powerfully swept. There is protection towards the deep square leg region. Just a single. Sehandu Suryarachi is off the mark. End of 75, 302 for 6.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of rebel for the rain.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Dias 19 overs for 2 wickets. Amaravira 9 overs for 1 wicket. And Ansari 8 overs for 31 runs. And Silva 10 overs for 51 runs. Gunawardena 15 overs for 60. And Diego 14 for 43 and stick and 2 wickets. He's bowled pretty well actually, Diego.
Yes, I think Diego and Dias have been the pick of the bowlers so far. And what's striking is that only 7 maidens bowled, 75 overs. No wonder Royal have scored at a good clip, 4 runs per over. And if they bat 90 overs, they can easily get 350, more towards 400. Oh, well bowled.
He's got him bowled.
Aaron comes round the wicket, goes on with the arm. That was quickish, a bit flat. Batsman was late to bring on his bat, bring down his bat. There we see, quick, went on with the arm, got a thickish inside edge. I think he picked the ball late.
And I think he didn't go moving with the arm like you said, Ahmed. And he was stuck in like no man's land and he's got bowled.
So Sehandu Suryarachi departs. He only scored 1. Royal lose their 7th. 302 for 7.
Hot and spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකකින් නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලෙට ගස්සලා බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමුදේ තීචිය රක් කරමු හදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්.
That brings the number 9 batsman Ranuka Malaviarachi, the opening fast bowler for Royal. played 11 games, scored 103 runs with a best score of 27. An average that reflects that he's a fast bowler. 11 starts off positively on the front foot. I think we mentioned that they may play the whole day, but if they're not scoring runs, they might as well declare and get some early breakthroughs.
I would agree with you, Ahmed, there. That would be another ploy that they could plan.
A wild swing by Malaviarachchi.
It's a water break, I think.
There you see the last wicket. Should have played on the front foot. Misread the length. It was quickish. It was darted in. And Sehandu Suryaarachchi played on the back foot. Got an inside edge. It was comprehensively bowled. And that last delivery, a wild swing. Fortunately, there was a bit of bounce and turn. Had it not, I'm pretty certain it would have seen the back of Ranuka Malaviarachchi.
We've got the physio out there looking at the bat, the wicket keeper. Looks like it's clear, all clear, going back in.
I think from a Royal perspective, I think Malaviarachchi can hit the ball. Dissanayake too has been amongst the runs, so they need to see the next 3-4 overs how these two are batting, and if the scoreboard isn't moving, they might as well go for an early declaration, bowl at St. Thomas's and get a couple of wickets. There should be some tired legs out there. Get the openers in and unleash your fast bowlers. There you see the 100-piece band. It's in fact my batch tent, Johan. The group of 2006 in full floor.
That looks very full. And that is only a Royal tent, I'm sure. That's it,
Yes.
beautifully driven straight down the ground for a 4.
What a hit.
That was a great shot.
Wonderful hit. It's always nice to see a straight drive. This time lofted. De Silva inviting Yasindu to attack. And Yasindu obliges. Couple of bouncers straight back past the bowler. He moves to 16. 4 strong blows. He's just scored 4 boundaries for his 16.
That's your school
school
there,
with a
Ahmed.
lot of
It's
history.
Beautiful, a lot of history behind that. Does it bring back nostalgic memories for you, I'm sure?
Absolutely. The senior college section, the volleyball courts. This is a new
Can you find the
introduction.
signature there?
The signatures. This is the quadrangle, the famous quadrangle, and that's the cricket ground where we've played, spent many a minute. Easily recognizable structure, the red and white bricks. That's Royal College for you. A lovely montage courtesy ThePapare.com. And we will continue with the game. 77th over in progress. A bowling change. We've got the skipper coming to dais, bringing himself on. Dissanayake on 17, Malaviarachchi on 1. If Royal can play the next 14 overs, they can easily score 75 runs, and that should mean that they are on the driver's seat dictating terms. Coming to dais has bowled 19 overs, given away 68 runs and captured 2 wickets.
Well, again, Kabini Dias is bowling the wrong line, I would say, outside the off stump. He should try and keep it towards the wickets. The more he bowls at the wickets, the more chances he's got getting the batsman out. And at this late stage, he needs 3 more wickets to fall. And it would be prudent that he bowls on the stumps. What do you say, Ahmed?
Well, the new ball will be available in 4 overs, but you still can see a bit of seam movement, especially with Dias bowling. This time, well bowled. Batsman manages to squeeze it towards the mid-wicket region, gets a single. He answered your prayers, Johan. He bowled it straight. That's what you want to see?
I would like to see that because he was struggling to play the shot as well. You know, at least the more he plays at the ball, the more chances he's got to get him out. If you bowl outside the off stump, you're not going to get any wickets.
Nice bit of shape into the left-hander. Sanayaka manages to squeeze it towards the mid-wicket region, and we've got a field placement change, a slip being brought into the attack. Malaviarachi, especially with the ball moving away from the right-hander. It's good to see a slip being brought in. That's an adventurous shot. Walked across and played a sweep. That should upset the fast bowler. I think the follow-up delivery, if I'm the fast bowler, will be a bouncer. So we've got the stats of scores of 150 or more. Rehan Pires, the new entrant, with 158. Rambukwela scored 165. Polonovita scored 165. One Nakula Surya, the highest run getter for Royal, 197, and the Jagat Fernando with 160 not out. This time, oh, there we go. Typical response by a fast bowler. Gets Malaviarachi to smell the leather. He wasn't happy with the sweep shot being played. Banged it in shot. That was a good delivery.
That was a very good ball.
Deep in the crease. I think the batsman expected it, but it was well directed. I think the message from the camp to Malaviarachi is quite clear. Go for the shots. Let Disanayaka bat his normal game. Malaviarachi to look for the quick runs.
With no runs coming now, Ahmed, I would consider a declaration and give St. Thomas's 10 overs to bat.
This time a slower delivery, guided towards mid-wicket. Misfield helps the batsman take a couple of runs. End of 77, 311 for 7.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Sixer udaya viwate. Hot hot dang pandu, hot and spicy uda pandu. Fun kapusa vine vine. Prima kotumi, fun tamai.
First ball of Aaron De Silva's next over. As you say, thank you to Feroz Ahmed and Johan Pires, and welcome Jahan Mubarak to the commentary box for the first time this evening.
And welcomed with a river sweep, not something you're accustomed to at Royal Tomian.
It looks like Royal have been given the go-ahead by Gamini Pereira Jahan to get as many runs as possible and perhaps give St. Thomas's 7 or 8 overs today.
Yeah, that seems like the plan. they would have been toying with the idea of batting sometime into tomorrow, but the 2 quick wickets at the end and the loss of Rehan Pires would have prompted Gamini Pereira to look at a declaration today.
Aaron De Silva has moved to over the wicket, left arm over. Bowled a lot of the morning and afternoon sessions around the wicket.
He's getting a little bit of turn with the angle, but also maybe using a bit of rough created by Khavid Dias at the far end.
Expansive shot and just falling short of the field at deep extra cover. St Thomas's haven't really been aggressive in going for those half chances, Jahan, and few complaints as I was walking around the ground.
I think when the wicket is flat and there's not much on for the bowlers, fielding becomes so important in games like this. That half chance, that half run out, just creating pressure on the field. Allowed Royal to almost run away with the run rate. It's another short ball popped up in the air. Both Ranuka and Yasindu have seemed to find the gaps with their mishits.
Yes, it's just been one of those days for St Thomas's, hasn't it? They had a wicket off a no ball. That was the important wicket perhaps of Rehan Pires. Very close run out, very close stumping. Once again, thump straight over, and it's a maximum. Aaron De Silva would rather forget his first day at the Royal Thomaian, and it looks like with that 6, Royal have declared, and St Thomas's will face the mammoth task of bridging 319 runs, starting off with some fresh bowlers and difficult conditions to bat in.
St Thomas's will have a tricky 10 overs to negotiate. Royal College will look to put the pressure on. It's not easy the first day of a Royal Thomaian.
Well, Jahan, if somebody offered you this at the start of the game today, 319 for 7, just under 80 overs played, would you have taken it?
Oh yeah, with both hands. 319 for 7 at a good run rate and gives you time to get the opposition in. The light is good, so you can bowl your fast bowlers and the spinners. So Royal will definitely be the happier team going in.
It certainly will be, as St Thomas's trudge back in. I think that's the only phrase that we can use to describe this walk back, because they know that things are going to be difficult for them in the half an hour that follows. If you're just joining us, Royal have declared their innings at 319 for the loss of 7 wickets. They were going all out towards the end to make sure they got as many as they can, and the Royal team welcomed back by their stewards, and they will be much happier than the Thomaians going into this innings break. 25 years since the last time you walked out at one of these encounters, Jahan, how does it feel to be back?
It's always a pleasure to be back at the SSC at a Royal Thomaian. You see Gamini Pereira having a chat to skipper Ramiro about possible field placements. But coming back to the Royal Thomaian itself, it's actually a pretty good crowd for a day one. As we see the scorecard of the first innings, Royal College led their batting effort by Rehan Pires, a fantastic 158 in good time of 220 balls. Couple of early wickets for St Thomas's, Leonardo and Gilganege going cheaply to Dias. Then a small partnership, but then it was Wevalwala and Pires who put on the partnership that brought Royal to 319, and a bit of a flourish at the end with Yasindu Dissanayake 25 of 23 taking to 319 for 7.
It's a really composed performance by Rehan Pires at the top, being the star of that Royal batting card. And for St Thomas's, the wickets came a little bit late. Diego came in and broke a crucial partnership, the name at the bottom of the table there, and 2 wickets for 43. And the early wickets for the captain Dias who took 2 for 71, and he toiled hard throughout the course of the day, and a wicket each for Amaravira De Silva and Gunawardena as well. But the bowling card will make some difficult reading for Thomian fans watching around, as Royal will aim to do better than that when they come back in. A few extras as well, which really didn't help the cause. But St. Thomas's may be ruining the tactical decision to go in with almost a bowler shot, Jehan, and let's see what happens to them when they come out to bat. They've packed their side with batsmen, so it means that they would have anticipated this from Royal College, and they will be looking to play at least to get close to 250 without losing too many wickets.
If there's some of the highlights of the morning. This is the Royal College wickets. Kavindu Dai striking early on, getting the ball to move back in, trapping both left-handers LBW.
This was Dinsara, who actually was fluttering to do well in this innings, but just as he started to cut loose, was caught at mid-off, and this was a good catch as well. Diego had just come into the match, and in his second ball he managed to get a wicket. And this of course was the Royal skipper.
This was where I think the game turned. Rehan Pires' wicket prompted this flurry of wickets that followed, and Royal may have been thinking about batting sometime into tomorrow, but instead prompted the declaration.
Yes, it was a very, very good batting performance from Royal, and we'll find out what their bowling performance is going to be like in just a few moments, but we'll come back after the commercial break.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැහැිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට
ලස්සන පන් ලෝකයේ කොත්තු මිසර විහිදේ හික්කට සිත බැන්දා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් දපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හටන් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට
දවසකට දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගහන්න Gold Dio Spray.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි
පිටියේ හතර අතේ කොත්තුමි රැව් දෙන්නේ
සික්සර් උදයා වීවතේ hot දඟ පන්දුව hot spicy උඩ පන්දුව ෆන් කප්පුසා විනේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. Nobody
හරි. ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
And welcome back to the 146th Battle of the Blues at the SSC. If you're just joining us, Royal College have just declared their innings at 319 for 7. Rehan Peer is leading the charge with 158 of 220 deliveries. Ably supported by Wevalwala with 48, Yasidu Disanayake with 25, and a little bit of support from the extras at the bottom.
So Thomas's College bowling 2 wickets apiece for Diego and Das, and a wicket apiece for Amaravira, De Silva and Gunawardena. Ansari, the fresher, not able to come up with wickets and a little expensive in his first essay at the Royal Thomaian. Jehan, you've been an opening batsman. What does it feel like to come in at this time of the day?
The Royal fielders have already taken their positions, perhaps even before the umpires do, in trying to send a message out to the Thomaian batters that we're ready for you.
Jaden Amaravira, who had a wicket to his name, will now walk out for his favoured discipline, which is opening the batting. Avinash looks like he will be the man to take strike. Avinash Fernando will be taking strike at the Torrington end of the ground. Jehan, what are the nerves going to be like for these two opening batsmen coming in at this time of the day with the light fading?
Just checked with Harun behind me. Two freshers opening the Royal Thomaian in fading light. 10 overs to go. 319 runs on the board. Definitely their legs are going to feel like jelly.
Just about 500 runs for Avinash Fernando, but he'll have to do much better than that average today. So we saw the Coppleston block at St Thomas's. Jaden Amaravira also in his first year at the Royal Thomaian. 23 run average with just about 55 of a strike rate. Just under 400 runs for him as well. So it's a far cry from the 1,000 run players that we might have been used to seeing a few years ago, Jahan.
Those 1,000 runs have kind of gone away from the season. One reason is the number of games that have been played have reduced, which I think is a good thing. Is Ranaka to open the bowling for Royal College. Movement straight away from the left-hander. That's his natural angle, carving over the wicket, and decent carry as well through to the wicket-keeper Isula Giganage. Also equally well watched.
This is a good pitch, isn't it, Jahan? If you're a batsman, it's true. There's not a lot of devils in it. The bounce is there, but the bounce is even. So once the batsman gets set, they should really be able to do the job. Here's Ranaka Malivarachi's figures. Best of 3 for 80. We'd love that today.
seemed like he tried to bring that one back in, negotiated safely.
Coming to Dice 2 started off really well, Jahan, and then was a little wayward. St. Thomas's didn't seem to be able to pitch the ball in the right areas often enough, and I'm sure Gamini Pereira would have been watching that in the dressing room and given those instructions to his opening bowlers.
That's a little bit of movement once again, but no fears from Avinash Fernando. Crunches that threw the covers on the front foot. That's the first runs on the board for him and for St. Thomas's.
Well, you're talking about nerves, but there are absolutely none of them there. This was a beautiful stand and deliver shot that Kumar Sangakkara would have been proud of. Smashing it straight through the covers. An outstanding shot to get himself and his team underway.
Certainly no nerves. Ball was there to be hit, but certainly needed to be hit. And Avinash obliged. It's a correction down the leg side. Overcorrection by Ranuka. They'll be trying to put a bit of pressure on the St. Thomas's. Freshers getting nice and tight, close to stumps is Ranuka. As you can see, he was kind of asked by the umpire to get off the danger area after his first two deliveries. He does have a tendency to run on the wicket a little bit. Not that the Royal College spinners would mind too much.
No, they wouldn't, certainly. It's a 4-slip cordon for Ranuka as well as he runs in. Gets it back on the spot. And that's exactly where he'll want it, to make the Thomian openers play. Drag them out onto the front foot just a little bit and not let them get comfortable. And this is something that's nice to see from the Royal skipper Ramiro. He's supporting his bowler with a nice big slip cordon, Jahan. Just telling him that you go for broke and let the batsman make the mistake.
Maximize whatever you can with the new ball. Get your slips in. That's where the catches are going to come at the SSC. Beautifully driven down the ground once again by Avinash Fernando. Pitched up ball. Holding his shape so beautifully through the line. St. Thomas's racing to 8 in the first over that they played without any wickets.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Galaxy by Code. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Jed Namaravira to take strike for his first over of this first innings for St. Thomas's. If you're just joining us, Royal declaring at 319 for 7. And we'll give the Thomians a torrid half an hour to 40 minutes of batting. And the Royal opening bowler on the other end, Kuchila Ranmandala. Best of 2 for 11. Bit expensive, but the left armour will prove difficult for the right-handed Amaravira early doors.
He'll be looking to get the ball to shape back into the right-hander. I must say that both Thomian batters have looked very, very comfortable at the crease in the little that they've played so far. That was the boundary of the last ball of the last over. Avinash Fernando, solid on drive. Jed Namaravira, pressure. Getting a little bit of shape back into the right-hander. But the wicket is good, Shanaka. It's good for batting. It's a good cricketing wicket. The bowlers need to bend their back to get any bounce out of it. Spinners do need to put some revs on the ball to get any purchase out of it. And batters can trust the bounce. It's a good outfield. You get good value for shots here at the SSC.
Jaden Amaravira also standing just slightly outside his crease. And that's exactly why he wants to reduce the amount of time that ball has to swing. And that was a good ball from Kuchil. Bringing it back, Chamin Davas style. But it's the control of the swing, isn't it, Jahan? We've seen a lot of swing even from Kamindu Peris early on with that Duke's ball, and now with this Kookaburra, Kuchila's getting it to swing. But just about where to start it and where to finish that swing, that's the difficult one at this level of cricket.
And you see, das is Manshanayak, captain of 2023. Big match winning captain, I must say. Always good to have a bit of experience in the dressing room in situations like this and games like this. Coming back to the swing, Shanaka, yes, control is so important, and getting that new ball in the right areas early on.
Down with the left hander. That's a really good ball once again. Well left by Avinash Fernando, but right on the spot.
He's bowling a very good channel, and as I was thinking that perhaps open up extra cover, invite him to drive, Ramiro Pereira does just that. Perhaps he felt he needed to give a bit of protection to his left-arm bowler. Yeah, pressure and check out now.
Just inviting the Thomians, who've been under pressure for most of the day, to try and release that pressure. Yeah, says Ramiro, opens the covers, and Avinash Fernando, who smashed it through there just an over ago, will have to be very disciplined not to take that bait. He's bowling to 3 slips and a gully at the moment.
Once again flicked off his pads through mid-wicket, searching for that swing. He's a little bit out there, but not enough to trouble the Thomian batters. They're 11 for no loss after 2.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
Love never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revelo for love.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Good start by the Thomians. They have motored along to 11 runs in just the 2 overs that the Royalists have bowled. So currently scoring at 5.5 runs per over. Royal are setting an attacking field, so it's understandable that there are chances for runs to be leaked, as the next ball is beautifully driven by Amaravira. Massive gaps with a lot of slippers behind the wicket. So they're encouraging the batsman to drive, bowling it full. This is not bad bowling, mind you, by Ranuka Malaviarachi. He's inviting the batsman to drive because he's got 3 slips and a gully patrolling that region. But nevertheless, some good timing, good cricket by both Fernando and Amaravira. They're looking confident and looking to take the attack to Royal, as I'm joined by Danusha Kolumbage. A good start for the Thomians.
Good evening, Harun. Yes, very good start by the Thomians, and the difference what I see when compared to the last couple of years is they're not trying to block everything, but they're going for their shots, and that's what you should do on this SSC track, because now it's the best time for batting, and any delivery which is there to be hit, you should get those runs. Otherwise you just create the pressure back on you, and it's very good to see these two taking use of every opportunity to get to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Once again, beautifully driven. Oh, slight mishap in the field there. Sandul, the left arm spinner. Royal would want to be very tight, hold on to their chances. They can't let go of the pressure that they have created with the batsmen doing all the scoring and making sure that Royal have reached a formidable position. Runs have leaked, but it's not due to bad bowling. They have got the batsman driving, which they want to. Malaviaraj operating with 3 slips and a gully, so it's understandable that he's trying to push that ball up.
Next delivery left alone. So I think it's a good declaration by Royal as well. 390. They could have batted the whole day, but ideally they would be looking for a couple of wickets before the close of play today, and that would really put some pressure on the Thomians, especially when they have 319 on the board.
Yeah, with approximately 7 overs remaining after this, there's still time for Royal. I'm sure they will do 1 or 2 changes to the bowling to create an opportunity, like you mentioned. The whole objective of declaring is to put in the Thomians and at least have a crack at them for about 12 to 15 overs. In this case, I believe they'll get about 10, which is pretty sufficient. And in fading light and with the bowlers relatively fresh and the tails up, the opportunity is there for Royal, but I think the Thomians are putting up an equally good fight. Fernando has looked very solid. Looks to be very good straight down the wicket, playing those drives. 2 of them we saw.
Once again, beautiful drive. And like you said, Harun, he's really good on his drives. Anything pitched up, he goes for it. And that's the end of the 3rd over, or call it St. Thomas's 16 for no wicket.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැහැය. Chirpy Chips. රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
Run Mandala to operate from the Vidya Malta end. Gentle medium pace or slightly faster than that. Not getting a lot of movement in the air like we saw when the Thomian fast bowlers were operating. Dias, I think, was impeccable in controlling the swing, although Ansari too got a lot of swing in the air and off the pitch, but he was very wayward. He bowled all over the place. Dias was a frustrated young captain when Thomians were bowling. Quite a few chances that went down a begging. But putting all that aside, I think the Thomians would want to put up a fight, show that they are no mucks with the bat, because they do possess some very good batsmen to follow. Sadev Soisa, a big match half-centurion last year. Dinet Gunawardena, the best batsman in this season for the Thomians thus so far.
And also I believe the fresher Solomons is someone I'm looking forward to see batting just 14 years or 15 years of age, and seems to be quite a good batsman in the middle order especially.
I think he's considered the surprise package in the Thomian outfit. Majority haven't heard of him nor seen him, so it'll be interesting to see when young Solomons come. Just 15 years of age, we are told. And very interesting choice leaving out the Thomians' second highest wicket taker Abid Parnavidana to make it past him into this 11 on a big game. That's a good ball by Ran Mandala. That's where he should be consistently bowling, especially with the new ball. There is slight movement, air movement towards right-handed batsman, but he would also wish for a little bit of movement off the pitch. Mind you, the Royalists are bowling with the Kookaburra vis-a-vis the Thomians who used the Dukes. So there is a contrasting difference in how the ball plays throughout the inning.
Short delivery this time by Run Mandala. Quite a tall lad, and he's got a bit of a square armish action which helps him move the ball into the right-handed batsman. But like you said, he has to make the batsman play. He has to be on the stumps, try to hit the stumps, try to hit the batsman pads, get him out LBW. That's where should be every delivery. Maybe the odd one to move it away from the batsman.
Good channel Run Mandala is operating in. 4 gone, 16 for no loss, St. Thomas's.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of Revelo for the rain.
The Royal camp, the prefects, taking a bit of a breather. I'm sure they would have done a lot of chanting and waving when the Royalists were batting. A lot to cheer for. And they saw Rehan Pires get a fabulous 150. Malaviarachi changing his strategy, coming right arm round the wicket to left-handed Fernando. So making sure that the left-hander will have to play at everything that's kind of angled at him. He's usually bowled well round the wicket to left-handers in the past.
And I think the wicket is offering very little assistance for the fast bowlers compared to when the Thomians were bowling in the morning. And it was sad to see that the Thomians were bowling all over the place, except for Kavindu Dias. They could have got a lot of very better results if they kept it at the right channel, the right lengths, right lines. However, these two batsmen, Fernando and Amaravira, looks like a perfect batting track, Harun, and it's important that they see this day through without losing any wicket.
Yeah, it's indeed a very good track for batting. They say post the lunch session on the first day, the track becomes very good for batting, but it gets even better on day 2. But having said that, I'm sure the Royal bowlers will have their tails up. They have the runs on the board, so the scoreboard pressure is still tilted with the Thomians. Royal bowl well and keep things quiet. They will ask St. Thomas's the question to take the attack. An interesting strategy, I think, deployed by Malaviarachi. Like I said, he seems to have better control bowling right arm round the wicket, and he's ensuring that he's getting the left-handed batsman to play.
St. Thomas's College trailed by 303 runs at the moment, but off to a very good start, I would say, and very happy to see that they're going for their shots without trying to block everything, as we see a slight field change, bringing a Silimidon fielder.
Good attacking captaincy here by Pereira, showing him the double bluff there, getting the short leg and then pushing that one full. Ramiro Pereira is a smart young kid, carries a very mature head in his shoulders. It's his 4th Royal Thomian, so he has loads of experience and he's improved his game over the last 3 years or so, and always aggressive in nature, so his mindset is excellent for a captain.
Good delivery this time, but equally well played by Fernando. Talking about Ramiro, and I think he bowled some very good leg spin as well. I remember him taking a few wickets even last year He's a wicket-taking bowler. So I would like to see him also maybe bowl a few overs before the end of day's play today.
Yeah, he is the highest wicket taker for Royal this season with 28 wickets. But over the last few matches, he's not done brunt of the bowling. It's been the two 15-year-olds Sehandu and Sandul that's got the wickets for Royal. But nevertheless, come the big match, things are totally different. It's again solidly defended, and with the vast gaps that's available, with the aggressive field set, they comfortably cross over for a single. 5 overs gone. St. Thomas's 17 for no loss.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
Beautiful pictures here at the SSC as the sun slowly starts to set. The conditions have got much more cooler and excellent conditions to play a game of cricket, mind you. Royal going with the bowling change, the left arm spinner Sandul Abewardena to operate from the Vidyamouth end. He's been one of the finds of the season, Danushka. One of the second highest wicket taker in the Royal camp with 23 wickets. That too in a few number of games. And the other has been Sehandu Suryarachi, who's yet to bowl. I'm eagerly waiting to see both of them operate. Two young 15-year-olds. Not the best of starts. Loose ball there by Sandul Abewardena. 4 runs to SSC.
Big match pressure on Abewardena, definitely. First delivery down the leg, very loose delivery, and Avinash Fernando making maximum use of it, dispatching it to the square leg boundary. 4 runs.
Can understand the nerves. Not easy bowling with a new ball. Just the 6th over. And that too bowling at the openers. A left-handed batsman, usually you're very comfortable as a left-arm orthodox bowling to a right-handed batsman. No turn, the ball just going on with the arm. Easy pickings for Fernando's looked very confident and who's not been afraid to take the attack to the Royal bowlers. And that's been the most encouraging signs from both batsmen. Amarviri has been kept rather quiet. But mind you, Fernando has looked very solid.
Yes, definitely. That's one positive note for the Thomians. As we see Sandul Abewardena's record, 6 matches, 23 wickets, 2.69 econ. So he keeps it tight. Next delivery comes in with the arm. So no turn at all, Harun. It's just coming in odd with the arm. And especially because they're bowling with a new ball, it's still only 6 overs old.
I think it'll be good to see Sandul giving the ball a bit more air, increasing the pace. Once again, short. This time beautifully cut away. That's running down to the boundary. 4 more runs for St. Thomas's. This is good aggressive batting by the Thomians. Not phased by the score that Royalists have put on. This is pretty ordinary bowling by Abewardena. Not what the captain ordered. He's not got the batsman to play in the front foot yet. It's been flat.
You can clearly see that he has not got his rhythm right yet. Looks like he's just trying to put it in the right place, and it's really the big match pressure. You said he's still only 15 years old, so he'll take a couple of overs to settle down.
You can see the wicketkeeper in the first slip, instruct him to give the ball more air, give it a bit more pace, because he just seems to be releasing the ball, not following through and not finishing through the action. So the batsman has ample time. Much better delivery by Abhivardhan to finish his first over. Royal 6, 26 for no loss in Thomas's.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Some first aid for Jade Namarvira. It's been a long day for him too. You think the last 4 overs will go without any mishaps as far as the light is concerned, Jan?
The light looks fine. I think we've been... the light looks fine compared to last week where the Anand and Anand was hampered very badly by rain. We've been blessed with good weather so far.
Anchor New Deal highlights the importance of gut health for overall well-being, immunity and mental focus, especially for athletes. The gut is linked to the brain and influences mood, anxiety and performance. Anchor New Deal offers a new range of products including yogurt, drinking yogurt with milk pouch, DR20 probiotics and flavored milk, all designed to support gut health. Customers can experience these in a fun way at the Anchor New Deal stall by customizing their drinks with toppings. Sehandu Suvariyarachi. Bit wavered.
They all look a bit nervous, don't they? The freshers, the Royal freshers particularly. A bit tense. Sehandu had a good season in the second 11, just 2 first 11 games.
5 for 31. He can pick up wickets and do it with purpose.
He's just 15 years of age, so pressure will tell on him.
He's quick.
Seems to be hitting the deck well. So far, the Royal bowlers seem to have been floating the ball up, looking for that swing. There was a little bit on there, but St. Thomas has countered that very well. They've got off to a very good start.
Yeah, I think just batting through the remainder of the day's play would give them immense confidence coming out tomorrow. It's the duty of the openers to make sure that they see the shine of the new ball. Educated leave.
He's getting good carry. Saw in the couple of replays that we saw earlier. Runs in nicely. Smooth, easy action. As you can see, follows through behind the line of the ball, not falling off. Hallmarks of some potential as a fast bowler.
Yeah, you can say that. Jan Mubarak these days is involved with the national team, preparing for the Bangladesh tour. Played 3 big matches, didn't you? And why did you miss the 4th?
Both myself and Upeka, Fernando, fantastic batsman. We won tour, under 19 tour in India, and came back just in time for the one day.
I remember. You know what I remember? Jan Mubarak, watching him practice, he was hitting the ball to the university grounds, the college, and Reed Avenue towards Bloomfield. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. Just to find out how he was faring before the big match. That's what happened. I think that particular year you didn't play the big match. You went on the tour, didn't you?
That was the year I missed the Royal Thomian. But
yes.
I think that the university grounds was a big target for the left-handers at college. Ramit Rambukpal.
Come back and tell me that. Come back and tell me that. And you are no longer involved with your aquatics?
No, my just aquatics is taking my children to the swimming pool and back.
Double international, mind you. batter was not ready or he was missing the steps. I like his approach, Suryarati. He seemed to be
Just about
enjoying
to
his
comment
play.
on that. Smiling,
Oh,
running
yeah.
in. Completely contrast to
Maybe Ranu
Sadhu
Kamala
Labewatana
right.
at the other end.
Yeah.
Or even the fresh at the other end, Sadhu Labewatana.
Better delivery. He's made the batter work very hard. End up a very good first over for the youngster. 26 Pernolo St. Thomas's didn't reply after 7 overs. We've got somebody talking.
Hi everyone, I am here with the founder Janik Jayasuriya of Celeste, your on-demand online supermarket. How are you feeling today at the 146th Battle of the Blues?
Great, I hope you're feeling the same.
Of course, of course. To start off with, what motivated Celeste to actually sponsor such an event for the second time this year?
So, I mean, this question is asked multiple times before, and I keep saying the same thing, and I'll always say the same thing. It'll never change. The Royal Thomian is the Super Bowl of Sri Lanka, and if you have opportunity to be a part of it, why not, right? And it's something that I've always aspired to be a part of as a kid growing up as a Thomian. From the time I used to play around on these fields with my friends when I was a kid, to today being able to have a business that is able to be a part of the Royal Thomian, sponsor and support and give back to college and the sport. So yeah, definitely looking forward to it. And it also gives back a lot for my business to show association with such a great event. And it's not something that's purely done from a school or like an emotional attachment perspective. It's a fantastic business decision as well, because it gives a great association for us as an up-and-coming brand and gives us a bit of a boost in where we are.
And what are your objectives of trying to gain exposure from such an event? How do you as Celeste connect your brand with the cricketers or the cricket fans and everyone here today?
So I mean, Celeste has pretty much everything you want delivered to your doorstep in 30 minutes, 24/7, 365 at the same price as any supermarket, right? We actually have a dark store that's been done inside the Royal Thomian as well, where you can order on Uber Eats or Pick Me and get it prepared for pickup orders, where you just go pick it up from there. But we want to give is a concept to people to understand that you can get anything you want delivered to your doorstep in 30 minutes at the same price, and the convenience and the saving of time and so on that you get. So we want them to experience that and see it and be able to reach everybody who comes here. It's not just your fresh fruits and vegetables, it's your isotonics, it's your contraceptives, to whatever you want that you can get delivered to your doorstep.
And what are your long-term objectives with Celeste when it comes to sports? Do you think there are going to be more sports events that Celeste is interested in?
I know where the question is coming from. Yes, we are definitely interested in seeing how we can be a part of more sporting events. Royal Thomian was a start, and then after that we started getting involved in rugby. Now we're going to get involved in boxing and so many other sports, because as a sportsman and a national athlete, for me, I have a lot of love and attachment towards sports. And as soon as we're able to grow enough to be able to do more for sports, I'm happy to do that and be a part of it.
And finally, as a previous athlete yourself, how easy is it for online shopping and for athletes to have access to such a platform that Celeste has?
It's as easy as using the apps that you already have on your phone. I mean, you use Uber Eats and Pick Me for pretty much everything else. You just go on that and you can order whatever you want. We have healthy options if you want to have your healthy options. We have your unhealthy little snacks that you want to have, to whatever you need depending on your mood, the moment and your requirement, that you can get everything you can buy in a supermarket and maybe more. The same price with even promotions and so on that come to your doorstep.
Great, thank you, and enjoy the 3 very, very hot days.
Thank you very much, Yannick and Jordan. Yeah, mouth-watering stuff. Great appetizer. All that discussions. There was a boundary in that over that went through the slip court, and I think St. Thomas's will be happy. They've made the 30 that they probably wanted, and another couple of overs after this one. Both batters into double figures. It's good to see that Ramiro Pereira is strengthening the slip court.
Ranakot looks more effective from this end for sure. That's a bounce. We haven't seen very many bouncers. Thomian batters have been comfortable on the front foot, and I was just thinking that a couple of deliveries to push them onto the back foot. That's all part of the tactics, knowing when to use the bouncer. Fairly well negotiated.
Yeah, Kavindu Dias was especially good with his Yorkers. He didn't have everything going his way, but at least a wicket that came his way was off a beautiful bouncer and a yorker. End of 8 overs, another couple of overs remaining. St. Thomas is in reply, 30 without loss.
This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. One more bite of rebel for the road.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
That's a great pledge, and it'll keep on increasing. It's for a worthy cause. They support schools that are aspiring to be involved in the game in a big way. It's been a great initiative on the part of Dialog. Their 20th year. Over 400,000 getting into the end of the first day of this 146th Battle of the Blues. He's worked on the patience of the batter, Surya Raji. That's what has been good with him.
Royal haven't really done that much this innings. They've been trying to take wickets, pushing the ball full, and giving some easy boundaries to St. Thomas's. Haven't really been able to build any pressure.
See, I thought it would have been a good idea to bring in forward short leg at this stage.
Just a couple more overs to go. Short leg wouldn't be a bad idea.
So much of shuffling from Jaden Amarweera.
He's batting outside his crease as well.
He's confident. It's been a good batting track. It's a very fast outfield. Much better crowd expected tomorrow. The organizers have done a wonderful job. They've got in a host of top sponsors, as is the case always.
It's a very, very close appeal indeed. Probably hit him slightly outside the line. The footwork and the shuffling that you were talking about, Haritha, probably saved him there. Was able to get his foot outside the line of off stump. There you go. Very close, but that shuffle saving him. And he looked nervously towards umpire Chamara Soisa. But I think the Royals wicket-keeper and the slip cord knew it as well.
I think Surya Rachi is having the right ideas. He's bowling in the right areas.
He's getting the ball to move both ways, keeping Jaden Amarweera guessing. And once again, good channel, good length.
See, if he's got used to playing in this fashion, that he moves well outside off stump, even if it is wrapped on the pad, it's difficult for the umpire. He's taking a huge chance because there are 3 slips and a gully waiting for his outside edge. He will have to get bat to ball and play it with a full face.
Once again looking for that LBW, bringing it back in. Playing a dangerous game is Jaden Amarweera, as St. Thomas's safely negotiate the 9th over their 31 without loss.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because I
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දයෙන් විශ්වයට.
So big gamble with the last over of the day coming up according to that scoreboard. Skipper Ramiro Pereira bringing himself on. Would have there been another option or what?
Well, I thought he could have brought himself on earlier when Sandul Abeyewardene came on. Rather than giving the fresher the go, he thought he would have taken the ball himself. But nevertheless, here he is. Little bit of turn, plenty of time for Avinash Fernando to play him off the back foot. Ramiro won't mind that though, he'll get the right hand on strike.
Exactly. He would want to work on Amaravira's batting style. Yeah, 5 for 78, 28 wickets. That's a good strike rate too. If he can pitch the ball in that line, you never know. Bounce, turn.
Just need one ball to turn. Just skidding on a bit, newish ball. Leg spinners prefer to bowl with a slightly older ball so they can give it a good grip.
Smart move by Ramiro Pereira. He was pitching on leg stump, not on off stump.
He's looking for that LBW, isn't he? Wants one to skid on, wants Amaravira to come on to the front foot. Amaravira playing him off the pitch, off the back foot. So far negotiating him well.
No forward short leg. Well bowled. This is the last ball of the first day. Probably could be.
Safely negotiated by Jaden Amaravira, safely negotiated for St. Thomas's College. They'll be very happy with that tricky 10-over period they had to negotiate. They go in with 32 without loss after Royal College declared at 319 for 7. Ramiro Pereira's last over conceding just 1 run.
Yeah, they tried their level best with 5 bowlers to dislodge the Thomian openers, who have done well to play those last 10 overs after a near leather hunt in the early part of the day. It's been decent finale on this last session for the school by the sea at Mount Lavinia. The Reed Avenue School have still managed to keep the game well under control. But this opening partnership with the 32 runs in 10 overs would give the Thomians a lot of hope for tomorrow.
Royal College make their way back in. Prefects from both teams escorting their players back into the pavilion. The freshers settling some of their nerves. Getting through the first day, always a challenge. They can sleep easier today. I'm sure the freshers would not have had a good night's sleep last night from both schools. Hopefully they'll sleep a bit better tonight.
That's the last session, 33 overs, 127 runs, just 3 wickets. Decent run rate of 3.85. They lost wickets, Royal, so the run rate got down. St. Thomas's wanted to survive. They were not really going on a leather hunt either. So decent cricket at the end of the first day in that last session.
St. Thomas's batting card, just 10 overs to face, tricky 10 overs, but Jaden Amaravira and Avinash Fernando negotiating that quite comfortably. Some crisp drives down the ground and through the covers for Avinash Fernando, getting them to 32 without loss.
Good discipline as far as that first 10 overs concerned, no extras.
Yes, contrast to the Thomian bowling card, which had 30 extras on it.
So that's good.
And the Royal bowling struggled a bit early on, but pulled things back with the run rate. Ranuka Malaveri actually opening the bowling. None of the bowlers able to pick up a wicket. Sehandu Surya actually looked sharp in the couple of overs that he bowled. So did Ranuka when he changed ends. But a lot more on offer tomorrow. Recap of that last session. Royal College pushing off where they left off after the second session. Rehan Piris, the aggressor,
Devindu Wevalwal was batting extremely well in partnership with him. Actually, he outscored immediately after the tea interval.
Look, both batters using their crease really well, both coming forward and in moving back. Good foot movement, good timing, and a really good partnership between the two, which took the game completely away from St. Thomas's. They may have had half a chance. They got that couple of quick wickets. There's Rehan Piris, very well complied knock indeed. It's a soft whistle in the end for Wevalwala. He'd be mightily disappointed, batted really well up to that point.
Jacinto Dissanayake came in and he started off very well, especially down leg side. He punished the loose deliveries. He was good offside too.
Yeah, and then this is where I think the game turned. Rehan Piris trying to take on the off spinner.
Then wickets started to tumble. Aaron De Silva hit back.
Then the message came from the dressing room to push things along. Jacinto Dissanayake using those long levers, taking Royal up to 319 before the declaration came in.
Avinash Fernandez started off well, confidently.
Some good boundaries. Half volleys needed to be put away, but he was very confident. Didn't show any nerves at all. Both Avinash Fernando and Jade Namaravira. Some wonderful drives and a loose over from Sandul Abewatana. Seemed a little bit under pressure. Some free giveaways. It's only ball that really troubled the batsman, Ranuka Malaveri. St. Thomas is going back into the hut without any damage. That's what this session looked like. That's day one. Royal College dominating that second session, and honours even on the third session. So Royal College would be the happier team going in, but 3-day cricket, test cricket, a lot can happen. So if you have missed today's cricket, tomorrow make sure you don't join us on the Papare to watch the 146th Battle of the Blues.
Much bigger, much colourful, much noisier, much involved crowd expected on the second day at the SSC. And thank you very much everybody for being there with the live coverage. We go for a short commercial break, and after that the talk show thereafter with Lakshay De Silva.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray Keep Moving.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. go. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Sixer udaya viwate hot dang pandu spicy uda pandu fun kapusa
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray Keep Moving.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
Welcome back everyone to the studio show as we had an entertaining first day's play of the 146th Battle of Bruce encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. St. Thomas's College, after winning the toss and deciding to bowl first, probably was not the result that they were expecting, but it was nonetheless an entertaining day of cricket where we had over 350 runs. And to take you through the whole day's play, joining with me is Haroon Majood. Haroon, what a day it was. Rehan Pires 150, some great partnerships out there, that new goal burst by Kamidudaz as well. Just tell us a bit about how you felt about the whole day.
So basically, pretty happy in the sense all my predictions came right. I did the morning show today and I made mention of the fact that it was a good toss for Amiru to lose, basically to get to bat first. And the one player I mentioned to look out for was Rehan Pires, because he's been a bit silent over the last month or so, not got the big runs. Dinsara and Ramiro Pereira coming into the Royal Tournament had amassed a lot of runs, couple of hundreds. And I thought he had to click in this, and that's what he did. A fantastic 150, couple of chances indeed that comes as part of your package, but nonetheless he grabbed the opportunity with both hands and really proved his worth and showed what type of a batsman he is.
So during that whole innings of Rehan Pires, he had a lot of support first from the Sri Lanka under-19 captain Dinsara, then Devindu Weval. Well, how good was he? Missed out on that half century, but he was really good, the youngster. Playing his first big match, I think.
Absolutely. As a fresh, I thought he showed so much of confidence in the left-handed young bat. Reminded me a lot of Dasis Manchanayaka, has the same flair, was not afraid to use his feet, come down the track and played the ball on its merit. Exciting find for Royal, mind you. He was the under-15 captain that won a championship a year or two ago. So the future looks bright. And talking about the innings of Royal, I think Rehan Pires, this was, I suppose, the turning point for the Thomians. A chance that went down a begging, but from there on, Rehan Pires just took the hammering on the bowling for Royal.
And also when we talk about St. Thomas bowling and fielding as well, there were some lives given away to Rehan Pires and also Haroon, and that opportunity which they had where it was a no ball, that I think was a huge gift to Rehan Pires, and he just kept on going. I mean, when Rehan Pires began, he was very watchful, he had that composure, but then when he started to attack, the runs just continued to flow. I mean, that shows when we look at the whole day summary. Runs were scored at a rate of very close to 4 runs per over.
Absolutely. The scoring rate, like you mentioned, has been excellent by Royal. It's something that they have not done well during this season. It has been rather relatively slow. But Pires, mind you, he's someone who's very aggressive and takes the attack to the batsmen, to the bowlers. And the beauty of it was he was playing a very sensible game. Whenever he saw the opportunity to rotate the strike, he rotated the strike. But whenever he was presented with the loose ball, he made sure he capitalized on it, and he richly deserved that 150 runs that he got.
So when we talk about scoring 150, it's not something that happens very often, Harun. I think there have been a very less number of batters who have managed to score 150. Now, if you look at that list for Royal College scoring 150 or more, CJ Fernando in the 1971 scoring 160, S. Varnakulasuriya scoring 197 in 1980, and in 1996 A. Polonovita scoring 165, and then in 2010 Ramit Rambukwal scoring 165, and then today Rehan Peiris 158. What a brilliant knock once again, and very familiar names out there in that list, and we even had a chat about that knock from Sumit Varnakulasuriya, 197, the highest score ever in the history.
Absolutely, I think at one point Rehan Peiris, I'm sure, had his sights on that. He was looking so confident and so good in the middle. Unfortunate not to break that record, but yeah, some big names: Anushka Polonovita, Sumitra Varnakulasuriya, Ramit Rambukwal. We all know who is the hard-hitting opening batsman. But great set of names that we saw on that list. Phenomenal batsman. We call him Charlie Varnakulasuriya, who used to occupy the crease. Bowlers dreaded bowling at him. He was known the wall of Royal cricket. And very happy for Rehan to be, in that top 5 list.
So once again, if we go back to those missed opportunities from St. Thomas's College, the skipper Colombo has expected a lot more from the field, especially after deciding to bowl first after winning the toss. Here are the chances that unfortunately St. Thomas's College were unable to make use of.
Yeah, I think that first one basically just died down, but the one at slips, I think, really cost them big. And this, like you mentioned, probably the other turning point. The catch was well held, but the no ball costing them dearly. And here again, they had another opportunity. I thought it was a lackadaisical effort in going for that catch. This too was a very tough one, but they say if you want to win big matches, you need to be very sharp on the field. You have to hold on to your catches. You have to hold on to your half chances if you really want to win a Royal Tomian. That's what I've learned.
So we talked about how Colombo was so lethal with the new ball. He proved that his call was correct, but unfortunately he didn't have enough support from the other end. So let's have a look at all the wickets that fell today. Colombo, as I mentioned, started off 2 wickets very quickly in the day, and then those partnerships managed to help Royal College out. That was that first wicket. How good was that delivery, Rahul?
Excellent. I think dream wicket for a fast bowler, especially bowling to a left-hander, getting that ball in. I think some of the wickets were gifted to the Tomian camp. I thought Dinsara threw away after battling it hard out there. So did Ramiro Pereira. Both of them got to double figures. They got their eye in. Had they stayed, Royal would have got to 350 at a much faster pace. So the fact that wickets kept falling, dented the scoring rate, and it delayed them from getting to the desired target of 350 plus. Hence, they had to be satisfied with 390.
So now, if we talk about St. Thomas's College now, Avinash and Jade, they managed to see through that tricky period, Harun. Now, what do you think should be the way to go tomorrow morning? Be watchful in the morning and then maybe go for some quick runs?
I think the first over is always going to be a challenging for the batsman. There's going to be a bit of moisture. The ball will start nipping a bit. But looking at how the two batted, they looked very confident. They went for their strokes, which is very positive. I thought after conceding 319 runs, sometimes fatigue can take over. Your feet doesn't move, but we didn't see any of that sort happening for the Tomians. Avinash Fernando, mind you, looked really solid, and I think the Tomians will be banking on him a lot tomorrow morning when he comes in. Royal, on the other hand, would look to operate with Malaviarachi and Sehendo, who looked very impressive in the 2 overs that he bowled. And looked penetrative, and also to get a wicket. It's going to be an interesting battle tomorrow. I think that first session will be crucial for Royal. It will kind of tell you how this game is going to span out over the next couple of days.
Exactly. I think we can certainly expect another entertaining day of cricket tomorrow. So let's quickly take a look at the summary of day 1 in this 146th Battle of the Blues encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. St. I mentioned earlier as well, St. Thomas's College winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Royal College 319 for 7. They declared the innings. Rehan Piri 158 of 220 deliveries, 21 fours and 3 sixes. Devin Dueval 48 of 63 deliveries. Sanaika 25, unbeaten on 25, a quick fire 25 homing. And Darren Diego 2 for 43. Skipper Kyle Udayas 2 for 71. And Jade Namarira 1 for 30. And then Avinash Fernando unbeaten on 16, unbeaten on 18. And Jade Namarira unbeaten on 14. So 32 runs on the board, 287 runs still behind St. Thomas's College when they come back to bat tomorrow morning. So when we talk about the whole first day, Harun, that first session we can say that it was a shared session, but the second session, Royal College, they managed to stamp their authority. It was a brilliant session where they scored a lot of quick runs, and then in that last session, St. Thomas's College, they managed to pull things back a little bit, as you mentioned.
Yes, I think the 3 wickets really dented Royal's ability to get past 350. I think had Royal got past 350, they'd have gone on to bat probably and look to even get the 400 runs. But nonetheless, the fact that they lost quick wickets, caused a little roadblock for them to get to that desired score. St. Thomas's, on the other hand, having batted 10 overs, I thought batted very confidently, and the fact that they did not give a wicket away, you can quite comfortably say that that session was shared between the two schools.
So 2 more days remaining, Harun. Now we did talk a bit about the tactics, what the teams can do tomorrow. Do you reckon the surface might change a bit tomorrow? Do you reckon it will get a bit easier to bat for the batters?
Yeah, usually they say the first day after lunch is very good for batting, but it gets even better on the second day. So I think you can expect another flat track or flat deck on offer for the batsmen. So runs will galore, but it'll all boil down to who handles pressure best. Couple of quick wickets early morning for Royal, and if they really put that pressure in, it can totally turn into a different game. But if St. Thomas will stamp the authority like you just said and get those runs, you have 90 full overs left. Even if you score at 3 to 4 runs per over, you're looking at close to 300 runs. They again bring themselves back onto this game.
So if we talk about the key to success, as you think, so you think St. Thomas's College maybe try to bat that first hour without giving away a wicket and then accelerate, and for Royal College I think it's about trying to take those 2-3 quick wickets in the first hour, isn't it?
Absolutely. The first hour is going to be very crucial. Like you saw, the Thomians managed to get 2 wickets in quick succession. For Royal it will be the same, because if the Royal can make early inroads into the Thomian battle lineup, which is relatively weak, hence the reason they're playing an extra batsman, that will bring much more pressure onto they'll put a lot more pressure onto the Royal camp, onto the Thomian camp, beg your pardon. So that would be Royal's ploy, but like I said, for St. Thomas's, it would be the other way around, navigate and somehow manage that first hour, and then you go about playing your normal game.
So that's how Harun Mawjood sees how this game might pan out tomorrow. So once again, we would like to remind all of our viewers, Day 2 of the 146th Battle of the Blues County between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. We will begin the studio show tomorrow at 9 a.m. and Harun, you'll be there tomorrow as well. I think we can get some more insights from you tomorrow morning too. So make sure to join to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare, on Dialog TV channel number 126. We will bring you the live telecast of the game. So before we end the show here, we need to remind all of you about our sponsors. Nothing would have been possible without our sponsors. So if we talk about them, when we talk about the sponsors, Dettol. Not only does it cool you down, but it also lifts your spirits and revitalizes your entire day. Plus, Dettol's trusted germ protection keeps you feeling fresh and energized, ready to take on the next inning of your day. So stay cool and refreshed with Dettol Cool, because this heat is no match for its cooling power. And also, we need to remind all of you about Move as well, who has been a part of this, just like Dettol, on our studio show throughout this big match season. So if we talk about Move, instant pain relief specialist is Move Spray Keep Moving. We'd like to remind all of you once again about Move as well. So once again, Harun, thank you very much for joining with us.
Been a pleasure.
It was a brilliant day of cricket, a phenomenal action that we saw. That 100 from Rehan Piri was a majestic knock from him, and tomorrow we will be able to see some more phenomenal action from the SSC Grounds as St. Thomas's will come back to bat for their first innings. Let's see whether they can make a challenging first innings total. So make sure to stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare. Make sure that you join with us tomorrow at 9 a.m. See you all tomorrow. Have a very good night.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එක ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to the Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.